Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. I was not expecting to be on this morning. All of a sudden, I was on uh, listening to Admiral Doom. I went away to get a cup of coffee, and the stream was over with. So, uh, welcome. I'm a little surprised. Anyhow, I don't know if I'll have anybody actually listening or not. So we'll just find out what happens in time. Again, welcome to Morning Brew. And anyone who wants to come on, I'll go ahead and post the link in the group. Because unfortunately, with how YouTube has been lately, I don't even know if I could post the link in my own damn chat. So even if I wanted to, it would be, yeah, okay. So how is everyone this morning? Let me see if I can get this shared out somewhere. Okay. Okay, let's see here now. Where'd it go? Okay, there we go. Got that posted in the group. There we go. And let's see here. Let's get the main link shared out because I don't know if anybody's actually going to be on today other than myself and the Stream Elements bot. So we got one watching. That would probably be me. I'm watching myself this morning. Let's see if I can increase that at all. Okay. I was definitely not expecting to go on this morning. It was not the image I sent out, but whatever. Just post this shit to different groups and see if anybody will come on, because I don't know. I don't usually have a morning brew on Monday morning. This is kind of a surprise. So, hey, Admiral Doom's off. Okay, well, I guess I'm going on. Okay, that's that group. Let's see here. Eventually, I'll look back at the chat again because right now nobody's on, so I don't really have to worry about it. I can just talk to myself. So far, I have gotten a cup of coffee, which is my normal routine. That is my morning brew. I am posting out some links, so maybe at least somebody will be watching in the stream rather than my just talking to myself. It'd be kind of fun to have somebody actually join. But that's just me. Okay, let's see here now. Okay, got that taken care of. Get this one, and that's it. All right, now that I've got that taken care of. All right, let's see here. Now, so far, nobody's in the chat. No big deal. Let's see if I can get this link shared out to anybody. The backstage link, because unfortunately, like I said, even if anybody was in the chat, I can't share out the link because now YouTube has made that next to damn near impossible. So I will go ahead, like I said, share it out to a few people. See if anybody is interested in joining. A couple I hope will. Other than that, let's see here. If he will or not. Did I send? Yeah, that's today. Okay. Got him. Okay, let's get her. She won't be awake, but whatever. And let's see here. Get that one. And this one. See if he'll come on. And why not? So at least I've got that link out there for anybody who wants to come in. I'm going to go ahead. There are a couple places I need to send to on, I think it's Facebook. Let's see. If I can get there. Lovely. I got 2 notifications. Okay. Well, I got one notification. Somebody let me know that they aren't able to make it. Let's see if I can post this to a couple other people just to see if they can. As I said, I just was a little shocked this morning to see that Admiral Doom was not on, or was on, and then I gotta get a cup of coffee, and he was off. So, anyhow, we may not have a. And good morning, James Andrew Morrison. Hey, at least I finally got somebody in the chat. That's good to know. How are you this morning? Usually, I try to have these set up at least a few hours ahead of time, if not overnight. Today, however, I thought, well, Admiral Doom will be on, so there won't be a need. Then all of a sudden, I went in, got a cup of coffee, and come back, and the stream is gone. It's like, oh, okay, well, that's okay. That's different, unexpected. So I thought, why not just start a stream? I'm doing well, actually. Well, at least I'm getting some thumbs up. Got one person who's talking in chat. That's so far. That's a good day. Which means either got people popping in long enough to leave a thumbs up, or there are people. Let's see here. Two watching. Okay, people popping in long enough to leave a thumbs up, and they're going about their day. So, thank you for popping by. That's much appreciated. And hello, Yitza Lemons. Good to see you again. What is going on with you? Let's see here. Let's see if I can get this link out. Not finding that. Absolutely love trying to find messages. Here we go. I can hope that person's up. Let's see if I can find this other person. Yeah, thank you for jumping back to the top when I want to send another link to somebody else who's further down the list. Of course, I know that person's not going to be up, nor is this person most likely, but we'll just have to see what's going on. And I did send it to somebody who I figured would be up, but one person I figure won't be. Let's see here if this one is. Let's see if this will work. So we got that taken care of. Let's see if I can get this person on, which is a serious doubt. I'll send this out. Making a personal note to that person. I'll do the same with this one. Let's see here. All right, enough ignoring my own damn chat. Now, you're making stuff as usual. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. Anything in particular? Just stuff in general. Um, let's see here now. Okay. Okay. Let's see if this one. I'll even try this one. Let's see if I can find the one I'm looking for. No, but hmm. Here we go. Finally found the person I was looking for. I don't know if it's a good thing or bad thing having so many people on my list that I've sent messages to. Something for Advance, Orville Nation, possibly your own channel someday. Oh, I hope you have your own channel someday. That would actually be nice. I've not gotten to talk to Vance in a while. Of course, I haven't written him either, so I guess the road does go both ways. So I haven't reached out. So yeah. Wow. All right, let's see here. Gotta. Oh, thank God it's Yosef.
Hi, Captain Trek.
Hello, Yosef. What's going on this afternoon? Is it not?
Afternoon. It is afternoon. Yes, working, and since I have too many skeletons in the closet, I needed another one. So I have a carpenter over here.
God.
He's no. We have like one room that was basically unused.
Right.
in like a decade in such a way that this year we even changed. We actually bought a lamp for that room, so that
Really?
there's only like one bulb hanging from the ceiling. So literally unused room, and we decided, okay, we need like space out some stuff in other closets that we have. And you know what we have? I can tell you so much. We have bed sheets that we could run a small hotel. We have towels for the very same, like literally tons of it, like bed sheets for maybe I don't know, like 40 beds. And uh, like 10-year-old pans that were never used. The same with like plates, like set of plates, like for the kitchen. Uh, Cutlery, full new set, like stuff that we have and we never used. It's untouched, wrapped. It's just crazy. And we basically need to have it somewhere because obviously we're not going to throw it out or something. But it's just crazy, and we need more space.
Of course. Oh, and hey, Dave G. Sound, good to see you.
Dave G Sound, hello, and I see it is here as well. James is here. People who switched over from Admiral's stream.
The funny thing was, I wasn't even planning on doing a stream this morning. I
I don't know because usually the Admiral's stream runs longer, like at
yeah
least another something like 3 hours or 2.5 hours at this time.
yeah.
And, I was like, okay, let's finish here some stuff, and I can join the stream, and gone.
Well, I went in to literally. I went in to get a cup of coffee. I thought, okay, yeah, it'll be on when I'm back. No big deal. Uh, so I got back. It's like,
And it was over, right?
yeah, where the hell's the stream?
Yeah, pretty much the same thing happened to me.
Like, yeah, this is just not a normal. So it's like, well, nothing's on. I guess I'm going to start a stream.
Yeah, why not? And you may hear in the background something like drilling or that kind of funny stuff that's happening when somebody's working manually, doing actually something.
You mean
Then,
something you don't usually get to do?
no, I was born with two left hands, so honestly, if I touch something, no, it needs prep and work and everything. And but the fun part is, he said that he sent me a message yesterday afternoon that we're coming tomorrow 8:30 in the morning, and he was. And then he arrived 10:30, like slight delay, 2 hours.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, whatever. But at least it will be done because of course it will require once it finishes, we can step in and start cleaning everything, and I will probably move my home office to that other room because it's more spacious than this one where I'm right now. But that I will do probably only in January. I don't need to do it right now.
Well, we could do a secret fundraiser for Andy Trucker so that he can get a stair lift for his house. I thought I'd be a smartass yesterday.
When and where?
Because I don't know about that, but no, he was saying yesterday that he was going to have to move his office to the garage. because of not knowing about being able to get up and down the stairs.
Hmm.
So, so I, made a smart
You
ass
know what?
comment.
But
I suggested a stair
things,
lift. Yeah,
those things, they cost like 10K, right?
yeah.
About 10K, I think, because no, and it's probably even more expensive in the United States, I can imagine, because I was listening to yesterday it was in the news that they were talking something about people who are like disabled or have health problems,
Mm-hmm.
and how much the insurance is paying for that stuff, how much the insurance is paying, and how much do the patients need to pay out of their
Yeah.
pocket. But okay, I can imagine that for somebody like me, if I needed something like that in like right now, and they would tell me like I need to pay 500 euro, and they will cash the other 9.5K
Mm-hmm.
for that lift. I would say, wow, what a bargain, a great deal. But mm, oh, James says, I got one for my mother for 2,000 pounds. I fitted it myself, and that was about 10 years ago. James, the question is how much did the health insurance pay like in additional cost? Was it really only 2K? Because that doesn't sound that horrible either.
I mean, I had okay, couple that I know at the time. Uh, he had needs knee surgery, knee replacement
Mm-hmm.
surgery,
Mm-hmm.
and was needing to go up and down the stairs. So I suggested, and I knew that the money would not be an issue. Uh, so I suggested a stair lift.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The other reason, and I specifically told him, no, it's not for you. I mean, you can use it, but it's not for you. His wife has MS, so I used her as an excuse to get the
Mm-hmm.
lift.
But that's you know what? But anyway, now we have here like 17 steps here, yeah, to the first
Ah.
floor, and we had to carry. I didn't need to carry, but I helped them out with carrying up the stuff that they need, like all the is it called like planks, or
Mm-hmm.
because it's really the whole closet is like from wall to wall, from top to bottom. So basically it is, I don't know, like 12 feet by 8 feet, so a lot of material, plus all the insides like drawers and shelves and everything.
That's a
So I
good
helped them
size.
out. That's a good size. The room itself is um so six. It's 16 plus 4. So it's 20 by uh 20 by 16 feet.
Wow.
Yeah, something like this. Yeah, it's a nice size of a room. The house where is only the two of us is actually big enough, like I would say something like two flats. I did once the calculation. Give me a second, because I know it in square meters, and 52, and so it's like the whole house, or like all the rooms counted together without the garage or anything,
Mm-hmm.
is, but I know that is based on how much floor surface we have.
Right.
So it's 2,906 square feet.
Wow. Good
So
size.
it's a nice size. It's okay. I'm not saying it's like a huge house,
No,
but it's
not
fine.
huge.
It's not huge. It's nice.
I mean, my parents' house is about 1,000 feet square feet smaller, but
Hmm.
it's it's comfortable.
Yeah, that's the right word. That's the right word. Like comfortable.
Um, Granted, when I moved here, it was definitely downsizing because I was used to having a basement.
Hmm. This is something that I don't have. I don't have basement, and this is something that I'm missing. And it would be nice to have a
Mm-hmm.
basement, but at the time when we were building the house, it would be um, just to put it into perspective. The house itself cost us 120K. You need to take into consideration that the prices here are lower than in the United States. The labor
Right.
is cheaper and everything. Yes, so 120K, and if I wanted to have a at least a partial basement, not even like under the whole house, like a full size basement, it would be additional 30K
Wow.
that we didn't have at the time. So we decided against it, despite the I don't know how you call it when you have like the project, like with all the blueprints for the house and everything. The architect that did it, it's just a basic catalog house. It's nothing like it would be we did some minor changes, but the shape and the main construction and everything is pretty much like a catalog house.
Mm-hmm.
He had it in alternatives. Obviously, the one that we have, a mirrored image, mirrored house, and one with basement as well. And the thing is, the basement. The good thing is that actually the house is on a slight uphill
Mm-hmm.
uphill, so the 30K was a rough estimate, just because the digging would be like easier because it's uphill, and building a basement in the uphill direction is somehow, for some reason, cheaper than doing it if it was like a flat ground, if you build a
Right.
house on a completely flat ground. So and the thing is that the street level and the entrance door is literally more than slightly more than 6 feet, like 6.5, 6.5 is a difference between the zero level, so the road,
Mm-hmm.
and where the house is. Just to put it into a perspective, that building it would be actually nice, and I would have basically a flat entrance from the street into the garage. Now I go like slightly uphill, about 40. The driveway from the main gate to the garage is something like 45, 50 feet, something like that.
Wow.
So
That's you're quite lucky. It's not severe at least.
yeah, what do you mean? Like
Like the length, the
the
upgrade.
length?
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, no.
the grade.
It's a very, and the thing is that basically the yard that we have right now, it's like in the old part of the town. So there was like previously here was it was there was an old house. There were like how do you call it, like housing for horses, cows, and all this stuff. How do you call it? I'm lacking the word. Like those buildings for stalls, is it
Mm-hmm.
called?
Hmm.
So like stalls and this kind of stuff was here, and everything. We tore everything down, and we basically build a new house. The thing is, the whole yard was in the family, in my wife's family. They owned it already, so we didn't buy it for like the full market price. We just paid like minimum for it. I thought it was a gift, but my wife told me no, we actually paid for it, and I was like okay, but not much actually, very little, very little.
Well, in
But
reality, it was more of a gift, but
it was honestly for what we paid for it, it was actually, yeah, given to us, because it would be, let's say, another maybe 60K
yeah.
additionally, and we paid maybe, I don't know, 2 3, which is nothing.
Yeah, you got it for a song. Yeah.
Yeah, basically, yeah. So, and we wanted like, originally we thought, okay, we are going to buy it and then build a smaller house. But then, they gave us the mortgage and everything, and we were like, okay, we can build something bigger because we have money. So we decided for the house, and we decided against the basement. And but never mind that the yard is so big that I have a pretty nice shed outside. So all that stuff that you would usually have in your basement, I have in the shed outside, which is completely fine.
Hmm.
So yeah. But anyway, we had everything like cleaned and prepared. Like Christmas can come, family can come over, and now everything is like a big mess. It's only like stuff because we needed to move stuff from one room to another, and now in my home office, it's basically all the Christmas gifts and everything. The presents are wrapped here. We were wrapping it while watching Die Hard on Bird Stream on Saturday.
Cool.
I have the iron board sitting just behind me here. I'm not turning on the camera because the room is a big mess right now.
Well, I
But never
decided to
mind.
I decided to check something just out of curiosity. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Keep going.
yeah.
You
And so
it's a big mess, obviously, because you've got somebody there doing work.
yeah, of course, that's why. And it's not like big mess. It's only like stuff that we had to move, and I'm not going to put everything neatly in one place, because it's not going to stay there for more than like few hours, because the guys will probably finish, I don't know, in something like 5 hours,
Mm-hmm.
and we can immediately start with the cleaning and putting stuff back where it belongs. Because it's not only that he's doing that one closet, but we have in another room that is exactly just a mirror image of that room. We already have one, but my wife decided that she wants to do the shelves in a different way.
Mm-hmm.
So we had to put out everything out of that closet, and this is where this is why I said that we have like uh, uh, bed sheets and towels for a small hotel, because I was like, it's not possible. How much stuff do two people need? Because we have literally something like 80 towels, and it's the two of us. And when I say 80, it's not like exaggeration or something. It's like pretty much good estimate. And bed sheets literally for like 40 beds, like 20 different sets. Some of them are in the original wrapping, not even touched. Same like with all those gifts, because those gifts that we have, like the pans and the cutlery and all that stuff,
Mm-hmm.
it's like those were like wedding gifts. And
Right.
but the thing is, at the time when we got married, it was 2012. We are living together since 2005. We had a complete household, so we told the family, please don't buy us stuff. We have everything that we need. If you decide to buy us like gifts or something, you know what? Just take the money and either give us the money, like the cash, because that's what we can use for stuff that we will need maybe later or whatever,
Right.
or you know what? Just come over. We don't need you to give us something. It's we are inviting you, and I know that it's like a customary thing, giving people gifts, but please don't do that. We have a fully equipped household, so fortunately only few individuals didn't listen to what we were saying, so we ended up only with only one set of cutlery, one set of pans, one set of plates, and not like getting everything like three times over, you know.
Oh, that's yeah. There are some people who well, they're a little stubborn, you know.
Yeah, and it's usually, yeah, it came from the elderly family members who are used to giving like this type of gifts because it's so suitable for weddings.
Of course.
At least the designs are okay-ish. Like it wasn't like when I saw it, it wasn't like I wanted to throw it immediately out, you know. So, okay, if we break the because now we are using they gave us like white plates with a flower design. It's a very nice flower design. It looks nice, but we are like big old punks. We are using black plates right now. So, but it's okay. I said okay. I don't mind. It's nice. It wasn't cheap. Hey, cat, what are you doing? Kitty, don't, please.
Have,
My cat jumped on the desk and is walking over the keyboard.
of
So
course.
I almost sent like a weird message to somebody here on the corporate chat. It wouldn't be the first time, so some people already know that if there is an unsolicited message coming through, it's going to be from my cats and not from me.
Well, there was one time the friends I was talking about earlier. Uh, their what is it? 3-year-old daughter got a hold of her mom's tablet and was sending messages, and it was like, oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I would like this type of, and obviously, a 3-year-old doesn't understand the concept of writing, right? So it was
No.
probably just gibberish.
Oh
But
yeah.
like, if I got this type of message, like, "Are you okay, my friend? Didn't you have a stroke or something?" You know?
Well, actually, what I wrote was that, and I mentioned her son's name. I said, was that him? Oh no, it was a daughter. So
It
it's
was
like,
another, yeah.
yeah, and so it's like, oh, that's so cute. Because of course she sees her mom do that all the time.
Yeah. So
So just here's what you
copycat.
do. Yeah,
Yeah.
kids do that. It's cute. They're very well behaved.
Yeah, it's cute until the kids don't take it happened to my friend as well, but those are like many cases you could read up on that. Kids took like a phone from their parents and they installed something like a game, and they were like in-game purchases.
Yeah.
Uh, and if there was a credit card associated with the phone and with the app store, yeah, the kids
That's true. Yeah.
spent like thousands of dollars. So to my friend, it happened only like it was something like 200 euro, but still, it's I don't know. I would rather have those 200 in my pocket than in a stupid game as an in-game
Agreed.
purchase.
Let's see here. I'm sure everyone is looking forward to when Lighthouse comes out.
I don't know what Lighthouse is.
Really? Okay,
No.
Lighthouse is going to be it's lighthouse.com, LIIGHTHOUSE.com. Um let's see if I can actually even put it in my own damn stream because it's not actually a URL. So maybe it'll work. It's going to be a social media platform.
Uh-huh.
Um, they are in beta testing now. And then let's see here now.
Okay, it says Lighthouse Speak Freely coming soon, at least on my end.
Right. It's coming soon. Then it will go. Okay. Lighthouse will begin beta
So,
testing later this month. This is on the 13th. After
mm-hmm.
testing has been completed, we'll move into our soft launch phase. Okay, so it probably will go into soft launch probably February, I'm
Mm-hmm.
guessing.
And what's the purpose of it? Because I see something like in the logo, I see something like video, chat, and something.
Right. Actually, it's going to be hopefully a competitor for uh, YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The question is if it's not going to be eaten from somebody like Google later,
Right.
because obviously YouTube wasn't Google when it started. It says AT explained it 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't probably in that stream where he explained it.
And oh yeah,
It allows creators to link other channels. This is so stupid that first YouTube removed the possibility of linking or basically just putting other channels, and now even links, like
yeah.
going to another channels just by clicking the three dots next to the name, and now they are not even allowing putting links into the chat. That's so stupid.
I mean, I can't even put in the link, even if I wanted to. Could not even put in the link to my own StreamYard before,
Uh huh.
and it's like, I'm going to try it again today. Okay, let's see here. Then Yetz Limit says if AT links me, for example, people will see my channel on his streams and can network. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Let's see what they will do, and I can imagine that it will. It will. I'm not sure how many creators will actually abandon YouTube, but definitely, I don't think that people who get revenue from YouTube right now will switch there immediately.
I don't think so. Part of the thing is it will be nice to have an alternative to YouTube. Um, what will be helpful because when you have the paid version of StreamYard, you can link to more than one place. So you can be broadcasting on YouTube.
Oh, on both platforms. Okay.
Yeah. So that
Until,
way,
but wait, until YouTube comes with something that if you do this, you will not get revenue from YouTube because you are streaming to two different platforms or something. I
they'll
can
come up
tell
with
you
something.
they will come up with something. Okay, for channels, and they will stop recommending your channel. They will stop basically doing everything. The fun part is that I am subscribed to Admiral, and uh, I didn't get a notification to his live stream. The last thing that I have from the admiral right now is the new introduction that he put up 11 hours ago, like the new credits that he posted as a video. But as a live stream, I don't
Mm-hmm.
see it at all. Nothing. Nothing. It's not here. I have I have your notification. I have Big Effort Entertainment. I have Rock Solid notification. I have local news. I have Crossroads notification and Trackyards from 8 hours ago. Doomcock from 9 hours ago here, Real Reviewer 10 hours ago, Old Media Guy 10 hours ago. But when how hard I try, I don't see a notification from the Admiral. And I even asked him in his credit video, where is the stream? And then I manually had to look for the stream because I was like, it can't be that Admiral is not streaming when he put up his new credits. And then I went manually to his channel, still nothing visible that he was streaming. I
Mm-hmm.
clicked on the video tab, and then only I saw that there is an icon for his live stream. So I was there instead of basically the one I came there actually. He was streaming at the time for 2 hours. I usually turn on the computer when he is like at least when whoever is streaming at the time is at least like your stream. It would be for me like 1 hour or 2 hours into the stream when I turn on my computer.
Right.
So when you are doing your morning stream, because you start something like 5 of your time, which means
Correct.
plus 7 hours for me. Okay, it would be like 12. Okay, okay. Oh, you are actually something. No, oh, sorry, not you, but when Jedi Bill is streaming his Insomniac Soup, this would be something where I go like 2 hours into the stream when I turn on my computer, or
Mm-hmm.
1 hour at 1 hour at minimum, and but no notification. So I was like, okay, is he really not streaming? And then I found out that he is. Literally no notification, nothing on my computer, nothing on my phone. So and that I find extremely weird because I checked, I'm subscribed, the bell is on, everything. No idea why. And this is becoming more than. By the way, you know that you put the StreamYard link into the chat.
Yep,
Yeah.
I do.
Okay.
I wanted to test that.
If
And
it works, yeah.
here we go. Stand by.
I'm standing by.
Just to be clear, I clicked the link in Twitter. I wasn't even checking the links in the chat.
Okay.
Still
We're
waiting.
But thank you.
We're waiting.
Merry Christmas.
No. You know exactly what we want to hear. Not
Hello
your
world,
morning.
it's Berto Prey 5, Kapla.
Kaplabert.
Kapla.
You know damn well what we want to hear.
I don't know. I thought you were going to get tired of that pretty quickly.
Are you out of your
No,
fucking
no.
mind? That's your goddamn trademark.
Exactly.
Nobody does that. And anybody who does, like, kiss my ass.
Did you get some good sleep, Bert?
So, honestly.
So, because I saw that you were on DJ stream, but you were talkative like a fish.
Yeah, I wasn't. I was pretty out of it, even though I was awake. And then I woke up in the middle of the night. I had my CPAP mask was off for a few hours, which means I woke up at some point and was so tired I forgot to put it back on.
Wow.
Which means that I probably didn't get the greatest sleep, but better than I was yesterday. I'll give you
Does it
that.
help you? Does the CPAP machine help you?
It helps me
Okay.
tremendously. Yes. But
And how
without
does it work?
it
How does it
almost
work?
doesn't even sleep.
Do you have something like an oxygen tank to go to it, or is it just like air that is pressed into you?
No, it's
Or
just it gives a little bit of force to push the air in and a little
Mhm.
bit to suck it out. But yeah, it's the most popular CPAP machine, I believe, on the market. So it's called an auto CPAP, where it
Oh, I hate the
adjusts the
auto paps.
pressure.
Yeah.
It adjusts the pressure. Now, the only problem with it is that it takes a few minutes to step up to max pressure or whatever your pressure is. So, like when you first put it on, it's almost like you're gasping for air. But after a couple minutes, it's
Oh,
supposed to make it easier.
it's automatically adjusting to your breathing cycle, or you need to
Yes.
adjust to it?
No, it adjusts to me.
Okay.
But then I think over time you adjust to it. I
Yeah.
suspect. Yeah. Because if it was adjusting to me, it would just stop breathing. Right. So it's what it is see, the old CPAP machines used to be set at a specific pressure, a
Which I
breathe in
prefer.
and a breathe out pressure. And you could set this, I guess, manually if I wanted to. But what it does is instead of setting it, it starts at 5 pounds per square inch, which is like having your head underwater 5 inches, and it goes up from there.
Sorry for
And
the
it can
noise.
no
No
problem. It can
problem.
go up to 20. It can go for anywhere from 5 to 20. Usually for me, it settles around 13,
Hmm
12 or 13.
How did you realize that you needed something like this?
Mama Pray for a year told me you should get checked because she would hear me at night and I would make these terrible noises in my sleep. Like I was gasping for air, literally
Oh.
gasping for air. It would scare the shit out of her. And for a year, I said, "Nah, I'm fine." And then I said, "Maybe I'll check." So the doctor did an at-home test, and you wear this contraption on you for 2 nights.
Mm-hmm.
You mail it back to them, and then they say, "Yeah, congratulations, you have sleep apnea. Here's your machine."
Congratulations. And
My experience was similar, although I was in the hospital at the time, and I had problems with it. I would wake up in the morning and it'd be like, "Oh God," I couldn't catch my breath.
Yeah,
It
before I had it, I'm
it,
sorry,
it would
you're
take
going.
5 minutes for me to actually be able to finally settle in and catch my breath after waking up.
I didn't have problems catching my breath when I woke up, but it was the point I was taking daily naps. Like I would wake up and I'd be asleep again by noon for a
Mm-hmm.
couple hours, and then I'd go to sleep very early too. Like mom knew I never used to take midday naps, and I just assumed I wasn't doing anything. I was bored, and not that I was bored. I was busy doing stuff, but I just assumed it was changes coming from being in the bed. But no, it was, and it's not obstructive sleep apnea, which is what, frankly, most overweight people get.
Mm-hmm.
This is the other type where it's just shallow breathing, not it's not obstructed. So it's not necessarily that I'd snore. You wouldn't hear it. It's just that my lungs would not take in full amounts of air.
Right.
So
Mm.
it could
And
lead to health.
especially okay, you are not moving because you're in bed, so I can imagine that.
I think I'm right on the cusp because I did go to like a pulmonologist once, and he was saying, you got that CPAP, it's okay, but he's like, you might want to look into a respirator, which is like a CPAP on steroids, where it actually kind of pushes more air into you.
Mhm.
Right.
But the insurance at the time didn't didn't pay for it. So I wasn't, yeah, we weren't too, because once you're on a respirator, it's very, very hard to get off.
Mm-hmm.
So we didn't push it. So far, so good with the CPAP. So, but I know I'm on the cusp.
I
For me, I like I said, I was in the hospital. They put me on it, and quite honestly, yeah, the first couple of nights, because I wear a full face mask. Some people wear
Me
the
too.
nasal, which would drive me crazy because I'm not a nose breather. Um, first couple of nights, it was like, oh, it took a little bit to get used to. Now I put the mask on, turn the machine on, and I'm asleep within 5 minutes.
Yeah.
The problem is I
Uh,
sleep on my belly, so I'm not sure if
I had to adjust to that personally. I would sleep either on my belly or uh, on my side. Well,
I
the
used
side
to.
is fine. So I just adjusted to where I'm now sleeping more on my side and I don't sleep on my belly anymore. Of course, having the surgery also helped because
yeah, of course, yeah.
that hurt.
Oh my God, I'm just thinking back to all the times I used to lay on my side or my belly. Now I'm never on my belly, literally never. On my side or sleeping is always on my back.
Basically, I come to the bed. I smash my. The only time I'm on my back is basically when I'm staring at the phone and typing something into a YouTube chat. And
So always then.
no, not always,
Come
because
on, you're
usually
always on the phone, Joseph. Come on.
I'm mostly on my computer, on the phone. Sometimes I have situations where I even don't know where my phone is, and that's that's uh, that's the one thing. But you can definitely see when I'm on my phone and when I'm on my computer, because usually, or when I'm in the bed, because then I don't have my glasses on and I just make typos like crazy, because I'm so blind without my reading glasses. It's just crazy. The fun part
Yeah.
is I'm sitting right now in front of two big monitors. Literally, the bigger one is a 34-inch widescreen, so it's like a small TV. And I have no glasses right now, and I can read everything. But the moment I switch to the phone with tiny letters and everything, it's like, no, no, no. Where are my glasses? Because I don't
Vampire.
want.
Yeah, there used to be a time when you could read a big road sign from like a mile, 2 miles away, because you could actually read it and see what it says. And it seems to me over time you've figured out the shapes of the words and the letters that you might be familiar with, and you can't actually focus on the letters, but you know what it says anyway.
Right.
I was the problem is I was my whole life I was how do you call it, nearsighted, so I didn't see the distance properly, so I was wearing that type of glasses my whole life,
Hmm.
and it
Myopic.
was it was another problem. But 2.5 years ago I realized, F this. I don't see I don't see good without my glasses in the distance, and now now I can't even read properly. What's happening? And I realized I need two glasses. So in April it will be like 2 years. I had my LASIK surgery,
Mm.
so I got rid at least for I got rid of the short sightedness. Is it the right
Hmm.
word? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So now I need only the reading glasses, and even those I need literally only when I'm staring at a small screen, like directly into a notebook or the phone. Otherwise, on the computer, I just zoom in a little bit, make letters bigger,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Well,
just
according
fine.
to according to my doctor,
okay, you was myopic. With the when you grow old, the myopia goes away, but you start to have problem with anything near. So sorry, pal, your reading glasses are here to stay.
Yeah, and this is something that I know because the eye after you turn latest after you turn like 40, 42,
Yeah,
the muscles stop the muscles start deteriorating in your eyes, and
hmm
basically you are not able to focus properly.
yeah.
So that's
Your
why you need.
myopia starts to recede, but then you start to have a problem with anything nearby.
Yeah.
And that's around the time you start to have problems reading.
And it was, and I found out first signs were that when you take whatever package of whatever, and you want to read what's in that stuff, like I don't know, even a stupid. I found out by checking what's the
The
how do you
content.
call it the
Ingredients
content
list.
ingredients list of a toilet cleaner, literally, because I can't have I can take everything that's chlorine, but if they put something like the artificial like perfumes like no, this smells like lavender, or this is like apple smell or something.
Oh yeah,
It's so artificial that actually I'm allergic to those
perfumes. Yeah.
chemical perfumes. I
Dude,
don't, I don't mind like if it's like if it's a candle with a natural scent,
Mm-hmm.
that's completely fine. But I don't even call it a scent when it's like pure chemical.
Right.
And it literally causes me. You know the feeling when your throat gets sore, when you get like cold and you get sick.
Yep.
Yes.
yes.
Within 1 minute, I get those feelings in my throat when I'm in a room. And actually, when you go stores like when you have like perfume stores, and you go and you want to buy like Douglas or some other chain, when
Mm-hmm.
I have to avoid those stores because I walk in within 1 minute, I have a sore throat and a headache for 3 days. Literally, my wife when she wants to try out a perfume or something, she orders like small samples, and she tries it out. And if she can wear it when I'm close to her, then it's
Hmm.
okay. If there are certain things where she bought like literally a perfume for 60, 70, 80 euro, like
Oh, the
expensive.
cheap stuff. The cheap stuff. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, exactly. And she cannot use it. So she takes it with her when she goes. Okay, sometimes she has to throw it out because the scents, they just deteriorate as well, and then it's unusable. But there was like stuff that she took only when she was traveling for business trips,
Mm-hmm.
because I
So,
couldn't. So because she couldn't use it with me in the same room.
so allow me to do a quick checklist. Okay. Blind like a bat, Eastern European, can't stand perfume. Okay, sounds like a vampire for me.
Pretty much. And I got to bed last night at 4:30.
Okay.
But I'm not sparkling. But it's probably because it's
No,
because
no, no,
it's
no, no.
not sunny outside.
The sparkling kind are not vampires. Those are elves. They just pretend to drink blood.
I don't drink blood. Not even
It's
those few.
Christmas punch.
Not even those few days in a month.
Wow. Wow.
Okay,
Wow.
don't drink blood. Sounds like a Werner Herzog kind of vampire for me. You know Werner Herzog,
myself.
the guy from the first episode of Mandalorian, the guy from the Empire guy.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh my God. That guy, the famous movie director who plays a short part in the Mandalorian in the first season. I'm thinking his name is Werner Herzog.
Mhm.
Yeah, that kind of vampire.
That kind of vampire. No, I'm not that kind of vampire.
Hey, don't drink blood.
And what do they drink? Why are there vampires in the space?
Vodka.
Yeah. Yeah. German. Look for German or Russian vampires.
It's okay because the blood of all their victims is so saturated with vodka that
Yeah.
you know
Exactly.
they thought they wanted blood, but they didn't.
They wanted
Yeah.
alcohol, right?
Yeah.
So they are
Go
just
straight for the
AAs.
liver. Went straight for the liver, my friend.
Even with alcohol, it is like sometimes we do. I don't even drink that much alcohol. It's literally sometimes I have the feeling if all alcohol disappeared from the world, I would probably find out
You would
that
probably want alcohol.
You know what is 90% alcohol?
Alcohol.
my
Perfume. Perfume is 90% made of alcohol.
actually yes, because the scents and everything dissolve best in alcohol. Yeah,
The
so there
scents
would
are
be
less than 1% of the formula.
yeah there would be no perfume and no hand sanitizer in this household. So much I know. If all alcohol disappeared.
You can always have soap.
Yes, but not in a car. You know, that's the only.
I think they already invented liquid soap.
Yeah, but it's sticky. That's the problem. That's the difference.
There are no other way to clean your hands, my friend. It must be sticky.
The funniest thing happened in one store. They because all the stores have to have hand sanitizers at the entrance, and I don't know what happened. In one store, they ran out of the alcohol based hand sanitizers. They just put their soap, and I was like pump, and I was like, okay. First, it was a white hand sanitizer. It looked white soap. It looked very weird on the hand, and then I was like, okay, now so I spread it over my hands, and then it was all sticky. I was like, that's not good.
No.
So
Yeah.
and the
That's
problem
gross.
that's gross, yeah, exactly. And the problem and the biggest problem is that due to the virus, they even closed the restrooms in the stores
So you
when you
can't
have
wash it off.
so I couldn't even wash it off. So I literally went to the aisle with baby wipes. I took the first baby wipes there, and I just opened it before I even paid for it, and I cleaned my hands to some level or so. And it was somewhere I think April or something when there was like shortage on hand sanitizers and everything because now it's obviously not a problem anymore.
Right.
But it was at a time where you were in the United States, you were chasing toilet paper, and we were chasing hand sanitizers here. That was the only thing that was like shortage.
So it was a sticky white, and you need to go for
Yeah.
baby wipe. Looks like a
Yes.
pedophile trap for me.
Oh,
I
it's
know that
funny.
it sounded very bad, but it was a bad situation.
Everybody else will believe he was doing something else before enter the store. And then suddenly, oh my God, he did that inside the store? My God, he must be crazy.
Yeah. But it wasn't only me. That were like many people basically doing the same thing. And then, because isn't it stupid that you don't have hand sanitizer? You know what? They should have taken the cheapest vodka they have and put that into the hand sanitizer. That would be more helpful when they ran out of hand sanitizer, like alcohol-based hand sanitizer. Just take the
Yeah, but
cheapest vodka and put that in.
if they waste the vodka, they would just wasted all the throat cleaners.
Oh yeah, there would be like people going to the dispenser and not cleaning their hands, but just basically
Cleaning their
sipping it out of
throats.
clear their throats. Oh no, it's just weird. Yeah, definitely. It's just
We
weird.
will all be laughing about that in a few months, I hope.
I only hope. I literally. You know
I
what?
don't think anybody's going to be laughing about it ever.
I'm not. I don't think laughing, but I just hope we will only remember it like this happened and this
Yeah,
whole.
like we thought we were kind of invincible and healthcare will take care of everything, and if you have a problem and then this thing comes along, and it's not the first time,
Yeah,
but it's the first
Talking
time a
about
lot of us
drugs.
have dealt with it firsthand and on such a level
yeah,
that it
Talk,
hopefully will have taught everybody something.
yeah. Question: in the
well,
United
talk.
States, the vaccine is going to be for free?
No,
I doubt it. I
no.
seriously doubt it.
No, it's
Well,
not going to be free. The
guys,
tests, the everybody can get a test if they want one. Quote, yeah, sure. Also, if you're rich, you can have it. Just stop being poor. Yeah, you can have a test if you want one and can afford it. You can have a gold-plated Rolls Royce if you can afford it.
The free testing, the waits are extremely long.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And what I did hear was that the vaccine is supposed to be free if you wait for it. If you wait till they call your number, whenever that might be.
And you can basically jump the line, cut the line, and pay for it somehow.
yep.
Yeah.
yeah, you
That's
can
ridiculous.
jump the line and pay to be a guinea pig. No thanks. Look, we can talk about you can talk for yourselves, but so far I am invincible. That thing didn't touch me.
Good
Well,
for you,
207
actually.
days,
good.
Actually,
200.
That's
consider yourself lucky. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
200.
Because it hasn't touched me either, but at the same time, I'm very aware that it can.
Yeah.
Yes, the
Look,
same here. And
270 days later, and so far I didn't have a flu.
Well, that's great.
and
Yeah.
and honestly, I wish you I wish that you don't get sick. Not even with the flu. I'm not even talking about the virus or something.
Yeah, see,
Uh,
since because of the lockdowns here in the U.S., I usually always get a flu vaccine, but I used to work in direct customer service, and now that I am not in direct contact with cash and with
yeah,
random people walking in and out, I work, the midnight shift. The store's closed. I'm stocking
Right.
shelves, six other people. I'm not that worried about it, but I am concerned. But I
Right.
actually think I might try and skip the flu thing if I can not get COVID by basically staying at home, which is what I prefer to do anyway, and do mostly, and occasionally go out to a convenience store maybe for wine and go to work after it's closed.
Hmm.
I'm very limited, but I'm lucky in that aspect. So anybody who's commuting or going to work, I specifically I'm thinking of professor there who's not in, but work a library, a place of large public contact at all times is your job. You know, Yeah,
Well,
I would do that. I would definitely do that. I proactively did that for years when I was around, the general public. But now that I'm not, I don't feel safe, but I feel like I probably don't need to, but I should. But every time I've told you guys when I got that flu thing the last couple of years, it gave me a reaction for a day or so, not a
Yep.
bad one.
Right.
Like a bad cold for a day, and then you're fine, and then you're not going to get the flu.
The
But
thing is with me, I got in my life, I got 2 times the flu shot. The first one in 2005, and the second one I went for 2007. And in both cases, I had severe reaction
yeah,
Yes.
to the flu shots.
yeah, and a lot of people
And
deny that that's real, and I remember that happening. I'm like, I get it every year, and this is back when I was in the hardware store at mom and pop little place at the cash register, and yeah, everybody got the flu, and I didn't the second year. The first year when I got the shot, and I got sick for about 3 days. Yeah, it could have been two, but I was being a wuss about it. Uh, and came back to work, and of course the redneck motorcycle guy was like, "I ain't never had no flu shot. Hey, I think you just." Next year, he was out for a week and was like, I actually understand. You can
the
get a
thing, yeah.
reaction. It means that yours actually, now a week was long, but he was not in good health. My worst reaction was a day and a half. Sore arm not included. That happens,
Right.
whatever. But the a little fever, shaky, pain, that kind of thing. Um, I'll take that over a week or 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yes, definitely. Yeah.
you know,
The
but
thing is, I even spoke to my doctor because I had 3 weeks ago, I had my yearly checkup, like
Right.
that I postponed since 2017. So,
Joseph,
uh,
that's okay. I haven't had one since about the same time. I really don't like doctors.
no, the thing
But
is,
because I love them. I love them. They're great and smart people, and I know what they're going to tell me, and I just don't want to hear it.
the thing is, I changed my doctor because I was going to one doctor that was, and we have like free healthcare and everything, but you
Why
can
don't you
still
brag
do.
about it?
But what I wanted to say, but still you can go to a private clinic where you pay a yearly fee, and it's not even such a horrible fee. It was something like €70 a year, and the company was even paying 50%.
A
So I
year.
was a year, and it's like a private clinic. So it's basically the only difference, and the difference is that you basically call them, you get an appointment to everything. For everything, you get an appointment, and relatively quickly, or based on your symptoms, they will organize many things for you. Plus, of course, there is the health insurance that is included. To compare it with the free healthcare system, is you get to a waiting room and you wait until for the doctor to call your number, and that's the main difference. What I did, and I was even, but the thing is, the company stopped paying there because they didn't agree on something, and they are now in the process of looking for another clinic that they could offer us and that's basically a benefit from the company, because otherwise you can go to whatever doctor you want, and you can sign a contract with the doctor and you will go there. But my problem was that the doctor that was there left the clinic,
Mhm.
and
Oh.
the new doctor that came there, I didn't want to go there because I had my reasons.
Right.
So I changed. This year. I changed the doctor, and the good thing is my cousin is working there as a nurse. She's a nurse there at the doctor, and I would have to pay otherwise as well, something like 70, €80 a year. But she told me, no, 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 your family are paying. You're not paying a dime. So we just switched there, and she is very thorough and everything. So she was like, okay, I have a new patient here. I want to do all the tests. So I got all my blood work done, EKG, blood pressure, and what.
So,
So like,
Joseph, you are aware that a healthy American pays, if they have health insurance and pays themselves, it's easily $8,000 American a year
I
just to be
know, I
covered.
know,
Okay.
I know, I know.
So
You
what
know
I
what?
what I want to
My,
ask you is Joseph, is healthcare where you live, is it considered an industry? As in
uh,
a for-profit industry? Or is it? Or do you see ads everywhere like healthcare
No, no,
jobs? And
no, 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 no. You don't see that. You can see like the private clinics have their like billboards and something like this. But for example, okay, just to put into perspective, I pay as well health insurance. I pay health insurance. That's pretty much normal that I pay health insurance, which
Hmm.
is a percentage of your salary. Don't
right.
ask me. Don't ask me about the amounts because I even don't know how much money I earn because my
What are
salary
the
goes directly to
amounts?
my wife.
Right.
I don't know, but it's not. I pay probably something like under 200 euro a month. I think I might be.
That's with your company's.
No, 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 no. That's like just to understand. When you are employed, you
Hmm.
are paying a certain percentage of your salary as health insurance.
No, I
Right.
understand
And
that.
and if
And
somebody,
you can opt out of it and have your own, etc. If it's through, for
uh,
example, I don't
but
know, your wife,
yes,
but
yes, yes. No, no. My everybody has an insurance, health insurance. Everybody has an health insurance. If you are unemployed, the state is paying for you. If you are employed, you are paying from your salary. If you are a student, a child, or whatever, the state is paying for you. Those are people who are insured by the country or by the state.
Hmm.
It's like
well,
the
it sounds like it works.
and if I want to have like something that is above the standard, I'm not it's not even called a minimum. If there is something above the standard, like, okay, I don't need to wait in the waiting room. If I want to have like preferential
I
treatment,
see. I see.
if I had to go to a hospital and I wanted to have like the room for myself, if I wanted to have a room for myself, the hospital gives me the room per night. I pay something like 30 euro.
Shit.
And
Do you know
it's
how much a
literally.
hospital room a night here is? About 3,000 American.
You don't need to tell me. I saw. There are like people who post their bills, hospital bills,
Yeah.
how much they have to pay for. Uh,
It's like all I
s-
need is a bed. I can go to the Hyatt for 75.
you know what? A saline solution,
Yeah,
literally a bottle or the bag of saline solution costs €1.50. In the
yeah.
United States, I think you get charged like around 100 for that bag.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, yeah. Any kind of prosthesis, anything that is used. The last time I went to the emergency room was after I was a medic, so I knew where everything was, and it was very busy. And I just started doing work on myself. I have no idea how much they would have charged me had they said, "Okay, so a bandage and alcohol pads and yeah, and because they were really busy and I'm dripping
Yeah,
blood all over the place, and I'm it's like, all right, I'll just do it. I'll just do the prelim myself.
yeah.
I wasn't in
The,
shock,
the,
and basically used up a whole bunch of their stuff. And of course, it didn't show up on the bill. They had no idea that I'd used it. Had it been billed, literally a band aid is like $8.
yeah. The thing is, for example, which is, I'm not sure if it's even somewhere else in the world, that you have advertisement on TV for prescription medicaments.
Yep.
We get ads for medicaments here as well, but it's like nasal spray, or I don't know, for stomach ache, or basic stuff, like over the counter medicine.
Oh no,
But
no
No,
here.
our ads are all for pharmaceuticals. Basically, if you turn on anything, it's you know they give you a bunch. Half the time you don't know even what it's for unless you're already afflicted with something. It'll say, "Yeah, this'll help you. This will help you a lot. It's really great." And there's show you pictures of people in pain and then people playing with their kids in the yard. And it's like, ask your doctor about this.
and this is so nuts, this type of advertisement, because in Europe, it is even forbidden. It is literally forbidden to do advertisement for cigarettes, alcohol, except beer, and you can do like other alcohol. You can do alcoholic beverages only after, I think, 10 p.m.
You can
Uh,
advertise wine in Europe.
you wine and beer is okay after 8 p.m. and after
Yes,
10
yes.
p.m. other alcohol. Otherwise, no. And
But you can advertise the wine.
you
That's
can you
what I
can
understand.
you can advertise, but not on TV before 8 p.m.
That's
And
absurd.
for example, for medicaments, literally, if it's like a prescription medicaments, not at all. It's even forbidden, because honestly, who the fuck am I? Am I a medical doctor to be able to come to say, okay, dear doctor, give me this or that? It's the doctor. There are people who are studying for years to get their license as a doctor, who should know what the symptoms are, what the sickness is, and what medicaments they should give me,
Well, the
and not
sad
that I.
truth, Joseph,
Usually go for the elder in the village.
the
You want
sad
to know the
truth is
truth?
here. A lot of doctors get kickbacks, i.e., bonuses from
Mm-hmm.
pharmaceutical companies to recommend certain things
Yep.
that you wouldn't actually opt to have. They're like, "Well, I think this should work for you because it helps with a lot of your things." It's not what you want, but what he's recommending. He's not recommending it because it's best for you. He's recommending it because he's on a payroll, and
Honestly,
he's not going to
I don't.
recommend something that's going to hurt you.
I don't care. I don't care if the doctor is paid by some pharmaceuticals and they send him to Bali for holidays, or let's call it conference, but it's
Well, you
basically
should care a little bit.
honest. You know what? If there are like 3 or 4 medicaments that will treat my illness the same way, but at least I know that those are the 4 medicaments, and if he gets paid by company A for promoting their product, and product A would help me the same way as product B, I don't care what I get. You
Mm-hmm.
know, the
Or you can
only
always go for the generic product made in
you
Canada that works exactly the same, that costs a
you know
quarter
what
amount when
you
you're
know.
paying for it. That's the thing, because a lot of us are paying for it. We don't have the health care or the pharmaceutical care.
That's the thing. My insurance is paying for the medicaments. I literally, if you know what, my mother is on. It's called here. I don't know what's the proper term, but we call it like biological treatment, and
Mm-hmm.
and I saw that on TV in the United States as well. The medica, it's called Humira, and it's
Yeah, Humira.
basically Humira. You know what? A treatment of Humira costs. When she started to take the treatment, it was like 1,200 euro a dose for 2 months. 1,200 euro. Now it's around 1,000. You know how much she pays? Nothing.
Nope.
Nothing. And
Yes, but Joseph, the
yes,
money is still changing hands between the insurance company and the pharmaceutical company.
yes,
So
of course.
there is still a giant graft involved, as opposed to we have the thing, let's make people better, and they're just trying to, because insurance, insurance is a thing. It's a business. They're not there to
And
help you.
that's
They're
fine.
there
That's
they're
fine.
there to make some money, and that's why they will when a doctor says you're definitely going to be in the hospital for at least 3 days, and a chirpy secretary walks in 2 hours later after the doctor's left and says, "Here's your discharge papers. Insurance called, said that it's not going to be paid for." So
And you know
you can,
what?
I mean,
Here in Slovakia, for example, and basically not only here, but I think those are like EU laws definitely. A hospital, if they admit, if you are admitted to a hospital, you are in the hospital for 3 days. Doesn't matter what. It cannot happen that you are sent home earlier than in 3 days.
well, we had the option to stay, just the insurance company wouldn't pay, and the hospital charges exorbitant prices.
And the insurance is it's literally the insurance has uh, they can be like for profit organizations, but their profits but the law, how it works is that the profit that the insurance is creating, they need to put to, I don't know now if it's 70 or 80% of their profit needs to be turned back into the system.
No,
So they
that's
they
not
can.
here.
Well, that's
Yeah,
definitely
I
not
know.
here.
So I can tell you that this is the uh, s- social part of the system, how it works, and I can tell you that
Well,
universal healthcare
wow,
actually
James.
works. It works. The thing is how you have it set up in the United States. The system is so big now that changing it, like, I don't know, I know that Bernie Sanders is one of those big proponents of it, and you have definitely way more politicians that are talking about it, but he's the international face for it. I don't think it would work. And if even somebody decided, okay, we are now changing in the United States to the universal healthcare system as it's working, I don't know, in Canada or in Europe or wherever, it would take at least a decade, if
At
not
least,
less.
Oh
at
no,
least.
no, more than that. Listen, the one thing that people don't want is any inconvenience to themselves, even if it benefits others.
But you know
So
what?
nobody. So what that would entail is everybody saying, step back and maybe take a hit for the team. Financially, your taxes might go up, and everybody immediately starts screaming, as
You
opposed
know,
to
yeah,
let's make everybody healthy, and let's make utopia. And people are like, yeah, but I don't know, I'd rather have that extra $10 or $20 a month, and because they're living on it.
you know what? My last sick leave was in 2003. Literally, my last sick leave was in 2003, and I'm not saying I'm not getting sick, but I take days off from work. I basically just take my vacation days for it,
Hmm.
because makes no sense for me to take sick leave because it's paid with very little amount of money. So, but the companies are bad. It's complicated, but definitely, and I don't mind paying my health insurance because it's the setup. It's how the government set it up, and it's basically the same way how you're paying your taxes, how you're paying your I don't know, like bus tickets, like you're paying your gas and everything. You are paying your health insurance, and your car insurance is there as well. Something you are not planning on having car crash, but you might get into a car crash,
Hmm.
and
Yep.
you are and let's say I don't know how much you are paying for your car insurance, but let's say you are paying, let's say, uh, 1 grand in a year, and I'm giving an example, yeah,
Right.
and you have a car crash, and you have damage for 10K. Now immediately, you know if your insurance is covering at least 80% of it, so you are uh, uh, you are now getting more money that you invested in it, and it can happen to you as well and if you get into I don't know, into an accident and you need to stay, let's say, a month in a hospital or something. How would the bill look like for you? Because
We'd all, it would be 200,000 American dollars probably, if you're lucky, if it
more
was
like
a bad crash.
300.
But the thing is what a lot of people think about is, and I saw it mentioned, is just don't get into a crash. Yeah, again, you said you don't know if you're going to. It's not you that's going to do it. It's somebody, just driving out
somebody
of
crashes
control.
into you, yeah.
But the bottom line is, let's say they stole a car, and so it's on your insurance only. Some thief steals a car and T-bones you really bad, and you're really hurt, and they die. Okay, nobody's going to pay for any expenses except for your own insurance. The
Yeah,
state's not
exactly.
going to swoop in and go, "Wow, this was really awful." You can't sue the guy's family for having him be an asshole.
No.
So you're kind of stuck on your own. But the thing that happened is the vitriol, I believe, at least that I feel, is it hasn't happened in this many years. I've calculated, I've given you this many dollars, and when I make a claim, you fight it. They fight it, and then they cancel you, so you can't be insured.
And this
Now,
is
this has
something
not
that
happened
cannot
to
happen. Yeah,
me. This has happened to people that I've
yeah.
known, but
Yeah,
but
and
the
this is
insurance
something that
company.
cannot happen to you here as well. You cannot be cancelled. Your health insurance cannot be cancelled. You are either you either have an insurance that is paid by the company, or you have an insurance that is paid by the state. Problem you can have problems. You can have problems with health insurance if you are employed and the company is not paying the health insurance because they deduct it from your salary, but they don't take the money. They don't send it to the health insurance. In that case, you can have problems. But if you are treated and everything, and the bill is, it will never be 200K or something. Yeah, it will because it will cost you something like $50 or $60 a day in a hospital, plus of course the surgery. But the surgery, you know what, for 200K it would probably have to be a surgery. For 200K here it would be probably transplanting one body into another one, just to, yeah, something like this.
I wish Bird were on the stream right now, because I'm sure he could tell how
the,
god
the
awful that bill was when he was in the hospital for so long.
something like those are like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars that he was talking about. Yeah, exactly. Uh,
Hello,
but
Nina Green.
but the thing is,
Hello,
you can.
Nina. Yes, you can come up. Let me see if I can get the.
Uh,
It's
but
been a
what I
while
wanted
since
to
I put
say,
the link in, so I'll try
the
again.
bill for the treatment in the hospital would go to the health insurance, and the health insurance would probably would claim, not probably, the health insurance would claim the money from the employer, not from you.
Hmm.
And greetings, Mountains of Elysium. I'm glad to have you listening as you work. I hope that you're doing well. And let me check. I think I heard Nina.
Well, that's the
And
thing, Joseph. Over here is uh, you can't be refused emergency care. You can be refused care that could lead to your death, but not immediate emergency care.
mhm.
Yeah, but
However,
still you would get
however,
a
you
bill.
also cannot refuse the bill
Yeah,
when they come up. You can negotiate. You have to jump through a whole bunch of hoops and paperwork and spend the rest of your life trying to pay off. Say you broke your arm uninsured, or your kid or something. They'll fix it, and then you will end up paying for it like you just bought a Lamborghini.
yeah, exactly.
Good
Give me a second.
morning, everybody.
Good
Hello,
morning, Nina.
Nina.
Hello.
How are you this morning?
Hi, Nina.
I am tired. How are you?
I am doing all right. I was a little surprised I'm streaming today. Uh, I went off to get some coffee, and all of a sudden I came back in, and Admiral was gone. So it's like, okay, well, oh, it's right before time for me to go on. Anyhow, I'll start a stream.
I think you're getting addicted.
Well, it is Monday morning, Captain.
It is Monday morning, yes, but see, Monday I normally have been taking off because
Chinese restaurant style.
because
You ever notice that?
Admiral's on, and so it's like,
Yeah.
okay, I can relax, I can, join in the chat, and so it's like, okay, no big deal.
But you know that
Sooner
you
or later
didn't
we're
have
gonna
to
see
stream.
you. Sooner or later we're gonna see you waking up and streaming.
And listen to people bitch me up because I didn't stream today. Sure. Well, Admiral wasn't on. Why didn't you stream? Trust me, my inbox would have been full. I would have had messages on Twitter going, "How come you didn't stream today?"
Because people like Itza or myself, even when we are just in the chat, we have at least something to listen to. Because I'm listening to the streams between the calls. Funny enough, Mondays are usually like less crowded with like scheduled calls, but I have like ad hoc calls, so that's why I usually go only, let's say, in the second half of the streams I usually join or something. But today it's literally quiet. I can already feel Christmas is coming. People are taking already vacation and days off and everything, all the jazz. So I'm working literally today, tomorrow, and as of Wednesday, I can sleep in. Yeah.
You damn people have spent so much of my time. It's been so much more fun listening to you and chatting with you. I have not watched a single, other than those stupid Lifetime or Hallmark movies that my wife likes. I have not watched one of my Christmas movies other than watching Birds Die Hard.
Yeah,
that was great. But
that's pretty
like
much,
Die Hard, like I haven't watched, Brazil. I haven't watched A Christmas Vacation. I haven't watched. Well, they always show Christmas Story all day.
Yeah, you basically switched TV for YouTube, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
it's a good
same
switch.
Here.
It's a good switch.
The thing is, and with YouTube, you actually get an interaction, unlike with television, where you're sitting there like an idiot.
Well, yeah, like the jocks screaming at the football game, like pass it. What are you doing? It's like they can't hear you.
Yeah.
Well, and I know people are going to say, but I'm listening to this on replay. I can't, participate in chat. No, but you can make a comment. That's why there's a comment section.
Yeah.
Until YouTube takes that away.
Well, actually, sometimes I hear that. It's like I'll watch a replay and it will say, and if you're watching this later, comment in the comment section, and there's no comment section. So I don't know if they just didn't enable it or something.
Yeah, you can disable it. You can disable it, or when you forget to enable it, it will stay disabled. For all YouTubers out there, just saying, if you want to say, if you're watching this in replay, leave a comment, leave the section open.
Yeah. Well, there was that one video that Jedi Bill did, and leave a comment. Okay. So I sent a message on Twitter. I said, your comments are disabled. I can't leave a comment because it's not possible.
Right.
So he went back in and edited the settings. But unless you know to do that, you're screwed. People, why hasn't anybody left comments? Well,
or I've actually seen the same person do it with the comment, and I think that you just forget sometimes. People are busy,
right?
But It's like don't specifically say leave a comment below if you're watching this later, and then have the comments closed, because it's frustrating, because I've really wanted to say like some inspiring things to some of these great videos I've seen and be like, man, you're the Bob Ross of camping, like for those camping videos I watch. And leave a comment below, and it's like they're disabled and there's no comments, and it's like, man, I still think you're the Bob Ross of camping. Just can't tell you.
Unfortunately, that's another thing that YouTube has done, is they'll, instead of automatically having them on, you have to sometimes manually make sure they're on. And I'm sorry, that's not. You should have to opt out of comments, not opt into them.
Well, like every other device, cell phone, etc., you have a general setting. Is it on or off?
Mm-hmm.
And for each stream, you should be able to set it on or off for that stream. So
Correct.
if you want to have a rant stream where it's just like, I got something to say, there's no comments, that's it. That comments are off for that stream. Not your channel though.
Right.
And then for the next one, comments left on until you decide not to. I don't see why it's that hard of a thing for them to do. I thought it used to be like that.
It did. Well, of course, it used to be that I could say, oh, hey, could one of my mods post a link to somebody else's stream?
Oh yeah.
Let's say there's a history with R&R stream going on. Okay, they're going to be starting in a few minutes. Blah 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 blah. Go ahead and post a link to that in the channel. Can I do that now? No. I have to have somebody, unless I want to stop what I'm doing, look for the stream itself, try posting it in my own chat, and hope it will go through.
Yeah, like I saw something earlier. Yeah, instead of actually being able to post a clickable link, you can post the address with like an extra dot or something, and then you have to basically type it in or copy and paste it and take the dot out, and what a pain in the that doesn't
a pain in the ass. Let's just call it.
Well, I don't understand why they would be doing that, especially since a lot of them would be going back to them.
Yeah. It's you can't even post a YouTube link in a YouTube channel.
Yeah, that's weird.
What? Okay, I understand external links. I get it. StreamYard, okay, maybe because it's not a YouTube link. But I should be able to say to any of my mods on the channel, okay, if there's another stream going on, go ahead and post the link.
Yeah, except me, because I don't have a computer. I'm playing with a phone and a tablet. I can't really post and link, and I'm still using fingers. But I would if I did.
Right. But
and I will soon.
The point being that you should, as a mod, be able to.
Yeah. You should be allowed to, absolutely.
Yeah. Because it's like,
isn't that what half the job was, is to kind of be the backup and be like, the bottom feed on the news, like where it's like when you're talking about the weather and the weather pops up and you're talking about that and that pops up. Shouldn't you be able to do that? Why wouldn't you be able to do that? I wonder what their justification is. Is it costing them money? That's the only thing I can think of, and I can't see how it would.
I don't see how it would cost them any money to send somebody to another YouTube channel where they're going to make money.
Yeah. Yeah. It's you're just stealing power to steal it. I don't know. That seems weird. Oh yeah, I see that. Mountains would not allow me. Yeah. Anyway.
Sorry, gentlemen, I'm silent. I need to send here something, and typical man and multitasking, so unable to do two things at once.
Well, that is perfectly that's perfectly acceptable. You're supposed to be working, so yes.
Despite I'm trying to convince other people otherwise, that I am able to poop, smoke, and play games on my phone at once. It's not that type of multitasking I'm doing right now.
Poop, smoke, and play games on your phone. I have
That's
a
not
question.
really multitasking. That's kind of regular tasking, isn't it?
Okay, you're gonna
Pretty
need
much.
both
Sounds like
hands.
the usual
You're
John
gonna
Wick
need
to
both
me.
hands for your phone. Um,
Not necessarily.
how many hands do you have, Joseph?
You don't need both hands to use your phone all the time.
I
Right now, he's
I
got
gave
one
you that.
available.
I know that I live close to Chernobyl, but it's still only two.
Some things you can do on the phone, use just one hand.
Oh God! Oh God!
Not
Oh.
that!
Oh
Oh God, bunch of perverts.
Damn you! Joseph is on here. Of course, we're a bunch of perverts. We're nerds, for fuck's sake. What do you expect? Sorry, Nia.
Well, I never see you around Pornhub.
You will never see me on Pornhub. No, never been
No,
there. Never wanted
I upload my video. It's still one of my favorite jokes.
Oh my lord! Oh my
that
lord!
that last week I watched my first porn. Damn, I was a cute kid. You know, so
God,
so
it's so sick. I love it.
that's my favorite joke of all of them. It's
So proceed.
Nina, what's up?
What's up?
Yeah.
Let me see. We got the sky, the trees.
Oh God, I forgot to have a lady on the room.
Yes, we have a lady in here.
Yeah, you
Yep.
forget to warn me that Captain. How could I behave if I am not warned about?
Okay, you have to actually watch who's in the backstage. Even if you're not looking at the chat, you can see who's in on the stream. There are pictures up there. Nina's picture is quite plain to see.
Hey, you're bouncing out, Cap.
Yeah. Connection's failing. Oh God,
This
lost
happens
Captain.
every once in a while for Captain.
Yep.
Nina, why don't you take over?
Why don't I take over?
Yeah. Tell us about some
God,
stuff.
we lost. Man down, man down. We lost the captain.
It's okay.
Yes,
He'll be
we
back.
did.
He'll be right back.
I
He'll be
always
back.
I always thought that the captain leaves the ship as the last one, but obviously.
Yeah, look, he came back for you.
What happened?
In that
I
case,
really
in that
don't.
case, the senior officer present must take the lead. Nina, please. The helm is yours.
The helm is mine. Okay.
If you're in the chat, Nina, and I have to go, you're in charge.
Okay.
And so
So
otherwise it's Dave or Joseph, because I'm not leaving live at the Love Shack in charge. That'll kill my stream. That'll kill my channel.
Well, are you promoting me to number one?
Hell no.
Oh, that's a shame.
Hell no.
Captain's number one.
That would be
No, the captain's
that
the
would be
captain.
worse
The
than
number
promoting
one
Tilly.
is the commander below the captain.
Well, then that be the boss. Guess who's the boss?
Uh-huh.
In case the captain can take the lead, the most senior officer must take command. So, Nina, you have the con.
Yeah, so somehow I became the boss. I don't even know how it happened. But
I promoted you with the love of everybody else on the stream in the captain's absence.
Actually,
Because we
I
want to hear
believe-
something that you want to
You're
say.
number one.
Actually, I believe it was Brambling Canuck who did, if I'm not
yes,
mistaken.
it was. It was Rambling Canuck.
So, yeah. After that, you became the boss.
Yep. Everybody calls me the boss. It's like, okay. I am a bill, and you better have something done when I get home. Or he's going to be in big trouble.
So,
'Cause
congratulations, Captain. You are officially the commander of the love boat.
No, hell no.
Yes, you are.
The E maybe, not the D.
This
God,
is
no.
a Galaxy class ship.
Oh, fuck no.
Oh, fuck yes. You have a Brazilian, an European, and a few Americans. This must be a Galaxy class ship.
So, Captain, what did the doctor say when you saw him?
Okay, what the doctor said was keep doing what I'm doing, and then they did blood work. That's it.
That's it.
That's all. Yep.
Yeah, I gotta go see a specialist.
So yeah,
He said you might.
go ahead. Go ahead, Nina.
Oh, he said you might have to get an operation. I said not going to happen. I will not have my back operated on.
Yeah, we talked about this. I'm there with you.
It's why should you do that? My sister has a girlfriend that's had 2 back operations. The first one worked out okay, but now the second one, she's on pain pills all the time. That's not good. I do not like taking pain pills.
No.
That's why I'm here at my sister's. She has some on what Mama had, and it's the lowest dose. So I take half of it, and that helps.
Mm-hmm.
It's like still I feel drugged, and I don't like that feeling. So,
fortunately, on the medication I'm on, I do not feel drugged. It does affect me at night, where I'm going to sleep at and then reasonably early hour, but I'm also getting up early too.
Yep.
So that explains why you are streaming so earlier. Earlier and earlier and earlier. At some point, we'll be streaming around 4 a.m.
Oh hell no! No, I'm gonna be.
Oh, yes.
This is my streaming time. I start at 5 a.m. Central.
That's 6 a.m. Eastern.
Yes.
Wow.
But Central is the only time zone that counts.
Yeah, the Eastern's the important one.
Ha!
Well,
Mountain is important.
Well, I
We
bet
don't
Central Europe is more
change.
important for some people.
You know that GMT stands for Greenwich Mean Time.
Yes, also called Zulu time in the military.
Why Zulu?
Yeah.
Because it's the military. Ask them.
Okay, what is it? What is 5 a.m. Central in Greenwich Mean Time?
6 hours different. Oh, 7 hours difference.
Yeah, 6.
Farming time.
So, wait a minute, 5.
GMT right now is 1 6 p.m.
So let me see here.
So I am
It would be okay if I
3
started.
hours behind you.
If I start at 5 a.m. Central, 5, 6,
You are
7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
okay,
12.
Joseph. You are 3 hours ahead of me. I
It would
think.
be what 1200.
So when you start at 5, I am 7 hours ahead of you, and I am plus 1 hour to GMT. So 6 hours 6 hours to GMT you are.
Okay,
And
so
I'm
6,
So I
11,
am
1100
10,
hours.
10 a.m. here. So in Slovakia now is
in Slovakia now is 2 p.m.
2 p.m.
2 p.m.
It's 1 p.m. in London.
So I
Yeah.
am. You are 4 hours ahead of me.
Hmm.
Captain, what time is it on Central Station?
Right now, it is 7:07 a.m.
Not
Seven.
true, Mountains of Elysium.
Oh, 7 a.m. Okay. Captain, you are 3 hours behind me.
Correct.
He's an hour ahead of me.
I am 4
Correct.
hours. Joseph is 4 hours ahead of me. The captain is 3 hours behind me.
At the East Coast, it is 7:68.
What? East Coast.
That means 808, you idiots.
Wait a minute.
768. What an ass.
Oh,
That's East Coast time, motherfuckers.
mhm.
And at the West Coast, everybody's still asleep, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
Well, not Bird.
Bird is on the East Coast.
Yeah.
East Coast, West Coast. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, the
It's
other one.
5. It's 5 something. 508 for
You know, California,
California.
the Florida of West.
California, the toilet of America.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Well, you see, when people go to the bathroom, no, never mind.
Well, they
You
literally
could-
go to the bathroom in the streets in
I've heard that. I've heard that a lot from
God.
Gary. Talked a lot about that, and I just didn't understand why. What, like, not an alley? Just really just drop trow and just go. And
Yeah.
strangely enough, because I thought that was just insane. My wife tells me, it's like when she got to work in DC, there was a homeless guy doing exactly that, just right in the middle of the street sidewalk, and it's like, not even a wall, a bush, nothing. Just
Nope.
gotta go when you gotta go, and just
Yeah.
right there. And
California
it's almost like Uggs. It's like a trend or something for people to like do that now. It's like people used to find a bush or a tree. Now it's just like whip it out and just let it. I mean, man. I'm sorry. I'm a little speechless about that. It's just weird to me.
It has to do with the government.
Okay. Well, and your shoes.
I find it
It's
funny. We've got money for a lot of things that are not necessary, yet we don't have enough money to take care of our own people. Yeah.
Yep.
no, we have enough money to take care of the.
Well, I believe people should take care of themselves.
I agree.
Well, I agree, but there are
I
people that
agree,
find
but some
themselves in
can't, and
situations
some
that
some can't, and even won't. But that a society has to take care of itself. That's
I
what it
mean,
does. It doesn't, if you want to be abandoned, at
one
least we can offer a helping hand.
one of the largest segments of the homeless population are U.S. veterans,
Yep.
and I'm sorry, how dare the U.S. not take care of its own?
Yep.
I mean,
I believe
we've got
in
abandoned military bases. At least we could house them in the fucking unused bases.
Oh, there's
yes,
abandoned
like in
military bases. There's
California.
abandoned office buildings laying all over the place, man. That are heated and lit, that have working plumbing right
Mm-hmm.
now. Just a whole bunch of cots would be fine.
Yeah.
But it is true that some of the people would just be like, "F that, I ain't taking a handout."
And
Many
yes,
would, many would, most would, especially families, things like that. But especially with people
Look,
kicking people out of their houses in wintertime on Christmas. But uh, like at least have the option, as because the shelter system, it 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 seems, at least the one we have here, and I live in a very advanced county, and I looked into, not for myself, just out of curiosity, and
right.
it, it doesn't seem like a really good system they have. It seems like they have it in place because they have to,
Mm-hmm.
not because they see a need and want to address it. That it would be like incomprehensible to the citizens if they hadn't had something that did something, but they don't really seem to be that interested, in my opinion.
No.
And it seems to me that the citizens groups that are volunteer, donate more and volunteer more time and do more for the homeless around here.
Yeah.
Um, and there was an interesting thing that I heard on the radio, and it was done. I think it was in England. Might be bad with the accents. I'm not gonna. I don't know, but they did an experiment where they found a few homeless people and gave them like £5,000 each, and everybody was like, that's utterly a fail. They're just going to go. All homeless people are drug addicts, or they're going to drink it away. And they came back, and I think almost all except one of the people in the test like made something of themselves with it, like bought new
Mm-hmm.
clothes and went on interviews and turned their lives around and couldn't believe their good fortune and really, really did it. Because that stigma behind somebody because they don't have a home means they've done something so wrong. They must be a criminal or a drug addict or something. No, that's what happens afterwards when you don't have anything. Of course, well, why wouldn't you spend your first $2 on a bottle?
Well, I knew a
You've hit
few
rock
people.
bottom at that point, but that's not the case. I mean, there are a lot of, and some of these people was like, oh yeah, I used to be, like I used to be the superintendent of this small water plant, pump plant station, and they didn't need me anymore and shut it down, and I couldn't get another job, and then everything fell to pieces, and I ended up on the streets. Not because he was a heroin addict. And there's a lot of folks like that. There's some folks that just can't get their stuff together. It has nothing to do with substance. And that stigma that everybody who's homeless is like a drunkard or something is just, that's a bad stigma.
Yes, there are
And
some people.
granted, walking around New York City or something, you might, doth mine eyes deceive me? You can see it. But at the same time, that's not the case a lot of the places.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what gets me about a lot of the folks that have cars much better than nice, that live in houses much better than I, that uh, panhandle, and they get, yeah, they're making $60, $70 an hour, holding up signs saying, "Lost home, no job, just hungry with my family, veteran, God bless," and they end up raking in money, and they walk around the corner and get into a four-door, four-wheel drive, lifted Ford V8 truck that looks brand new, and they pick up their family that's hanging out on the other corner. I've actually watched it happen because it happened right around the corner, and they actually have a network. You can see the same people on different corners, and they rotate.
Yeah.
And they make more money than me. And of course, yeah. Why don't you do that? Because they're leftover gypsies. They're con artists. They're basically preying on everything that I mentioned is something that makes, and the way that they'll stare into your window with puppy dog eyes as they walk by at the stoplight, limping. And then as soon as you go, check the rearview mirror, and they hustle right back to their own original place.
Mm-hmm.
And they're grifters, and that hurts
Behavior
the people
101.
that. But we've had a couple of guys that are really like were homeless vets, no legs. Actually, the guy would fall over into traffic sometimes, and I once, actually twice. I'm sure he's long gone now. Picked him up and helped him over and called the medics because he was that far gone. He was bad, and that's a homeless guy, not the guy that hustles around with the Starbucks cup, with the brand new tote bag, dressed to the nines. Oh yeah, that's all from Goodwill. Well, I know it's not, and that hurts the people that are actually homeless, that are actually struggling,
Yeah.
that can't do that, that can't get dropped off in a heated butt warmer, top of the line pickup truck, to work their 2 hour shift to make more than I make in half a week, by people that are just taken by it, or pat themselves on the back. Aren't I a good person? I gave somebody $1 while they're sitting in their Audi. you know,
Yep.
they prey on you. They're predatory, and I dislike that, and I think it hurts the homeless population.
I mean,
And
what I did
and
one
damn it,
time.
one of the things that I do on Christmas, and that's one of the things I forgot to mention on your special, is we do a wrapping party for the homeowners association, or citizens associations, not homeowners. We don't
Mm-hmm.
bitch about bonds. We do a wrapping party for the homeless shelter, and we do socks and like those little deodorants and toothpaste and things, just niceties, things like that. And we weren't able to do it because of the virus. So we had to find other means, which is basically donating money. And I don't know where the money goes, if it goes right to the shelter that I just disparaged by saying it doesn't work well, which is why it needs donations.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we weren't able to do that this year. That would have been tomorrow. A few of the neighbors are still putting together little packages, and we just take them over there. Anyway, well, let's not talk about that anymore. I kind of took over. I'm pretty good at that, right? That rambling Dave. Sorry, Canuck.
No, you know what? I like having people on who, you have a message to say, and that's the whole point of having people on my live stream, is because yeah, see, you don't have your own channel,
No,
and you contribute to the community by being involved in other live streams.
thanks.
I like having people on. That's why I've been sending out invites, and unfortunately now it's not only become necessary because of
Yeah,
trolls, but because of YouTube itself making it difficult to send out my own damn link.
Yeah. Well, I get your invites, you send them to me, and if I don't come on for any reason, it's one, the wife, or two, I'm asleep.
Well, right.
So
I'm sorry, I'm just making myself an omelet, so I'm quiet.
Ooh.
in the shower, it sounds like.
What kind of omelet? Any kind in particular?
Very, very basic, only onions, tomatoes, and ham.
Ooh,
Nothing
yum.
else.
Cheese.
Okay, what kind of onions?
Cheese, you know what? Basic yellow
Red, yellow.
onion.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Basic,
prefer red.
me too, but I don't have any at home right now. I forgot to buy. I usually put like mushrooms as well, but I ran out of mushrooms. I need to go
Ooh, I love
to do
mushrooms.
some grocery shopping. I
Oh,
like to
hey, speaking of mushrooms, let me see if I have that on here. I will share with you all. My wife made a little chalkboard with our menu for Christmas. So, since you're cooking, I thought I'd share it. Our menu for Christmas Eve is going to be ham with apple compote, a little cinnamon, scalloped potatoes, green beans, and stuffed mushrooms. And
Oh,
the mushrooms will be stuffed with boars and cheese like thing that she makes here. We don't buy it.
okay. You're welcome to send me your address.
You're welcome to come over. Nobody's going to be here.
And yeah, I'll find a
And
way to
then
get there.
Christmas morning is Irish coffee, cinnamon rolls, and strata, which I think I explained to you before, which is like the egg casserole with sausage and cheese and stuff like that. And that should be just like I don't want to. I know I have to, but I want to like not eat until Christmas Eve. Looking at that little menu sitting there, she actually made it with little Christmas trees and chalk and stuff too, like you'd see at a restaurant. Very nice.
And so many people got for dinner on the underground COVID railroad.
So and I'm not trying to ignore what the chat is saying. And actually, I'm going to go ahead, even though we moved on from the topic. I'm going to go ahead and post the link in chat because I'd like to hear what. Hopefully, it'll come up. Please, YouTube, you suck. But let's see.
Okay, allow me to rephrase. How many people got for dinner on Christmas this year?
What do you mean? How many people are coming over, or
Yeah, for Christmas, for dinner.
for dinner? I have.
Nobody except Captain Trek's the only one I've invited so far.
Oh, that's a
Okay,
shame.
it will be my wife, myself, my mother, and my in-laws. So
And like I said, you either need to have
So
your
no
mom move
minions
in.
served, so slaves.
Joseph, you either need to have your mom move in with you or with your in-laws. That
Yeah,
way
I
you
know,
can,
because of the bubble of the two family rule that I'm
yeah.
going to clearly break, and I don't care.
I'm sorry, that's just pathetic. It is. We're talking 3 people who are not going out. They just happen to be in 2 different households. That's ridiculous.
You know what? And the thing is, makes no sense because I was visiting my mother 2 days ago. My in-laws, I saw. I'm not sure if this week, but definitely last week. So it's like we are meeting anyway all the time. So I don't care.
Yeah, why bother?
By the way, I will let you know, just for information purposes, I will be streaming on Christmas.
Sweet.
I will be streaming on Christmas because I'm sorry, not everybody has things to do on
Family and
Christmas.
people over, and yeah, exactly.
And
So we
my
do like a Lonely Hearts Club, right?
yeah,
Hey, Captain,
basically,
do you have any plans with human contact for Christmas, or are you just streaming?
my family is going to be my mom is going to be making stuff. My sister is going to be coming over.
Good.
God help me.
Well, cool.
Uh, I
Yeah.
would
Anyway, I intend to catch your stream. Do you know what time that you might be doing it?
same time as always. Start at
Okay.
5 a.m.
Anything
Central.
central.
Okay. So 6 a.m. real time.
No, that's 5 a.m. real time.
I get it. Okay.
Because Central is the only time zone that counts. Because
Well, we
Yes,
stopped
really hard to take it when you
we
live
stopped
next
getting up
year.
really early on Christmas to open our presents because well, there we know we got each other. But I now have a reason to get up early on Christmas.
I figure.
Oh, and
There's gonna be
as I
enough
promised,
people.
I'll make my wife say hello to everybody too.
Cool. And that will be a special treat. I'm even going to make a special invite both to Mamo Pray and to Siso Pray, and I'm going to write them both directly because I know how to make an appearance on the show at some point, just to say hi and Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
And,
Might even put on some clothes and do a Zoom kind of thing.
I don't know
Clothes.
about that.
Clothes. Yeah.
In fact, my doctor, because when I go to the doctor and I have to go out, I actually like to wear real clothes, like jeans and stuff like that. And so my doctor was looking at the wound. He's like, well, I would recommend that you not wear something tight like jeans, even though they were actually loose fitting. But wear something like sweatpants instead. So, under doctor's orders, mind you, I'm continuing to wear sweatpants.
Wait a minute, are you wearing sweatpants right now or you're naked?
I'm not naked, for fuck's sake. No, I don't go. No. Naked. The only place I go naked is my shower, and nobody goes with me in my shower. No.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not like some people who take the stream with them into the shower. No.
No, that's no, that's not required nor asked for.
Well, I was in the shower in the beginning of the stream, but I mute myself. I mute my mic, so
I have to admit that I've actually listened in with it muted, not while I'm on a panel, but listen to the stream like while I'm in the shower. It's like listening to the radio, except it's more interesting.
Yeah. Exactly.
I do it all the time as well. So
well,
I have
one thing. It's one
guilty pleasures.
It's one thing listening to a stream while in the shower. It's another
to participate.
Doing
hold on, let me wash down there real quick. When I really even the image is all right. I'm sorry, I even just evoked it.
I'm sorry. No, I don't have the money for a waterproof anything, and nor do people want to participate in my shower. Thank you very much.
Told you can put it in a Ziploc sandwich bag. It works great.
You don't need to be waterproof. You only need to position your camera outside the shower.
You don't have to
don't go
position a
on
camera.
I don't go on camera. No, thank you. You see, okay, let me put it to you this way. Okay. I will go on camera for, let's see here. I check reasonable amount of time. I'll tell you this. If I can get Mama Pray and Sister Pray on at the same time on Christmas, I will go on camera
Deal.
on Christmas.
Deal. Now let's find Bird of Prey and finish this.
I just have to simply message them. That's easy.
Okay, go ahead.
I know how to do that. Let's see here. Let me check though. Autocomplete still works, so Bert's still in the chat. So Bert can pass the message to Mama Pray, even though I'm going to be messaging both of them.
Is that a pink dog?
That's Franny. That's my little dog. Just thought she might say hi. This is the one that she's terrified of any noise of any kind at any time. Franny Wanny.
And you think you only see, and if you can only see pink animals around Chernobyl.
I like that, but that was cute. Okay, what is she?
She's Beagle. She's actually we did the genetic test and they traced her as being Beagle at least 5 generations, but she's not a thoroughbred or anything. We got her from a rescue. She wouldn't hunt. She was gun shy, hence maybe why she's afraid of any sudden noises. Right. She doesn't mind if I start, like, I play bass, and if I don't start loud, if I start and just start playing, and then I can turn it up and start slapping, it doesn't really bother her. But it's any sudden noise, like if somebody slams a trash can lid, or I just went, see, yeah, well, you didn't see, but she looked up like she's on attention. Any little noise like that, and she's very comfortable here. She loves it here. She's comfortable with my wife and myself. And but if somebody comes over, she screams and barks the entire time. Even she's wagging her tail. She's just very insecure if there's somebody else.
Did you try out with the drums?
Well, actually, I don't actually. You know what? I do have one of the African talking drums that I got for Christmas last year, and she doesn't like it. She doesn't like it. She doesn't like a drum. She doesn't like the percussive sound, even if you're doing it gently, because it's so percussive. Which is weird that she can tolerate slap bass, maybe because there's an undertone. Well, it's one of the things that I've often studied is how a dog reacts to both audio tones that we can't hear and ones we can, and the way they react differently, and also to cameras, because they can see in a slightly different spectrum, so it's thought, because nobody's actually seen through a dog eye. But if you ever notice, when you point a phone or a video camera that has autofocus on it into another camera, you can actually see a pulsating light, kind of like if you use a remote control and you point it at a camera, you can see, but you can't see it with your naked eye. I think the dog can see it, because every time you can hold your phone up for 5 minutes and the dog's not interested, and as soon as you arm the camera and it starts autofocusing, it takes notice. So I'm almost sure it can see that flashing light.
Oh, I'm sure.
But I'm not sure. I don't know. I never went into the science behind it, but I know that they can hear things we can't. And I think they can definitely see things they can't. And I know that dogs can see in color. That has been proven. Mm-hmm. Not perfect color, but they definitely can recognize color. They're not colorblind, as was a myth. But we didn't know. But anyway, yeah, she's a good dog. I have to take her in on the 5th she has to go under for a little surgery. She's got a little growth on her tail. Not bad. and she has to have her teeth cleaned. She has bad teeth, but beagles frequently do. The first time we took her in for dental work, she had 11 teeth removed.
Oh,
And the reason I knew she needed dental work is I found a tooth. But we have a doctor, a veterinarian. There's a lot of them around here, but ours is like you can't call them up and get on there if you're not grandfathered in. They have like a loyal group, and they have their own office, like their own building. And like if you're not already in, they don't accept anybody. And the guy's cool as heck, man. He's like he reminds me a little bit of I kind of want to say Luke Skywalker a little bit.
yeah.
He's just like, yeah, how's Freddy been doing, man? All right. Like he's like super confident, but also super concerned, and remembers everything about the dog. He's not looking at paperwork. He's like, about that thing 3 years ago. Like I know he studies it before you see him, but he like knows it. It's really good stuff. It's not like, oh, what's wrong with your mutt? Fine. Like there are vets that are like that, but it's like a family doctor kind of place. So she's been there before, and she'll go again. She's not that old. I think she's about 4 now, 4.5 or 5. And for a little dog like that, she should live to be about 15, I hope. Maybe outlive me. I don't know.
I have a beagle. She is 13 and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she's
What
okay.
is it?
So
Is it a
they're
short beagle or like they call them
bigger.
like
You know,
15 inch?
you know what? She is not. The thing is that we thought when we bought the puppy or I got the puppy that it's a pure breed, but there must be something in there because she is tall. She's actually like double the size of a usual beagle that you see, and has
Mm,
like shorter ears. So there is another very similar type of dog there
yep.
in the mix.
Yeah.
Yeah. She has problems with some liver enzymes, so she's on a very specific diet and has like medicaments as well. But otherwise, okay. And now you see that with 13 and a half, she has a little bit problems with her joints. So I'm giving her like medicaments for better movement of the joints.
Right.
But otherwise she's just fine. We had big problems with one of her eyes early this year, some like March, April. She had something in her eye, and her, what is it called? Shoot, I cornea. Here, her cornea was started. It looked like it was melting, and no eye
Oh,
drops helped. No eye
Wow.
drops helped. So she had a surgery. The inner eyelid. We went to a specialist, and he basically said, "Okay, there's only one treatment I can do to save her eye." And he took the inner eyelid and he basically covered her eye, and he basically made some stitches, and he permanently covered the inner eyelid and she had the eye covered for 6 or 7 weeks. So she was basically like blind on one eye for that time. Once he removed the stitches, the eye was perfectly healed. So
wow.
so it's like literally there are additional costs right now because her diet is very expensive. I have to say, I can
More than
tell that
likely more than yours.
you know what, I can tell you that um, usually her treatment and everything for her costs me 3 to 4 times more than for a usual dog. So let's say I would invest in one dog a yearly something like 500, 600, and you can easily double to triple to quadruple that amount of money that I
It's worth
spend
it.
on her.
It's
So
worth it.
so it's extremely expensive, but you know what? I'm not sure if you heard the barking a few seconds ago, because I'm behind two closed doors right now, away from the
Nope.
dogs. But the thing is, My wife sometimes gets angry that she's barking so much, and I say, you know what? I'm happy that she's barking because it means she feels well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you know what? 13 and a half year old dog. She's running upstairs, downstairs. You see that when she's walking downstairs, that it looks a little bit silly because of the problems with the joints. But otherwise she's doing fine. Now she's barking like crazy
Hmm.
downstairs. So you know what? I'm just happy.
Yeah.
I'm
I mean,
actually happy that she's fine.
there
Yeah.
are kids. There are kids.
Yeah.
There is no amount of money as long as she is comfortable. Like
Yeah,
if they like,
exactly.
well, look, it's gonna cost you your car and probably a second mortgage. I'd be like, fine, do it.
Yep.
No, really,
Uh,
I wouldn't
yeah,
think twice about it. I mean,
you know
I
what?
honestly,
You're one of
I'm
those
one of these
people.
people that would take
Yeah,
a bullet for my dog.
yeah,
You know,
yeah.
I would.
This is
On that note,
this,
welcome in, Big Geek.
NB
Yes.
Geek.
Morning.
Uh,
I know
definitely,
I'm a
definitely.
little later than
Oh, hey, geek.
yeah, I'm a little later than normal. I was actually up until almost 2 a.m. I was on so I actually showed up on the short attention span for about 45 minutes.
Rookie
Mm.
for 2 a.m. Sorry, I was up till 3:40 or 4 something. I went to bed very late.
I went to bed about 2 a.m. I mean, granted, I was relaxed. I was pretty high, so I was enjoying that before I went
Yeah,
to
of course.
bed.
Well,
You know
that's
what?
usual time.
And I
That's usual
think like
time for vampires and geeks.
What?
That's the usual sleeping time for vampires and geeks.
sleeping time
Hey,
for
V
vampires and
Star.
geeks.
Yeah,
Uh,
the dogs do know when you're off. They definitely know. I don't know
Oh
as
God.
much about the sugars, but they definitely can tell
Oh
if
yeah.
you're not feeling you, and
Oh yeah.
they do save you. They do rescue you. Yeah.
Dave, my dog Luke, he is it's like when I was sick with that turned out to be a sinus infection. It's like every time I turned around, he was following me everywhere. He'd just come up and he'd just sit right in front of me and just plop his butt right down and he'd just be like, "Yeah, I'm here, buddy. I know you're not feeling well."
Yeah, man. They're really something else.
And
They're
then he
really
would
something
like
else.
when I was laying down, he'd be like, "Okay, I'm gonna jump on the bed with you."
And honestly, this is like I'm with I don't guys know Alec, right? Alec Peters.
Right.
I'm
yeah.
with the dog rescue, and I'm with him with this. It's like I actually do wish bodily harm upon people that would throw dogs in bags out of cars and abandon dogs in the winter because
You know
Oh, I
what?
wouldn't mind. I don't mind. Those kind of people, I thoroughly am supportive of a thorough beating the shit out of.
yeah, I don't consider myself a bad person. It's just I wouldn't necessarily enjoy it, but it just needs to be somehow pummeled into them that that's not what you do.
You know what?
I don't understand. I grew up around pets my whole life. I've never, no, I never knew anybody who mistreated them.
If you saw my dogs, usually the gesture when you are going to hit someone that you basically just uh, put up your arm and swing your arm. You know, I
A
have seen
haymaker. Yeah.
I have seen dogs that run away, start basically crying when they see this type of gesture. Try to do the gesture with my dogs. I do it just for fun because when I basically swing my arm, they are just okay, playtime immediately. The only time that I like punish my dog is basically how is it? It's like I slap them on their butt, but it's a open hand and it's gentle slap. Like don't do that. I
Oh yeah, my dogs
I
know that.
I
Yeah,
never.
my dogs know the open hand goes up. It's like, yep, we've done something wrong. We better behave. I almost never have to actually tap them.
Yeah, I
Uh,
don't, I don't, I don't. The only time I do tap her, and it's very gently, is when she's snoring because she saws logs. So I'll tap her just enough to wake her up, so she stops it for a bit, so I can try to fall asleep and snore.
So
the
this is
the
my dog,
Yeah.
Cap. I share
So
a
you
picture
guys
here. This is my
successfully
dog. This is
managed.
my dog Luke.
I get slapped too for snoring. It's okay.
yeah.
Oh, Luke.
E-
Oh.
Exactly. This is a posture of a dog that is mistreated, right?
Yeah. Hmm.
Really, yeah. I
Oh,
know. I
that
know
was
that.
when he was. That was when he was a puppy.
Mhm.
Yeah, there he is as a puppy. Yeah,
So you guys
Rawr.
successfully
Yeah,
managed to do your first Jedi mind trick.
yeah. I think my yeah. He looks like he's a happy little thing.
yeah,
That's my daughter. Let me see if I got one of my. Oh, there's my female. That's
yeah.
Jade.
Oh.
Exactly. This is exactly how I find my dogs all the time. The, one
Oh
thing
yeah, this
one
was.
thing that is
Oh my God,
sorry.
this is a couple of years ago, but yeah, this is us in our room, just all kind of
Yeah,
kids are all chilling out at a movie time with the pups. Yeah, this is back when this couch was still in here. This couch is now in the garage, but yeah, dogs spent more time on that couch than we did. We got two recliners. Now we have two recliners, and guess who sits in them? I'll give you a
yeah,
hint. It ain't me.
yeah, yeah.
Hello, Yitzy.
You know what? You
Oh, yes,
find
sir.
me
Ah,
w- w-
there's a good
i-
one.
in my living room. You find me stretched down on the carpet and the dogs on the sofa, literally. And it's not even weird for friends and family anymore.
Yeah, this was not an uncommon sight. One of my kids would fall asleep in our bed, and the dogs would be right there.
Yeah.
So, so that was not an uncommon one. I was putting a bunch of pictures together. I'd gone through my I'd gone through some stuff in our folders for all the pictures we have because I think we have close to 7,000 photos. Might be more than that.
The
And
fun
I
part.
was looking for picture. I was looking for pictures because my daughter's been since my daughter's moved. She didn't have any pictures. She doesn't get to see the dogs like she used to. So I was trying to find a bunch of fun pictures of the dogs to send her so she could print them out and stuff.
That's
And I
funny.
just had, huh?
Well, I was gonna say that's funny because most of the pictures on my camera, my phone, on my the camera on my phone are of dogs and sunsets. Like that's because we get great sunsets out here, and yeah, I'm in the middle of suburbia, but for some reason they always stripe really nicely and have these great colors. So I always take those when I see them because I'm reveling in them. And then every time my dog does something, I already put him on her on the stream, but yeah, I mean it's just like it's hilarious, and I just have this massive archive of dog photos, and I'm like I need to cull these. I need to just thin it out a bit. I can't because all of them are good. you know.
Yeah, we have. My wife's actually been. My wife's been working on this one. I kind of asked her if she would take the burden of this one for the files. She's actually going through looking at all the photos that we have and actually putting them in some kind of order. And I'm asking her to do it because she's better at organizing photos than I am. So I'm like, look, just I don't care I don't care what kind of system you come up with, but we gotta have we need something. Because I'm like, I'm like, we got 7, 8,000 photos here, and I'm like, you know, I don't have titles for any of them. I've just got a bunch of numbers and everything, and like I don't know when all these photos were taken. Some of them their timestamps are wrong. So oh man, you want to talk about an abused animal? I'll tell you one, Dave. So
Yeah.
a couple years ago, let me pull up. Let me see if I can't pull up a photo of my okay. So some years ago, actually, it was yeah, it was 4 years ago because my daughter was 16 at the time. Um, we only had the two dogs, we had no cats or anything. My youngest wanted a cat. Well, long story short, my daughter was doing things she wasn't supposed to do, yada yada yada, and she was out late one night, some friends, and she brought this cat home. Now, I had been very vocal about not wanting a cat. Well, here's how it happened. Okay, so we see the cat. We wake up in the morning. There's this little freaking cat walking around the house, and I put it out in the garage because I don't know anything about this cat. We try to wake up my daughter. She's not really paying attention or anything. My youngest sees the cat, and we know it's over at that point. But here's the kicker: this cat was only maybe 2 months old, barely weighed a pound, and was riddled in fleas. I mean, this thing was malnourished, completely covered in fleas. My wife and I gave him 2 flea dip baths. Went out to Petco, got the flea collar, and all the other stuff you need.
Yeah.
And I mean, it took all that effort just to finally clean him up. Damn thing had probably not eaten much of jack shit. Was only about a pound. Well, let me put it this way: I say a pound because it was a week later. I took it to the vet, and the cat, the thing only weighed 2 pounds.
Jeez.
And by the time I took the cat back, 2 weeks later, I think for the follow-ups, they spread out the shots and everything because we figured it's a foundling. It's not going to have, shots or anything. So we take it in, do the time frame, and by the time I took him in, I think 2 weeks later, he had doubled. And 2 weeks later, and then 2 weeks later, that he doubled from 1 pound to 2 pounds, 2 pounds to 4 pounds. And I mean, let me tell you something. From the moment that cat got food in its mouth, the next day, it's like mount, mount, mount. It's like, wow, somebody's taking care of me. I've even got little photos of it back when she was little, back when he was little, and now he's just a fat little fluffy Siamese.
That's
But
great,
yeah, I
man.
was like, when my daughter finally told me the truth about when I was like, first off, I knew she was lying to me about how she got the cat. Second of all, I knew I was probably going to be okay with it because I'm like, where the hell she got this cat from? This is better than where it was.
Right.
Yeah.
So she eventually told me the truth, and I said, yeah, we figured as much.
How long?
And
How long? How long have you had the cat?
4 years now. Actually, here you go. This is back the first year. I didn't realize I didn't realize I had a picture of him in that little folder. Yep, there he is.
Let me get it there.
Yep,
No. The cat
that
looks
is
healthy as
Mocha.
heck. Mocha.
That is Mocha. And yeah, he was. This is. Oh, we've had him probably maybe 3 weeks to a month at this time. And see how kind
Caught,
of you see how
mid
healthy that coat
speech.
looks and everything. See how healthy that
Looks
coat looks.
it looks
Yeah,
like a
and
vocal cat.
oh, trust me, very vocal cat.
Mine never were vocal that much. Only on occasion. Only on occasion when it was like food time or out time. But they didn't. They purred a lot, but they didn't just meow meow.
Hey,
You
wait,
know.
wait. Go back there. Oh my God. Dude.
Yeah, that's me. That was 4 to 5 years ago.
So all that hair goes south.
Well, I've always been thin on the top. I've always been thin in the front. Now, granted, it's gotten a little thinner over the years,
I
but
think I never saw you without the ball cap. I never see you without your head cover.
yeah, most people, yeah, there aren't that. I got a shit ton of pictures from back then. It's just, yeah, I do look a lot different now. But yeah, we kind of have a zoo. We have,
A menagerie.
we have the 2 dogs. We have Luke and Jade. We have Coco and sorry, and Caramel. And then we have Coco the guinea pig.
Any horses?
No, I don't have the land for that.
What about ferrets?
Cow.
Nope, no ferrets.
I had a ferret. I had 2 ferrets
Cow.
actually.
I'm trying to figure out where the hell the guinea pig puts away all that food. I'm like, how the hell did you get so fat eating all that lettuce? I mean, I fed that thing lettuce and carrots and stuff like that, and
It puts it into
son
the
of a gun
bedding
will
that's
eat that
underneath.
stuff up like it's crack.
Well, get for him a lady guinea pig, and you see where all that fat goes.
I'm going to say good night.
Well, good night, Nina. It was
Good night,
nice to
Good
have
Nina.
you on.
Night, night, Nina.
Good night, everybody.
Make sure you hit Bill.
Oh, yeah. Come on.
Anyway, get a partner for that guinea pig, and you see what goes. What happens?
No, thank you.
I think about now why anybody figure out how to make guinea burgers from guinea pigs?
You don't think somebody's done that?
I'm sorry, just the thought of it is just disgusting.
No, I'm sure somebody's done it.
I don't
Somebody's
know.
always done it. Oh, there
Or
we
if you
go.
can make if you can make a Perth from a chinchilla.
Rat burger. You're telling me this is a rat burger? See? Well, it's the best burger I've had in years.
Yep.
Oh, that'd be a good use for rats, at least.
Yeah,
And
I
you
guess
can live
they
off of them.
make a mosquito burger. They'd be pretty easy to come by.
There you go. Here's my this is the cat I got from my wife as a surprise present. She did not know I was doing this. So this is Mocha. Or this is Caramel, sorry. This is a little short-haired one. Now that one,
Hey, that's I like that coat.
yeah,
Isn't
that's
that there's
kind
a
of why they
name for
came
that?
up with the name Mocha.
Okay.
Or
There's some
Caramel, sorry, Caramel. That's Caramel. So,
pretty.
this one was a trip. So um, when I went to the SPCA, and I was looking at cats, and I said, "Well, we have a male at home, so we do a female." And this little litter here, this little girl here jumped up on the cage, scratched on the outside, and ripped off the paper. And I was like, "Let me see
Yep.
that one. Let me
Yep.
see that one." I grabbed her. She came out. She sat on my shoulder pretty much the whole time I filled out the paperwork.
Oh.
I got her home, and she took to me great. She took to the wife great. The dogs, they came up, took one sniff, and she was like, and they just walked away. They're like, okay, no, never mind. Mocha, he was a little like, okay, you need to learn the rules of the house. This is my house. So they had a little interesting interaction for about 2 weeks, and then they started getting along. And it was about a month after that that she finally got along with the dogs. But the dogs generally, they would just go separate ways. She was like, she'd come up, she'd be like, hiss at him, and they'd be like, okay, nope. And then once she, eventually she warmed up. Yeah, she is very vocal. She's what we call the motorboat. She is a very loud purring cat.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, currently, we went out to Petco and got a new scratch pad and put some catnip on it, and she's barely left that site in a couple of days.
What, the catnip?
No, yeah, the catnip where the scratch post is on the ground. She's
Uh,
been sitting on top of it the whole time for like off and on for most of 2 days now. It's been hilarious.
Okay, folks, time for me to go. Have a fun panel. Take care.
Well,
Take
thank you
care.
very much.
Take care.
bye bye, Love Jack.
Take care, Love Shack.
Sorry,
Nice.
I wasn't paying attention. Is that a new kitty?
No, this is we've had this cat for about 2 years now.
Oh, okay.
So, well, yeah, technically she would be a new kitty.
It, I'm not even considering my the cat that I have now for 5 months a new one.
I don't know. I still call my dogs puppers,
Hmm.
and they're six
Right.
years old now, and they're going on 7 years old now.
Yeah.
My cats, I call little. My cats, I just call little pusses.
uh, the little one who is outgrowing my big male cat that I have as well because I have like 4 cats. I just call him a hole.
I'm seeing if I can find a more recent one of Mocha here because I want to give you guys kind of a good idea of what you saw when you first saw him when he was very very little to what he looks like now. How much he's? I think I've got. Oh yeah, here's a good one. Here's the one where he's giving me the stink eye. This is the perfect one because he's plotting my death.
Oh, that's a constant thing.
So here you go. This is
Okay.
about
Come on.
6 months ago. He looks pretty much like this.
Yeah.
See how see how his coat has gotten much thicker now.
Oh yeah.
So
Much
yeah,
healthier.
he's yes, much healthier. Obviously, much healthier. The only issue we have with him is he's more of an outdoor cat. So um, we did buy an outdoor cage for him, pretty good size one, so he can sit outside in it and do that because we didn't mind him being around, but he's getting into something somewhere and having some kind of allergic reaction. I had to take him to the last time it happened. I had to take him to the vet and he had to get a steroid shot and antibiotics. It's like he broke out in some kind of hives.
It's definitely not good.
No. So, but he seems to do pretty well with it. So we got him a pretty nice sized cage. Got a he likes it. He can sit outside. He can go in the sun. Not my dad. Sorry, my son got him a little bed to do out there. And since we were concerned about it rain, my wife was she came up with the right idea. Put the chair out there. He figured out it was there because when I got up the next morning, he's sitting outside and he's just like sitting in that nice little thing. I don't know what it is with Siamese. He seems to be he prefers that cold weather outside.
Hmm.
Huh.
He'd rather be out there enjoying that.
Hmm.
Which is fine. I mean, he goes out there, he'll get in his little
At
spot.
length.
Yes, at length.
Huh.
He prefers to come in, eat, and go back outside.
That's interesting. I wonder if they have a thicker hide because they're shorter hair, right? The Siamese.
No, the Siamese kind of have that. Or well, this one is kind of got a thicker coat.
Huh.
So I don't know what else it is, but yeah, it's a Siamese mix, but has a rather thick coat.
Yeah, all the cats that I've had, it was funny. They all had really long, matty kind of hair, and then we had some that did. They were all in the same family, but cats. They're like rabbits. Uh, and these were all outdoor cats, and everybody had cats. So cats were running around the neighborhood. You could hear cat fights during the night and stuff like that. It was the Warriors being redone with cats, but it was interesting. The short haired ones, so easy to groom, and the long haired ones, they would really mat up, and they need a lot of attention. And that's why with our beagle, She's a short hair. I don't know the long hair beagles. I'm sure there's some breed of hound that has longer hair, but I mean, you just brush her. I mean, we sweep up a dog every couple of weeks off the floor. You know, a dog's worth of hair, but that's not that bad.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Yeah, but with all the long hair cats, and they just it was everywhere. It was on the wall everywhere. Like everywhere you look, there's cat hair. But we had a lot of cats back in that day. Now we just have the one little girl, and she's she's not even a handful. She's a pleasure to deal with.
Oh man, I miss this. I miss this pet. Oh man, I can't believe it's been like 10, 15 years since she passed. We had this was this was one of my earliest pets when at my mom's. This was my mom's dog. This is Amber. She was a little bit of a mutt, and she was, I think, 16 or 17 when she passed away. Yeah, she was a pretty old. She
That's
was
some
pretty
serious
old.
age. Yeah,
Yeah, I know. I think Captain Trek might be out somewhere. That's why, because he's
yeah,
muted and everything. So,
yeah.
yeah, there you go. Yeah, see, this was
Well,
taken. Oh God, she's about 12. She's probably about 12 or 13 at the time that picture was taken.
and what was she?
She was just a mutt. I have
Well,
no idea.
she's
She was a
cool.
mutt. Oh, she was a drama queen. Let me tell you a story about this little sucker. She she got out one time. She accidentally ran out in the front yard, and she did get hit by a car. We got her to the hospital and everything. She was fine, but she would have this little limp. That one of her legs would limp up, like it would just pop up on its own. It was like when
Mm,
she'd run or something.
mm.
But here's the thing. We'd catch her running around outside sometimes, and she'd have full use of her leg. Then she'd see us and just automatically lift the leg up.
Okay, smart dog.
We're like, oh, my mom was the first one to catch. She's like, that little shit. I mean, that's what my mom would refer to her as a lot. Like that little. She oh, she was weird too. She would run. When she would run, she would. I swear to God, I've never had. I don't have any video. I wish I did. She would start running. When she get up to full speed, she'd start running like a deer. Her feet would move like a deer's feet. You would see. It was the craziest thing. And she was around a bunch of Rottweilers. We had Sheba, Nikita, and even Zach. And these are pretty big Rottweilers. And she was the oldest, and she was the matriarch. It's like, she'd be like, she'd go up to Sheba, she'd knock Sheba, she'd go up to Sheba, smack Sheba a little bit, and be like, you better tell your two kids over there to chill out, man, because I'm about to smack them.
Huh.
If you want to see, there's a video that my wife had shared to me. It's on YouTube. It's called "Dog Overreacts to Dropping Toy." Is the title of the video, and it's just this spoiled beagle that drops its toy and cries about it. It's right there. It could get it. It just doesn't want to, and it just starts giving a hissy fit.
I can, oh my God.
It just lays there and cries.
Jeez Louise. Going through some of these pictures here that I'm kind of just scrolling through all this stuff. I'm like, man, some of these I do know exactly where they're at, and some of them I'm like, huh, where
I'm
exactly
just
were these?
watching the video. That's so hilariously
Did you,
funny.
did you see it, Joseph?
Yeah, I'm just watching it right now.
Spoiled bitch.
You know what? But that's so typical Beagle.
Yeah, it is totally, man. It is
Because
totally.
mine is drama queen as well. I can tell you that uh, she makes a, and it's not like recent when she has like problems with her joints or something. It was always like bad step, or she slid somewhere or something. It was immediately drama, like shaking, and you, oh man.
Well, it's funny. Sometimes you can see the dog do something stupid, like if you give it a treat and it runs off to eat the treat, and it turns a corner and it's running so fast that its back legs fall out under it, and it falls. It looks embarrassed.
Oh yes, oh yeah. And we found the video, right?
No, I'm laughing at this. That Joseph was talking about this. Look at this beagle. It's right there, dog.
I mean, did it think it killed it or something? Like it fell off a cliff? Yeah.
Oh my!
It's just, everything sucks for me.
My life is
Life's
over.
unfair. Life is unfair.
Yeah, on his nice doggy bed on the couch.
On the leather couch
Yeah,
in
the
the
leather couch.
in
Oh
the
my
in the perfect apartment.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I needed a good laugh. That was good. I'm going to have to put that, I'm going to have to share that.
That's a really funny one.
That is. Okay, I
Uh,
got to mute. Wife wants to show me a TikTok, and my wife unfortunately has delved into the TikTok rabbit hole here, and she's not
Oh
come out
God.
yet. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it.
You
So
can
I'm gonna watch.
spend,
I'm gonna
you
mute him,
can
watch this
waste
video,
so
and I'm gonna
much
heat up
time.
my coffee.
You can waste so much time on TikTok. That's unholy how much time you can spend on TikTok just,
well, I
and
have
it's
no
like
more time. I spend all my time hanging out with you guys, my wife, mine working. I don't have time to, like, that's what I want. Twitter. I would love to do a channel. I do have the time. I do have the facility. I just I've seen what happens. I, all you
and
put yourself out there, and all of a sudden everybody's gonna hate you for being who you are, and I just assume be who I am, and you know, Facebook bomb me if you want. I'll just block you, whatever.
and you know what the fun part is with TikTok, that it's like 1 minute videos. What can be so addictive there or something? You know what? When you are able to watch within 1 hour 60 videos of 60 different people, or you can just watch like clips of one person doing something every minute. There is something new within the content. It's just crazy.
Well,
It's
the
just
also is it's a 1 minute video that's posted. There's no interaction.
yes, no
We can't
interaction
have a
at all.
dialogue about something. We can't share our opinions, our thoughts. We can't say Merry Christmas. It's just here's my video, Merry Christmas, like it or not, sucker, and it's over. And then you like it or don't like it. As far as I know, that's what it is. I suppose that's great, but I don't understand why YouTube just doesn't. You just can't do that. Do they get monetized in a different way or something?
On
Because you
TikTok,
sell
yeah,
like 10
there,
billion videos or something.
TikTok, there is monetization, of course, there is, and you get monetized for views, and you can do there you can do advertisement, and so basically either some brands talk to you and you can do some advertisement for them, or there are typical brands that TikTok is promoting directly through the creators as
Hmm,
well. So there are
hmm.
people who earn like seriously
No,
huge
I know the
amounts of
stories.
money.
I know the big amounts of money and everything, and that's because everybody pays attention and to them, and that's wonderful and great for them and their brands and etc.
Yeah.
Just
And
you know,
plus,
it just seems to me like I can watch QVC now if I want.
yeah. Plus, I can tell you that some of the girls, and I know that guys do it as well. They
Yeah, they
open,
sexualize it.
yeah, they sexualize it, and basically they open after they promote themselves, and you can go to their OnlyFans page, basically where
Yeah,
you pay a subscription and
yeah,
you watch them doing
yeah. Well,
yeah,
we
weird
just
shit.
got away from like one of the biggest offenders of that. I think that one has disappeared, whose name I won't mention, but yeah, she was doing exactly that and copy and pasting anime videos
Hmm.
I'm not gonna no names, but and there was this whole big issue about that, and then she attacked her attackers, or attackers attacked her back, and blah blah blah, etc. I know somebody at YouTube. You're in, you know, all that crap. That's why I stay away from it. It's just so exhausting. It's like, man, I just want to. If you actually are doing something decent, i.e., Captain Trek, Jedi Bill, Stone Loki, etc. You know, you guys are doing something decent, and and some money comes in. That's awesome. That's great. But and even as a full time thing. But when it's over monetized and over, you know, they just do it so much. It's like you're watching a perfume commercial, you know, and it's not really about anything except your viewer, you know,
Yeah,
just getting views
I'm
more and
blocking
more and more.
most of the channels I block anyway. What I'm subscribed to, on TikTok to are or subscribed is it like I gave them like a follow are like channels most typical boring science, literature, music. There's a guy who is doing like music analysis, and recently I watched even a live stream of him. He took a song and he split the song into tracks, and he was analyzing like the bass track,
Hmm.
the drums, and this kind of stuff, and he talks as well about history of music, and so it's really interesting in following this type of channels. Or there's a lady, older lady. She's most probably something like an English teacher, and she does like weird stuff in English, and she has basically just a whiteboard and markers, and she writes like few words, and she does an like a language analysis, and it's funny. There are, you know what, there is a, and I found it just by a chance, a transgender girl with like pink hair, like pink big hair, beautiful makeup and everything. It's guy dressed. It's basically like a drag queen, yeah. And
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's a drag queen, so I don't know the correct pronounce. So internet, please do not kill me. That person does math problems. Literally, it looks like
Well, they found, you know, so what they did is they found a niche. They were like, okay, what's going on right now? This is a big thing. So
but this is
if
so
I
weird when you
but no
see
no
somebody.
but you can do that. But if you think about, it's brilliant because it's like, okay, I'm going to take these two things, meld them together. It's kind of unique. It's a good
Yeah,
business model if you think about it in that manner. It's not something I'm interested in, but it is a good business model. It's a smart thing. It's like,
yeah.
look, I'm going to do, you know, it's like, you know, doing quantum physics on horseback. It's something that just nobody's done. And if you're good at it and you know what you're talking about, you're not just spouting shit. You get a million views, a billion views. Carl Sagan get up out of his grave and say, "Hey, good channel." I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah, exactly, and it's but when you just watch it without the sound, you would say, okay, that's some complete BS, and then you listen to it, and you realize, okay, that's a serious math problem, and she does either in 1 minute or in two videos in 2 minutes explain something where
mhm.
you would where you realize, okay, that's extremely interesting. Or there are people who
Mhm.
are doing like history, or like Ensign Ricky who does his Star Trek stuff,
Yeah.
Star Trek clips and this kind of stuff. So you find there literally you just type like hashtag topic what you are interested in, and you get like series of videos on to that specific topic.
Well, and here's an interesting thing. I was talking the other day with the professor, Brainy Specs. I,
Yeah, Jeff.
I love it. I love his name. No, I like the new. I like that. And about math and physics videos that I found on YouTube. And imagine this: you can do the same thing and explain it in a very succinct amount of time. Uh, top 10 minutes of how
Yeah,
to look at the equations and understand Maxwell's equation for light, for example, and isn't in pink
and in
hair
digestible
and
terms, that's
digestible
more.
terms and isn't
Yeah.
in pink hair and stuff. But you see how you can apply the difference to a different audience and get
Yes.
all the votes for that reason,
Yeah.
even though it might be the same subject matter, even though I don't know, the pink hair dude thing might be smarter. I don't know, but
Doesn't matter.
Hey
Doesn't
Dave,
matter. I just wanted to say that it's not only about mimicking singing and dancing, girls dancing half naked to some music. That you can
sure.
find there actually interesting stuff. Sorry, NB. Sorry.
I was gonna say I was while you guys were talking, I was just kind of skimming through my Facebook. This is from a group page I'm on called Veteran to Veteran. I thought Dave would get a kick out of this one.
Let's see.
Why don't you trust the government? Veterans. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. I knew Dave would get a kick out of that one.
Yeah, I
I'm sure
do.
he knows it's like I've seen some shit and I've been like I remember this one time and I'll never forget this. This is back, I think I was in my third year in the Marine Corps at the time. I'll never forget this
Mm-hmm.
one lieutenant. He goes, "You know more than the average American will ever know." And I kind of thought to myself, yeah, because if the taxpayers really knew how bad we fucked with their money, they'd be pissed.
Well,
I've been like, did we really spend taxpayers' money on this shit? Yes, we
it,
did.
yeah. Well, I mean, I've told you the same thing about public television. I love them to death, but if you've ever seen how much when they're asking for your money
Yes.
and how much catering is backstage for the stupidest, lamest little thing, there's there's three principals that are going to be on stage, each of which have their little group around them. You got a secretary, you got your wardrobe individually. Not one wardrobe person doing. So they're all assigned, and then you've got all this crew, and then you've got the local crew, meaning us, which is hosting your show, and they provide the catering, which means two things. One, you're going to get probably Subway, but the stars get the real nice the sliced salmon and all that stuff. And two, you don't get to take a lunch break because we provided catering. So eat your food that we provided and keep working. And that's kind of how I saw the catering. And then I realized how much that catering costs because I got to actually do the paperwork
Mm-hmm.
for the auditorium.
But
And I
PBS is you have to pay for PBS, or is it like voluntary?
No, it's not.
no
Well, yes and
PBS is
no. No, we don't pay
it's
for it physically. We pay for it through taxes.
Oh, through
right.
taxes.
And then they ask for donation. It's like so PBS and NPR are these public broadcasting things in America that unfortunately for some reason that is still escaping me, we pay them money every year and then they still ask for money every year from donations and stuff. Now, I'm all for PBS, I'm all for NPR. My problem has always been I shouldn't be paying for them. I shouldn't be paying their salaries. They are not a service that needs to exist anymore.
Right, but they're provided that through grants, and which is taxpayer money, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But and then they ask for extra money, and when they ask for that money, I think of my time working their shows and seeing that catering, knowing how much that catering costs, and going, I'm looking at over 2 days, $10,000 of catering. And when I listen to the radio shows that I like Admiral Doom's kind of type show, they have a thing called Big Broadcast where they play old radio shows and a Hot Jazz Saturday Night, and so I do appreciate it. But when then they're asking me for money, I'm like, well, first of all, I didn't get a tip when I worked with you guys. Second of all, we got second rank catering, and third, I saw the catering that everybody else had, and I know how much that costs, and that's coming out of the please give us some money or else your show's going to disappear kind of thing. And that gave me a bitter taste.
Yeah.
It was like, you really don't need all this. You want all this. It's just like when they say, well, this show needs $10,000 for the year to keep going. No, you need eight. You want 10. You might
Yeah.
need eight, and eight is to pay. Oh, don't forget the unpaid interns too.
Oh, let's
That
not forget
often,
this. You got to understand the way a budget works in our government is
yeah,
really
I know,
screwy.
I
They
know. If you don't
see what
use it,
they'll
you
do
lose it.
is what I love is they'll say, "Oh, well, we got 8 million last year. We want 10 million this year, but we only got 9 million, so we cut 1 million from the budget." No, you
Hmm.
added 1 million, you fucking idiot.
Hmm.
You didn't
Yeah, it
cut a
was
million, you added 1 million. You
well,
just
and
didn't get the 2 million you wanted.
let me tell you, and I think that you would appreciate my angst about it. Is I don't know who it was because I do listen to the radio a lot when I'm not listening to you guys, and they during their fundraising drive, some idiot said, and it wasn't one of the regular hosts. They were in the middle of fundraising and was like, oh, well, now is that time. And why do you listen to WAMU? You listen to WAMU because the hosts are smarter than you, and you want to hear what they have to say. Okay, you don't know me, and they're smarter. That kind of got me. It's like for a station that reaches toward the educated, it's like, your radio host is smarter than me, yet you're going to have me call in on your show to ask my opinion about something,
I
not to
always
be
think it's
put
funny.
down.
Have you ever heard, for those of you who don't know what NPR sounds like? Yes, folks, welcome to the NBR News Channel. I'm your host. Today we're going to be discussing the 2020 COVID crisis. Currently, hundreds of thousands of people have died. Yes, that is how NPR sounds.
Welcome, welcome to NPR. Today, I'm your host, David, and we will be discussing COVID. And by the way, it's Christmas time, and it's our fundraising time. And if you wouldn't mind, we're calling this number, and we will be happy to take your car or your fundraising, and we'll get to the actual meat of the program very soon. But first, let's talk about what the funds do for. Yeah, that's your NPR station right there. In fact, yeah, hire me now. I could do it for your station. bore everybody out of here.
So yeah, PBS.
They basically
it's
beg for money
about
all the time. They do have good content when you're not listening to. When you're listening to the op shows, honestly, it's the opposite of everything else. When you listen to the opinion shows, that's when you actually find your good content. When you listen to the news shows, it does seem to skew a little left there. But and a lot of the opinion shows, I've heard them on both ways. They're pretty accurate. They're pretty good. That's why I stick with them. And their entertainment shows are off the hook great. I mean, this is the radio station that used to broadcast Doctor Who in America.
Right.
But some of the stuff, just take it or leave it, just like anything else, just like any other station of entertainment with an agenda. They all have agendas. Some of it's good, some of it's bad in the same station. You just have to pick and choose yourself.
But let's look at the context of where we are now. When the whole public funding of like NPR and PBS, the whole thing was going, when Mr. Rogers was actually pushing
Good.
for this, let's think about the content you had on TV back then. ABC, CBS, NBC.
Yeah, and maybe a local station.
And
Yeah,
maybe a local station.
We had
So
we had
this
we had
was
exactly
really
what you said, and one local station, channel 20.
and then your AM FM channel. Depending on what city you lived in, you might have gotten 5 to 6 channels. If you lived in a big city, you might have had more.
Yeah.
But it still wasn't a huge amount of channels. You'd get that one channel that was just out of range. That one where it's like you can hear little bits, but it's just out of range.
Hello,
so
Crimson Mist.
And Christmas Mist is on here.
Christmas.
Today.
Yeah, NB. I remember I had that one. We had one in the Baltimore channel that would play jazz because for some reason during the 90s when the music tastes had changed. There was a lot of it's DC, so there was a lot of go-go and hip hop stations that eventually melded into, I don't know, I guess pop. I don't know, but the Baltimore stations had the jazz stations, but you had to be in a certain place in your car here where I live to hear Baltimore. Like kind of like the skip zone.
Let me tell you.
Now you flash to okay. Let's look at 2020. It's not 3 channels on TV. It's hundreds of channels on satellite cable.
Thousands.
You have multiple streaming platforms you can go to.
Yeah.
News, you don't have to watch Fox News or MSNBC to find out news content. You can go to Facebook and find the same news thing getting streamed. You'll find it on YouTube. You'll find podcasts. Then you got people like us who just get on here, and some of us stream specific content. Some of us just get together and hang out. So your options for entertainment and education are phenomenally superior to what we had, what would have been around during the 70s when PBS and NPR were really, maybe a necessary function for people who couldn't, afford, whatever, TV, whatever the case may be. And this
with
was
all
like
the
their only
content.
education. And yes, for a lot of kids, PBS was the only educational channel available.
Yep.
This is not the case anymore.
No, it's
not.
And what were you going to say, Crimson? Sorry, Ed.
Yeah, the college radio station I used to work. Oh, well, let me tell you, a lot of our funding came from the student fees, but and also something else too. We didn't have that powerful of a transmitter. It was only located over into the dorms, and then so it was the dorms, and then there was the intercom speakers down in the student union cafeteria section, and sometimes they would turn the speaker off because the people found the music annoying, or maybe there would be an offensive song with language that gets played inadvertently, and they shut that off.
Did you sneak a little ICP in there?
No, no.
You want offensive content of the 90s, yeah, ICP
Oh,
is definitely the way to go.
Oh, no, there was like rap. I once played a rap song or a rap track by Paris that talked about offing George Bush. But there was definitely a lot. But yeah, '90s. We, for one thing, we had a lot of college labels come to us and play their stuff, and I did my part as well. I was a music director, and I talked with A&Rs, and they wanted me to play what their label was pushing, and I give it a listen, and if I liked it, boom, I get a give them a push. So, and now today, the station that I used to be on, now they're online. They tried to get a low power FM, but they were shut down. And why? And they would just get lost anyway, because I live in an area that has the most radio stations of this market size, which is which is medium. I mean, it is just wall to wall radio stations, and a lot of it is just gunk.
Yep.
And we had the local station here. Now they were kind of more specialized. They had specialty shows throughout the day, but then a few years ago, they decided to change the programming. They went into this. They did away with a lot of the specialty shows during the day. They kept the rest of it at night, but they wanted to try to appeal to a broader audience because they were trying to trying to raise money and such.
Sometimes that's how you lose the audience you have.
Yeah, and that was a big argument, but they're still around today. I was
Yeah.
there. I was there a couple months ago because they were holding a record sale, and that's where I bought some new music recently. So,
Yeah. Awesome.
so I just thought I'd relay my experience here about what you guys were talking about with local radio. But now you can just get on the air and just play whatever, create your own content. We're living in a golden age, but now that golden age is going to be fraught with some perils there, especially with people trying to limit what you can say, what you can play, and we got to be vigilant on it.
Well, the point you bring up also that is there's so much content that it can be lost.
Yep.
There isn't an audience because there's always something. There's always an alternative instead of having to tune in or saying, "Hey, here's my show that I'm waiting for." It's anything's on at all times.
Mm-hmm.
So to dedicate to have a base, of listeners, it in itself could be difficult, and then to quantify it at all. It's like how long. Well, again, you guys are on YouTube. Well, we're all on YouTube right now. Or I am, but same kind of thing. It's like how long did somebody listen, or how many listeners clicked in, and that algorithm thing that censors unfairly everything. Apparently, it seems.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I guess the great excuse is everybody's still at home from COVID, and they're going to be working at home, and the algorithm is in control. And there was that whole article about how people that invented algorithms don't understand how they work. It's like the first real AI. It's like, yeah, it does kind of what we want, but we're not really sure how it does it. Okay, so you're not in control anymore. And you're gonna let that slide, huh? Okay.
That's the scary part.
Yeah.
Because we're letting it be in control of our lives.
I think
Well,
one of the interesting things.
I don't mean the
is-
creators. I mean the executives. I mean the people that have the algorithm that say, yeah, it's in place, it's doing okay, but we're not exactly. I mean, the people that created it don't really know how it works.
Hi, who are you? I'm the CEO of a major tech company.
Password.
A bullshit artist.
Yeah, password, please. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Well,
It's
think
like
about
Tron,
this. The days
Dillinger
of-
in Tron. I created you. Yes, but I've become 1,000 times smarter since then.
Well, think about this too, because I think somebody brought it up in a roundabout way. The days where we used to, and most of us are of that age where, I'm pretty sure all of us are of that age where we remember our life in some way, shape, form used to revolve around the time a show started. Like
Yeah,
you made plans around certain TV shows starting. One, there was no guarantee. One, you couldn't always guarantee the VCR was going to work.
right.
Uh, two, the quality, depending on the VHS tape you were putting in, would depend on the quality because I'm sure most of us went through a time where we probably recorded so many damn things we saw bleed over. I know some of us remember that.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
so a lot of times, a lot of things, I knew people who, depending on the show, would take the phone off the hook. I'll give you an example.
A and B. That's a phrase
Uh,
that a lot of
my
young people don't
babysitter, way
understand.
back when, my babysitter made it very clear. She said, "There are two times you are not to bother me. One when I'm on the phone, and two when Knots Landing comes on." And when Knots Landing came on, she took the phone off the hook. Actually, she just unplugged it, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Yep.
I
appointment
mean, that
TV.
that was how dedicated people were to certain shows. They did not
Mm-hmm.
want to be distracted at all. They would take the phone off the hook, and they would be like, the whole family would gather in the room. You'd all watch the one show, four, five, six of you, sometimes a couple generations, two, three generations, family all watching one show for an hour. The commercial comes on. All right, I'm going to the bathroom. All right, I'm grabbing a soda. I'm grabbing a beer. But those days are gone nowadays. We watch things whenever we want. It's like, okay, it drops at 3. We don't say, hey, what time's this come on? Now we say, when's this episode drop? Okay, it drops here 3 in the morning. Okay, I'm up at 6 a.m. Okay, I can watch it when I get up.
Yeah, I'll catch up on it.
Yeah, and during live sport, if couldn't stop it, so we just had if we had to go to the bathroom, we had to take one for the team, and if they
Yep.
scored, yep, there you go.
There,
Oh,
they
I
scored. I
remember
got
those. I
time.
knew people. Oh God, I know those stories. What? Fuck! Who
You
the
know,
fuck are they?
it's actually kind of still like the old times. If I'm watching, yes, a Star Trek episode, you guessed it, again, the same one I watched the night before, but I missed a
Mm-hmm.
nuance because I was interrupted. And my wife comes in and goes, "What are you, that again?" I hit pause and I give her my full attention.
Mm-hmm.
And I watch the episode. I'll even scrub back a bit because she only comes in to say, "Hey, what do you want for dinner?" As the climax of the episode is like the one thing, it's like, no, music swell, attack, and it's like, hey, don't mean to interrupt. Pause. And I still do that. Yeah, I can watch it again a million times. Yeah, I've seen it a million times, but only during the climax. And I can actually plan it. I've actually done this before. I shit you not. I've written notes on scrap paper and put them in my pocket. So when she would come in and interrupt me at the most inopportune time, I could pull out the pre written note saying, "I promised that you would interrupt me right at the time that this happened." She laughs. But it's
Hey,
predictable. It's
Captain
funny.
Trek. I
Yep.
think that would be a great. How does this sound for a great way to first episode of Neelix's Kitchen for a compare and contrast? We go back to when comparing the TV habits of our generation to the TV habits of the generation now.
Hmm.
That would be really good, especially considering I've got those generations in my house. So I've seen the evolution of what they have, what we would have thought was the coolest damn things. They're like, yeah, there's something better now.
Oh, here's something I just discovered. I've been participating with polling for Nielsen Scarborough.
Mm-hmm.
So they do. So they've been doing some polling. They sent me a diary to keep track of my watch habits. Well, it was pretty easy. I didn't watch any real TV because, well, daughter's been taking over the main TV in the living room to play her games on PlayStation. And so I marked everything with an X, saying I didn't watch it, and I don't miss it. So I'm actually pretty happy with that. So it's now allowed me time to see what I can find on YouTube, and I'm finding some good gems here. But the main crux is, as I was reading through this diary, and it's a week long, they also have a section in the back that asks you to list any TV programs you may have recorded on your DVR, or no on demand. They want what you recorded. So I thought that was quite interesting because now they're trying to track TV shows that get recorded as well as what's being watched live.
Yeah.
I assume that they could probably just count that you recorded it as if it had been watched.
As a watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't they call it? What was it?
If it was
Same Day
Star
plus
Trek,
3?
if it was
Wasn't
Star
they
Trek
called
and
it
I
for a while, Same
recorded
Day
it,
plus 3?
oh, I don't know, NB.
When you were recording it, it was like they had this they started this metric called Same Day plus 3. Like they would get the metric of if you watched it within 3 days, within 72 hours of it actually airing.
Oh,
Right.
I'm not sure how. Honestly, the Nielsen rating is so antiquated and out of date now.
Yep.
They need to scrap it.
Mm-hmm.
It serves no function. It's like when you sit there and say, "Oh well, 2 million people." Like for example, 2 million people were watching. Okay, say a speech by a president. Okay, well it was only 2 million on MSNBC, 1 million on CNN, 2 million on Fox, 1 million on CSNBC, C-SPAN, yada yada yada, 500. And then what? You've got somebody on Twitter streaming it. It's they're gonna have it on their YouTube channel, so you'll be pulling it up. You'll see like 80,000 people here, 100,000 people there.
and
Facebook will be
highlights.
streaming it. Facebook will have 200,000 people commenting on shit. It's impossible to sit there and say, well, the metrics. It's like people are watching where they want to watch it. They're not watching it because they have to go to NBC to watch it. They got 6 other channels streaming this live thing that they can watch however they want.
Right, it would tie in well with sports though that have the limited access, like the one channel that covers it, and the contracts where home games won't be shown or will be shown, and all that kind of weird convoluted stuff. They might be able to do something with that. But as far as and like you were saying, as far as highlights and things like that go, I don't remember the last time I've watched a talk show.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. So I'll give you an example. This is about 6, 7 years. This is now coming on 7 years. This is how I actually cut the cord in my house. I only was watching one sport at the time. Well, one set of sports. I was watching a lot of racing. Well, here's the problem. The Speed Channel was going away and becoming Fox Sports, which I knew meant, okay, this channel I love is not going to be doing racing much anymore. And sure
Are
enough,
you ready for some football?
and I was like, okay, the whole reason why I watched this channel was for like IndyCar, Formula One, World of Outlaws, shit like that. And I would watch a lot of the racing news networks that were on there because I really liked the people that did them. So that started to go away, and I was kind of like, okay, what am I going to do? I'm like, oh, great. NASCAR is going to be streamed over this channel, and this channel. And then I found, oh, it's going to be on NBC Sports. I would have to upgrade. It's like, oh, these are going to be on NBC. These are going to be on NBC Sports. I'm going to have to upgrade my fucking package because I don't have NBC Sports. I'm like, okay, fuck this. I just won't watch. So I noticed something. We had my satellite box, and two out of three of my kids had satellite boxes. I asked my daughter if she wanted one. She's like, "No, I'm good with Hulu and Netflix because at the time that's all we had."
Right.
And we had Amazon Prime. I think this was right when Amazon was starting to put movie content in for their $99 thing, their 99 special for the 2-day shipping. This was, I think, right around the time Amazon was starting to put content out in their streaming platform. So I was like, okay. I noticed none of my kids were watching anything on the DVRs. So I knew my subscription was up, my lease was up, my contract was up in a couple of months. So I'm like, okay. So for an entire month, I took both of those boxes out and I just sat them in a corner. Entire month, nobody even asked. Nobody cared. So I also looked and I was going through my box and I'm like, man, I got all this shit on here. And I'm like, am I going to watch this? No, no, delete, delete. I'm like, so for an entire month, I took mine out. And for an entire month, all I had was streaming services. And my wife and I was kind of like, I don't miss this. And I'm like, I'm paying $127 for this. It's like if I cut this out, I save myself, $12+ hundred a year. And it's been 7 years. I don't miss it.
Now we've talked about that. I've been trying to convince my wife. I think I will, but I'm giving her time because I don't watch TV. Um, she does occasionally, so it's kind of in her court. But I made the same argument, and I think I'll get it done. But I'm again not rushing the issue.
Yeah, it just turned out it worked out good for us. But yeah, like I said, I just found I was like, wow, there was a time in my life when I thought that the DVR box was the greatest thing ever invented. And then
Yeah,
and
well,
then
the
six
time in
years
your
later I
life,
get rid of it.
the time in your life as well as mine that you had mentioned is where we would schedule time in order to watch the show. It's like, well, I've been having fun skateboarding, but the show's on and I got to go home for dinner. It's like, well,
Yep.
dinner's not for 2 hours. Well, yeah, well, I got to go because
Well,
you wanted to.
Star Trek's coming on it. So yeah, dinner's at
And
7, Star
if
Trek's at
you had the
6.
money, to have a VCR back then, you were considered rich. This is
Yep.
back when the top loading ones, it's like the school had one if they were lucky, and it was probably a
Mhm.
Betamax. And
Or it was that top-down VHS one, the one where you
yeah,
clicked it. Remember those big
yeah,
buttons? Click,
yeah,
pops up. You slide it in. You slam it down. Don't slam
yes,
it too
indeed,
hard.
yes, indeed. Yeah, be careful with that. You can't just get a new one real quick.
No, no. Back then they were what, 400 or 500 bucks?
And in short supply.
Yeah.
There wasn't a store with like 20, or I'm sorry, 80 of them stacked up on sale for $80 that also play formats like that had never been conceived of.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
you want a VHS player? Sure, we got one. It's got a Blu-ray also. It's got Wi-Fi, Bluetooth. Still reads the HD discs if you got any of those. Actually, the top of it comes off, and there's a laser disc player in it, but there's just no access to it. So you got to take the top off if you want to use it. It's 80. It's 80. It's $80. Now, and in the back, there's an 8-track player too. you know. Yeah, man. That's where we're at now, basically, with technology.
Well, that's
It's
why I said
whatever you want, and it's narrowed.
that
Go
would be
ahead.
a great episode for a compare and contrast. What us versus it'd be great if we could get a couple of people that were in their early to mid 20s to talk with us about too, to kind of get their idea of what they've seen with technology and the differences versus what we do. I mean, we're the end of the record player era, cassette player era,
Yeah,
VHS era. I mean, we were the first generation that got the internet.
yeah. We're dinosaurs, man. I get
Yeah.
it. Thanks a lot.
Hey, we've seen a lot.
True. True.
I mean, we've seen the world go from if you were lucky, one person in the neighborhood might have a computer. There might be a couple Apple computers at your
Right. That if
school if they had
it,
the money.
yeah, if
Nowadays,
you
how
want
many
to if
computers
you
you
want to
need?
use a computer, you would schedule time at one of the local computer labs in a school on the
Yep.
weekend, have maybe an hour with the computer. And yeah, I'll tell you what, because my mom did that with me. We went someplace and I'm like, what are we doing? She's like, well, we're going in to and learn computers. You know what we played? Artillery. The old little, like the simplest, and we had the best time. And I think that was her plan the whole time because they didn't have anything else to offer. And that's what the computer lab with the C64s was like too. It's like, okay, you can learn some basic. What was it used for during lunch and after school? Games. Games. It was an arcade room. It was great.
The very first computer game I ever played in the school, I do remember it, was an old Apple when it was back when Apple had the green screen thing. And the very
Mhm.
first game that taught us how to play was Laser Maze.
Not familiar with that.
Well, the whole point is you're a character. You shoot a laser at these mirrors, and the point is you have to figure out which mirror you have to shoot at to get it to go to get it to bounce to where the bad guy is to kill him.
Okay.
It was basically strategy. You really had to kind of pay attention. And then the first Commodore 64 game I ever played was called Jumpman.
Hmm. Also not familiar with that, and that surprises me because I had a vast collection. Vast.
Did you ever play Zaxxon?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I played that frustratingly in the arcade. I
Oh
couldn't.
yeah, that
That
was
was like
definitely
I
frustrating.
think that was the first isometric view game that I played for video games because when I started playing video games, Space Invaders was a big deal, and Asteroids. That was it. And then along came Vector Graphics, Armor Attack, and then the first one I think, and that wasn't actually in color. They had something that they like a peel off thing they put on top of the screen, so it looked like it was in color in certain areas. And Star Castle, and when Pac-Man came along, what I thought was I was like, why is there a game about banana? I thought it was a banana, but it was like color games, color video games, Vanguard, Scramble, all the Defender. When
Remember,
color came onto the screens, it was something else. It was like it's on now. Like why are we playing in black and white? Like Space Invaders, Asteroids is like, okay, yeah, this is what I'm used to. All of a sudden, color pops on the screen. Game over. Well, no pun intended. But
now remember when remember like you'd go to the pizza like the local Pizza Hut and they
mhm,
had the Pac-Man game in
yeah,
the what did Admiral call it, the sit down thing where you were sitting down, you were looking at it
yeah,
like
the
that when you were sitting
vestibule.
down at the
Yeah,
table.
yeah, the
Yeah.
vestibule. Yeah, sure. Man, as late as when what was that? It was when Strider first came out.
I remember that
Uh,
game.
um, my buddy and I from the hardware store would go to 7-Eleven, and we weren't even of drinking age. We would get sodas and hot dogs, and they had Strider and like some other game next to the door, and we would spend half the night there. And the guys didn't care. We're feeding the thing because arcades were a thing, and that was a thing to do.
Hmm.
Hell, at the Safeway that I go to now for work, they used to have Star Castle there. I remember going in there as a little kid and begging for a quarter. Please, can I play Star Castle? Will you look for mashed potatoes? And and I remember exactly where the customer service desk is now, but I
I
just
remember
I loved the era of the arcade, the era of there's nothing at your damn house except for chess, checkers, a bunch of books, a TV that might work. Get
Yeah.
out in the world. There's actually something waiting for you, and there was. And now that I can take it home, I wonder if something's been lost.
yes, something has been lost, the experience at the arcade.
Yeah,
I mean, that experience has kind of gone because when you go now, like if I want to, the closest thing I can go to an arcade is I'd have to go to Columbia. I'd have to go to like a Frankie's Funhouse or Dave and Buster's,
yeah,
and it's not the quarter experience. It's hey, go feed $50 into this machine over here, will give you this little card and it'll tell you how many in each game has so many points. And I'm like, I know
Right.
I'm getting screwed.
Yeah, the Dave and Buster's, the mall arcades that are not monitored, that aren't like Dave and Buster's. Dave and Buster's is actually kind of a fun experience if you go there without if you go there after the families are gone and what they're open for like 2 extra hours or something. But it's not, because I don't want any skee ball crap, and there's nobody walking around. There's no like cute little kid I can say, here, have 3,000 tickets, son. Like, because I
I
don't
know
want
that's
that.
the annoying thing. They've gone away from it. Used to be those ticket things were few and far between. Now it's
Now
like
they're the credit
it's like
cards,
90% of the games are these stupid tickets. Like, no, I want to play a game. I dropped $5 in to beat.
or you have to buy one of those credit. You have to buy an account with a credit. Like, it's not a credit card, but like you use a separate credit card to go in their machine, deposit your money onto the card that can only be used there in order to
Yep.
play the games. And it's just annoying as crap. It's like, what? Here, I got a 50. Will it take a 50? Can I just jam a 50 into the machine? No, I have to go get a card. That's annoying. I'm not going to do it. Never mind. Give me a tequila and
Oh,
I'm
hey,
out of
do
here.
this. Yeah, remember. Oh, and then they had some of those games that they have those stupid, like, oh, put this card in, register with this place, get your, upgrade your
No.
vehicle where it would down. I'm like, I really don't want you knowing if I go to 6 different arcades, play this
Oh,
game,
gold,
punch
like
in this
golden
code so
tea.
you know where I'm at.
Golden teas in every pub. It did that. You get a golden tea card and it would trace your like movements and stuff. It's like, oh,
Sorry.
you recently played Golden Tea at Cowboy Cafe and now you're at Zach's Pub. It's like, I think that's TMI. Why do you want to know and why do you care? I'm not in a league or anything, you know? But you got some kind of discount. I think you got like better clubs in the game or something, and it was free to sign up. And instead of putting in $5, you could load your card and play a game for $3 or something. But I thought it was kind of a little creepy the way it's like, why are you tracking me playing a video game? And I didn't realize that they had the tournaments that were kind of like, the new tournaments that they're doing with Call of Duty and stuff. It was in the era of where they were beginning to take video gaming to the monetary sports level, where they were having tournaments with big money prizes and things like that, where people were seriously competing. I always just went and had fun and got my butt kicked usually, but it was fun. Have a beer, slam the game around a bit, and that was that. And come to see the professional video gamers that take it very seriously, because there is big money at stake. But I still can't take it as a sport. I just can't. I can't get around it. I appreciate they train, but doesn't every gamer, in order to beat the game on hard, don't you spend some time? Don't you put in some hours? I mean, I guess they put in a lot more. But
Hey, if that's what you want to do,
yeah,
go
I
for it.
know. I know.
I
I
always
think
miss
there's
the. I think the experience of the arcades lost now because it's not the interaction we used to have. I mean, a lot of us, it was kind of a combo thing. You go to the mall, you go play some video games, drop $4 or $5. Parents come pick you up in a few hours. That experience is it. Sometimes, you go to the mall, watch a movie at the mall, and then go hit the arcade. What are you going to do? Oh, we're going to go catch a movie and hit the arcade. All right, well, I'll pick you up.
there was
Pick you up at 7.
at a video arcade right across from the mall uh, here, and it was, strangely enough, a brilliantly named place. It was called Video.
Nice.
That's it. Anyway, so it was just across the street from the mall before everything got built up and you can't see the sun anymore here. And so it was like, a mom and pop arcade. It wasn't sponsored by anybody. It didn't have a big, Miller Lite. It was an arcade, like just the arcade. You'd walk into it. Wasn't in a mall. And man, I that was the hangout. It's like, hey, I'll meet you at video. You got your driver's license? Cool. I'll meet you at video. It was like the bar for kids that couldn't drink.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
I was the guy who had the vehicle.
it's same
I was
here.
the guy who had the car. So it'd be like, hey man, is your ride good? Yeah, man. All right, hey, come pick us up. We gonna handle them all. Yeah, man, I'll be over there pick you up. I'm gonna
And
grab so and so first and get you.
I met a girlfriend there from a different high school, which was unheard of in Little Arlington, and just hanging out with the skaters at the arcade. You know, a lot of fun, a lot of yeah. I that was when the game 720 had come out, the skateboarding game. Really,
Oh sweet.
not the
Oh
best
man, got
game.
some good news here.
What's up?
I'm gonna drop off probably in about 30 minutes.
Go for it.
My kids were supposed to go to the dentist at 2:45. I hate those afternoon appointments. So Madam Geek just called and they're getting them in at 11:10. So I'm like, oh, great. Get it done by lunchtime.
Yeah,
Good to hear.
because after lunch the drill's usually really dull and
Nah,
rusty.
this is
You
just
know. No, I'm
I'm pretty sure just check up and clean. This is their 6 month.
I was
Okay,
just
I'm gonna put you both in a corner.
I was just trying to terrify your.
Okay, well, we'll let NB Geek go because he's got.
No. I got at least I got about 30 minutes now. My wife and my son, they have their banter, and I jokingly always tell them, I'm like, you keep this shit up, I'm gonna put you both in a corner.
It would actually be funny if you had like one of those Victorian houses with a turret, so it was kind of hexagonal, and they would say which one. Yeah,
That
I
would
know.
be my
No, or
oh no, the funniest damn thing was a few years back. This is just hilarious. My son and my wife were arguing, and he's all upset. And I think he was, man, maybe 7, 8 years old at the time.
Mhm.
And my wife goes, I'm not going to talk to you to calm down. And all of a sudden he goes, I calmed down, mommy. And I just heard this and I had to jump into another room because I started laughing so fucking hard.
that
And,
is funny.
I told him he wasn't helping. Yeah, I said, you're not helping the situation.
as
And
opposed
she's
to win our
always
daughter.
right.
Who wasn't helping?
NB
Oh,
Yo.
was not helping. So, yep. I hope she hit him for that.
No, actually, she kind of started laughing too. So I gotta be, man. I think I was with Dave Dave on this one. I started thinking about this. I was like TV, I start looking at what's on TV, and I'm kind of like, man, I am just kind of like so picky right now. I'm kind of like, eh. I almost feel like I'm putting something on the TV just to put something on the damn thing.
Yeah. Well, half the time when I put the TV on, I'm streaming something.
See, that's the thing. I can't have the TV on. I know people who can play video games and have a movie playing or be
that's
on the
me.
streams.
That's
I
me.
can't do
Yeah.
that. I gotta actually be able to play the video game or watch the show. I can't do well, I mean, we're doing a watch party, I can do that. I can work that, but it's not in my normal lexicon of things to do.
Yeah, I'll play. I'll play. Guess what? Star Trek, and play a space game or something like that if I've got the time. If somebody's broadcasting, I'll play that. But when you guys are broadcasting, I'm not playing games. I don't care when people do. I think it's entertaining, but I
Right.
pay attention because that's the point. It's basically you've got my attention, even if I'm just listening. You know, but I can have an old TNG episode on in the background, and as I'm
Mhm.
playing like a Space Crew or a little fun game that doesn't take too long. If I'm doing a RPG or something like that, which I rarely have time for, I do listen because that's what they do. They do the dialogue and everything, so I want to pay attention and not just go through the ropes and just get to the combat. I want to see the story. But if it's an arcadey game or kind of a pick up and play game, yeah, sure, I'll have something on in the background. But when it comes down to interaction, no, I never do. I never play anything in the background.
I mean, it's like if you're playing, let's go old Pac-Man. Who cares? It's the same thing going over and over again. You're not really
Right. Sure. Yeah. If it's something simple like that you're not concentrating on, that you're just picking up to do like visually for fun, play an arcade like or pinball even. Actually, some pinball can get complicated.
Oh yeah.
Even though there are few and far. You actually have to look up where pinball tables are now. Believe it, you can't walk into an arcade, even in a mall, and expect to find one. Maybe one, but
Jeez, you're right. They are few and far between, aren't
Yes,
they
they
now?
are.
they
I
are
didn't even
hard to
think about
find. And
that.
I actually had to look up a place, pinball in Arlington, a couple of years ago. My wife's friend and her boyfriend, we were going to get together and do a date, like a daytime kind of lunch thing. And I'm like, well, where are pinball machines? And I had to do an internet search, and there was two places. One of them I had been to before, and I knew the machine, and it was not the right type of place. And the other one was one of those. It was like a Dave and Buster's kind of thing. They had bowling alleys. They had like two real bowling alleys. They had two duck pin alleys. They had darts. Um, they weird. They didn't have pool tables after all that. And they had brews and bar food and all that stuff. And I ended up playing the pinball game in the arcade, which was actually much smaller than it sounded like, and we ended up duck pinballing and playing darts.
Yeah.
And it was great because nobody was there because it was the middle of the day.
Yeah.
But yeah, to find a place with a pinball game is kind of difficult. So I did buy into the video pinball stuff. It's not that bad. It's not as bad as it used to be with the modern graphics of PS4 that I'm using. Because I had a pinball game on, I think, PS1 maybe, and it was adequate. It was basic, but the tables and stuff that you can change your view, and they have actually licensed tables, and of course I play the Star Trek table.
No, really.
Really? But
There's a shocker.
they have a million other ones. They've got a whole bunch of Star Wars stuff, and they've got the classic tables that Gorgar or whatever it's called, and like the old tables, Midway, Bally. There was a Galoob, I think, it makes some. Anyway, so I kind of get into it because again, it's that pick up and play thing where if I can just have a little bit of fun real quick. It's for points. There's nobody else playing with me. I'm not online. Wife doesn't play video games, so if she says, "Hey, get up and cook this chicken while yeah, fine. I can drop the controller." It's not like, "Oh, wait a minute, I'm on this plot point," which I would drop the controller anyway because that's what you do.
I'm going to be busy next week because I've got to clean out my garage because this is one of the things. I don't not exactly this one, but this is something we picked up for the kids for Christmas, kind of something to have a little bit of fun with in the garage because our garage is kind of a little more of a hangout spot.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I've looked at these things too. My wife
I
loves air
mean,
hockey.
yeah, the air hockey, the ping pong, probably the foosball and stuff, and the little basketball thing would be fun too. But this will be kind of something to put together. The kids can, because my home is kind of the where a lot of the kids kind of hang out. We have a couch out there, so we were like, let's put
That's
something
cool.
fun together in the house so we can have something we can maybe do as a fan. We're trying since COVID kind of hit, it kind of screwed us doing a lot of things. So we're kind of like, what do we want to do in the house that doesn't involve playing video games or watching movies? Oh, let's play some actual games.
Manual games. Yeah.
Well, my son is getting into. Well, he's watching me play it on my tablet and sometimes on my computer because Captain Track
Right.
knows I'm playing Risk a lot more
Hmm.
now because I absolutely love that game. And
Yeah.
I was watching, Bird of Prey 5, I think, was having, he had quite a few games going at different times. And I'm like, okay, where are you guys playing this at? So I downloaded it onto my tablet. I've got another one on my Steam. I downloaded it. I paid $13, got a few extra boards to play. And yeah, I have a ton of fun, but I have a ton of fun with that. I love doing the strategy and stuff.
Yeah, that's my kind of gaming as well. That's the video games I like as well are more strategy oriented, kind of like that. I like to be able to take over an area, plan, not real time necessarily, um, not first person shooter kind of thing. You know,
I don't like first person shooter. I'm a third person
they're
guy.
all they're all kind of the same. I'm sorry, they are. They might have differences, but you're running around shooting. That's what it says. It's first person shooter. It's like, well, what if I? Yeah, I know you can play them and not kill anybody, and yeah, great. But it's a type of game, and I tend to like the almost board game on video game console kind of games, like Risk, for example. I just got it's an older game, but it's called War Tile. It's very simple, but it's like a tabletop miniatures game that you play using your video system. It's fun. It's okay. It's not great. It's not bad. I don't know how to program it, so it's it's cool. Those kinds of things that are either turn based or basically mimicking kind of a board game where you're doing strategy and tactics more so than running and gunning. It's kind of more my play style. That or running and gunning for 10 seconds and then being able to put the controller down. That's fine too. I mean, whatever you like, you're gonna like. But I agree with you on the strategy thing.
Uh,
Oh, by the way, Geek, you said you were going to be busy over the next week.
well,
Bird
what
had
I mean
mentioned.
by that is one is I got to clean out my garage because there's some stuff that needs to go. This week I need to take some stuff out to the dump. I just got stuff out there that just I need to go just take it out to the dump, truss it, and call it a day. I
Hmm.
usually do that about every 4 to 6 months. We end up having something we're
Right.
tossing out, and
Hmm.
Anyhow, go
I
ahead.
do a thing here. Also, I'll be doing another one right after Christmas because there's a certain OPSEC tradition I did, and I actually did this when my daughter moved into our apartment. She was about to start throwing all the boxes out in the trash out there. I said, "Honey, no." I said, "Leave them here. We're gonna go find a place and dump them somewhere else." She's like, "Why?" I said, "Well, let's put it this way. You just moved into this apartment. You go out there and throw all this new stuff in the trash. Somebody's gonna know. Somebody just got a lot of new stuff.
Yep.
All they got to do is ask, hey, somebody just moved in. Next thing they know exactly where you live and what you have in your house."
Yep.
And she's like, oh, I never thought about that. I'm like, yeah, well, I do.
Yep. That's smart. That's actually smart.
Because you'd be amazed how many things and I've told that to people, and I've been like, y'all really should go down to the dump and throw it. Why? I said, I don't know, that 56-inch TV might look nice in my house. They go, well, how do you know? I'm like, the box is right there.
Yeah, that's that. When I got my last amp, my bass amp, of course, the box says Fender all over it, right?
Right.
So I flipped it inside out and folded it up. Now it's just a box. It doesn't say, hey, there's something. Just like you see people like that all the time. Hey, Samsung Super HD, 88-inch, plasma with sound system. And you're just going to leave the box sitting right there as an invitation to anybody who has the balls enough to go, they seem to be gone twice a week all day.
Yeah, no Tiki of Doom. The last thing I want to tell anybody is what type of guns are in this house. That's more of a surprise for
Exactly,
them.
exactly. The other thing, yeah, that's something that one of my neighbors had, who was a DC policeman, a motorcycle guy, had a little. It looked like a security thing that said showed a picture of the ubiquitous Glock. Of course, every handgun looks like that, and
Yeah.
it said, and it said nothing in this house is worth you dying over. Now that's hilarious and very threatening, but it also tells anybody scoping. Yeah, it's good for the guys that are walking around drunk in the middle of the night, but for anybody scoping your house, that you probably have a gun safe if you're enough into
Yep.
guns to put a gun thing out there, which means that's a lot of value, which means that you probably have some money as well. And it might be worth, I don't live in a place like that, but you have to consider things like that. And exactly, it's like this house protected by Smith and Wesson. Oh, that means you have a gun in there. And I've been looking for a gun. So this spiky baseball bat, if I'm real quiet, might be able to get me that gun. Who knows? But I would never
It's
advertise.
well, the thing is this got burned into my head all through my time especially in the Air Force, because I used to be the guy who had to teach OPSEC. For those of you who don't know what OPSEC is, that's operational security. Basically, what it is the whole point is you can take little bits and pieces. The concept is you can take little bits and pieces of non-classified information and piece together and find and get classified intel out of it, just based on
Sure.
for example, oh, the base is, all of a sudden all the planes are going on a movement. And now they're all flying off over here for some reason,
I don't know if we want to be
and
talking about this on the stream, NB.
no, but it's no, it makes sense because what I'm saying is it's examples. You
Well,
have movements or you do certain things like,
compartmentalization of information is that's why they do it. That's why one person on a project might know exactly what their task is, but not know how it fits into the entire project for
exactly.
security reasons.
Right.
Yeah, so exactly. So like when I'd get a project, we'd have like projects that would come down and we'd have the project manager. Well, you'd have 8 departments working on this project. My department's working on the computer part. The network guys are working on the networking and the cable parts. And, the only time we talk to each other is, hey, I got the computers. My job is, hey, the computers are all in place. We just need the cable to plug them in. Okay, cable will be coming on this day. How they got the cable there, it's, none of my business. How it's like they don't care how I got the computer there. I don't care how they got the Cat 5 cable there, as long as that Cat 5 links up.
It's standard
And
information control procedure for anything that might be sensitive. It's it's
that's
it's it's not a new thing.
No.
no, it's very old. But one of the things, it's like when I see this is what bothers me. Uh, the information I can pick up off of someone. Okay, I now know how many kids you have. I know how many dogs you have,
Sure.
just based on the little picture on the back of your. Oh, okay, I know your political affiliation because of the bumper sticker you have. I'll know if you're an NRA. Yeah, granted, I've got flags in my house, in my garage. That's one thing. But I don't put that kind of stuff on my vehicles.
Right.
I
Like,
don't
I
I
don't
don't
put that
either.
I'm a retired vet.
Or on my house. I don't do that either. It's just a house, it's just a car. My shirt's just a shirt. It's not decrying anything or definitely saying please follow me home. you know.
Right.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. So I'm saying this is why I personally don't do those kind of things. And when I see them, I kind of cringe because I have to. I think like that. I'm like, you know, I can't turn it off.
Well,
It's
sure. I
something that's
mean,
so
even
ingrained in me.
I think about that a lot, even with what I've shared with all of you. You can, with a couple keystrokes, find out exactly what my address is, where I live, everything, where I've gone to school, what my credentials are. It's fine. Uh, Please don't. I hear keystrokes. Please don't.
Oh, I'll give
But
you an
if you want
example.
to,
My daughter. Well, I'll give you an example. My daughter showed a picture on Facebook of me, and I knew exactly when that picture was taken because it was from my high school yearbook, and there was only 2 years I actually got a picture done. My freshman year and my junior year. In my junior year, my hair was short, and in this one, my hair was long, and I actually had a mustache in my junior year versus when I was a freshman. So I was like, yeah, this is when I was a freshman in high school. And I know how my daughter found it. I said, so how'd you find it? She goes, oh, yeah, I went to this website that does yearbooks and stuff, and you can find them. I said, yeah, I know the website. I found the same pictures too.
Hmm.
So, yeah, it's easy to find. I mean,
Yeah, I
yeah,
mean,
you can.
basically, the bottom line is if you're on like we are, and you're in the open like we are, and not hiding under personas, uh, and often even if you are, it's easy to find even for an amateur. You know, that's why
Yeah,
that when I heard about that whole thing, I didn't even realize that it existed until maybe a year ago. What they call doxing.
yeah,
And that's like some scary shit. That's people really going into your life and trying to mess with you, and that's some scary. That to me is terrorism. That's like you're actually you're telling me you know where I live, as you're not just saying my best to your family, you know, that kind of thing. That's a threat, and that's messed up. And that's what I was mentioning the other day. It's like if anybody does that, I do have a police department. I can go to their cybercrime and go check this out, and they're going to go, oh, we're on this. We've got nothing right now, and they will handle it. It happened to my wife because she got a message with my proper name from an AOL account that I never had, and I called the cops, and they had a guy come over and look at my computer. And we're
yeah,
like, yeah, that's identity theft. That's blatant
yeah.
identity theft because he used her first name and my proper name from AOL.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. I haven't been on AOL and I never used my proper name on it.
No.
No,
And
neither did
and
I.
and and they sent an officer over and he looked at the computer, you know, and
There are
was
only
like
two accounts
it's
that even
actually
there.
still an open investigation. You know, they said we take it very seriously. That's identity theft, and we don't mess around. Now, I'm lucky enough to have like a tech savvy police department with nothing else to do, but that's what I pay them for, and I intend on using them for it. You know, regardless of my other habits, that was messed up. You know, and they
Yeah.
were like, "Yeah, that's messed up." So,
No, you want to talk about? I'll give you one that's messed up. I'll give you one that's messed up when we were talking about TikTok earlier. The only reason my wife and I even have TikTok is okay. My youngest daughter has a TikTok account. Okay, she doesn't do anything, inappropriate on there. Well, somebody, we don't freaking know who. Well, we have an idea of who it was, but we can't prove it.
Right.
Frickin' called CPS. So we had CPS and a cop come out here talking to my daughter about her TikTok because they said she had posted said some inappropriate things or like the house wasn't safe or something. And we're like, do you have this video? Because that was the first words out of my mouth was like, do you have a video of this? No, there's no video of it. And then, of course, they're talking to my 10-year-old daughter, and she's like, did I do something wrong? They're like, no, it's everything. And she goes, and she actually, I guess, openly told him, she goes, I'm safe in my house. But, still, it's, these people come out, they have to get in your business, and you're freaking out. And it's impossible not to freak out.
well, no, of course, if somebody contacts you and says, "I know everything about you," and then they prove it, and that means you're being stalked, that means that person's unstable, and that's something to freak out about, man. Now,
Yeah,
most of the time, yeah, that's all they're trying to do is unnerve you, but you have to take it seriously, and at least my police department does. They're like, "Nah, that's messed up. You don't, mm-mm."
Yeah, well, they even said they told us they were like, look, you've got nothing to worry about. It was an allegation. We have to follow up on these things.
Mm.
But we have no account. We have no video. It's like we have nothing but somebody's word. And it's like, you come into my house, okay, my house is lived in. Yeah, you're gonna see probably a beer can in a trash can or something like that. Maybe the dishes aren't done, but my house, you've seen pictures. I mean, come on, you've seen the pictures of my pets for God's sakes. Does it look
Yeah,
like my pets are abused?
no,
You know what abused, but we all know, I think pretty much any
yeah.
one of us has seen about we know what an abused animal looks like.
Yes.
And I know what abused children look like because I've seen it. And she's like, yeah, there's no way these kids are abused. And they feel bad about having to come out and do it, but unfortunately, they're kind of, as much as I have
I'd
issues
feel
with it,
good
their
about
hands are
it.
tied. They have no choice. They have to go out there.
Well, thanks for protecting. Now find
Hmm.
out why and
Now
what's
find
going
out who
on
the hell
here.
was. Yeah, now
Yeah,
find out what the hell's going on.
it's like obviously that wasn't correct, so follow up. Don't just say case dismissed. Like let's see what's going on here, because obviously it seems to me that they're abusing the system. You guys are here for no reason. You have seen for yourself that you're here for no reason. So what's the cause that you were here actually? Investigate. That's messed up shit, man. That's stalking. It's creepy.
Oh yeah, well
Yeah.
it's and I mean yeah it was yeah it was like great we're back in because this used to happen to us a lot. My ex-wife used to be a bitch and do that all the time to us, and we knew it was her, so we figured it was her again. And it's just still it's like damn 4 or 5 years I haven't had to see a CPS agent. Now I see one again, and it's like it just floods every horrible memory that I have of that, and all those experiences just come right back. And sorry, it doesn't go away when they just walk out the door.
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
you want to know
because
legitimate
no,
terror, guys.
because yeah, they walk out the door, but it's already happened.
Mm,
It's like if somebody comes up to try to beat your ass, and let's say you win. Well, it still happened. You're still gonna think about, geez, what the hell was that about? You know,
yeah,
even if you hit the guy once and he drops, you're still gonna be like, what the hell was all that about? Why? Yeah, sure. And especially when that was a loose like talk about if the authorities were involved. It's like, okay, so there's a record of this, and there's all kinds of government involved, and now am I on some list or something because somebody said something? Why don't you follow up with them and maybe put them on a list of liars or something?
yeah. There was okay. So put it this way: the only good thing out of this time was this time I wasn't active duty. Because if I had been active duty, my wife's commander would have been notified. My commander would have been notified. The first sergeant would have been notified of both of us.
Jeez.
I would have had to have, we'd have had to go see the family advocacy on the base on top of the CPS people and deal with all that. And yes, I'm not joking. This is how life was at times. Every time my ex used to do this, I'd have to go through this whole round robin every single time. And people wonder why in 2016 I started drinking almost a liter of vodka a day. Yeah, that was a rough time.
I'm no, I can feel that. That's so why can't people just leave people alone? Oh, you know
Because
what?
hey, go
I'm
ahead,
going to
Andrew.
change the subject real quick.
Good idea. Let's do
Good
that.
idea.
Specifically for geek. Google, relax by petting your dog. Because if
Okay.
you liked the last one, you're going to love this one.
Relaxing
No,
by.
just relax by petting your dog. And the link comes up with,
Yeah,
I have an
number
ad, but
two.
it's, yeah, Paul Rugg. Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
Watch.
I see it. Yeah, it's Paul Rugg here. This ought to be interesting.
So how did you find this, Dave?
Just, just, sur- just surfing YouTube.
I didn't see that coming.
I know it looks like a documentary, right?
Yeah, I know that was funny. That was funny. Uh, Yeah, that was pretty good. Little
I'm
ankle
just
biter.
watching it.
That was good. Thanks, David. Hey, Cap, I'm gonna
Yep.
jump off here. I've gotta go get the kids
Go for it.
ready before the
I
wife
will talk to you
brains me.
later. You have a great
Later,
day.
bud. You too,
See
bud.
ya,
Bye,
see
geek.
ya, MB Geek.
What's going on, Crimson?
Just taking care of some things here. Yeah, MB Geek mentioned cleaning out the garage. I may have to do that myself. The thing is, I have an oven in the garage that is actually in good condition that I want to put in. But pardon me. Okay, had to hit the cough button there.
No problem.
Now I have the oven we're using is old and it's on its last legs, and I'm trying to figure out how to get rid of it because it's big and it's like 60 years old now. And I do mean 60 years old.
Actually, there are places that'll buy it. Even though it's 60 years old, yeah.
Yeah. I think I had one guy, said, "Hey, I'll take that off you." And well, you need to take it off the premise.
That might actually be, unless it is a chef's oven of some kind that's 60 years old, that's like all perfectly stainless and in functioning order. It might be just great if somebody would come and take it off the premise, but that you want to make sure that the person you have to hire a plumber certified in gas to put the oven in. I assume it's a gas oven, not electric.
It's electric.
It is electric. Oh, okay,
Yes.
that's easy enough. So just unplug it and let them take it.
Yep.
No problem then. No, you don't have to worry about anything then. Now, the big thing with the gas ovens, you have to have a certified pipe fitter to put it in, so you don't die. With an electric oven, it's just a plug.
Yep.
So you're in good shape there. Yeah, if I mean, you can look around, see if it's worth anything, but if it's not, the best deal might be him taking it off your premise, as long as he doesn't scratch the floor and bash the doorways.
Yep. I would have to help carry that out, and
well, that's a deal breaker right there. No, I'd be like, nah, dude, you and a buddy come and get this out of here, and you don't mess up anything. But you know the person, I assume.
It's been a long time, so
But
I need to do some research, see if anybody's buying old appliances. So
yeah, if you have like a neighborhood association or something like that, you can go on there and just post something saying that you have one that, say it'd be nice if you had a couple of bucks for it, but otherwise it's free if you get it out of here. But I can't help you lift. ... my back ... I'm sure somebody will gather some people together and take a free stove that works perfectly, as long as it does work.
well, meanwhile, I need help getting the other stove that I have in the garage into the kitchen as well.
Well,
okay.
I found your way around that. Say that the stove is $100 or free if you help me move the other one into my kitchen.
Yeah, exactly.
And that way they feel like that they've made $100 at a profit. They've gotten rid of a piece of junk that you don't want or need, and they've helped you move the other one into the level. You can place it yourself. So that's how to manipulate people in a short few paragraphs. It's worth $100, but I'll give a discount to you if you do me a favor, you see.
Exactly.
I'll give it some thought there.
Just think about it, because that's the way that I kind of would do business. I'd like, not basically equitable on all terms. Whoever's helping gets what they want. I get what I want. We part ways. It's nobody gets one over on the other. It's the same thing as buying something for a fair price. You're buying some labor for a fair price. You might be lying about what it's worth. Say it's $100 or some help. Everybody's going to go, well, shit, we're all sitting around. Let's go help, and it'll be done. they'll feel like they won $100 off of you. You'll get your stuff done.
Oh.
And you're not teasing or ripping anybody off.
Mm-hmm.
You know, nobody's going to come back and go, "Where's the $100?" It's like, just make it clear that it's, I'll sell it to you for 100, or you can help me and take it. Yeah, but that's
Exactly. That way you
that
get
should
your
be
new one moved in, and get rid of the old one, and you actually get help doing it. So
equitable. And I don't know how long you've been in the place, but most neighbors, and if you're friends with your neighbors, they would help you out probably. Just say, "Hey, man, I'll owe you if you just give me a hand real quick." If you're on good terms with them. If you're not, then don't do that, obviously.
Mm, well, I might be able to. I know some people. It's been a while because a lot of them go to church, so and I don't, but they know us, and it's kind of a.
Yeah, you're gonna get suckered into it. You're gonna say, "Hey," you're gonna show up at the church, and they're gonna say, "What do you want?" And
Yeah.
"Can I need help moving my stove?" It's like, "Okay, we expect you here every Sunday for the next
Uh-huh.
10
See?
months."
Yep.
Well, then just don't ask for
Yeah,
them.
I have other resources too, so
I mean, unless you want to, that's cool too. I mean, maybe it'd be good for the soul. I don't know how you feel. It's up to you, man. But I would probably just go the little tricky way that I did it. That way, I don't have to commit to anything that I might not. Because you know what? Because if you don't do it, you're gonna feel bad.
yeah, we're
Even
not
if you
gonna.
don't care, you're gonna go, "You know what? I went back on my word."
Yeah,
So don't do that. Don't put yourself in that position where you're like,
I'm not going
"Man,
to.
yeah."
Yeah, we used to be a little more friendly, but since one of our members got kind of pushed out, we just felt, we didn't. They didn't deserve our time. We're still talking to them, but we don't go
Right.
to church. Well, I've never been a churchgoer since I was a kid, so it's just that I have my own path to follow.
I hate to be a nag, but why did they get pushed out of their church?
Oh, it wasn't.
If
It
that's
wasn't
okay to talk about.
actually. It wasn't that. She would. Our one of our neighbors was that I'm referring to was a kind old lady. But she was blind. She had a seen dog who just recently died, and apparently her family was trying to sell her house, and so and then it turned into this big yard sale and auction, and so everybody started piling in and tried to sell their stuff through that, and the end result was she felt like she was being pushed out of her own home and she put into a assisted living facility, and she didn't wanted that, but she didn't get that. She just got pushed out, and I think she got betrayed by her family and friends who also were all in the same neighborhood, the same ward, as it were,
Mm-hmm.
and we couldn't help. And we liked her very much. She had a hell of a voice. She sang for the Mormon Tabernacle Choir. She's traveled and never had any bad things to say. But she was definitely feeling some betrayal there. And
Well, I understand. So that's why you separated yourselves, because I would have too. It sounds like a little bit of betrayal going on, or for not necessarily even a reason,
yeah,
just kind of like, you know what,
yeah,
you're out of the way, and we're gonna move on, kind of thing. And it's like that's not how people should behave.
no,
I understand why you
well,
would. Yeah, it's
yeah, I
none of my
understand.
business.
Yeah, I would understand. But I think that should have been. It should have been. It could have been handled better,
Right.
in my opinion.
Absolutely.
But I don't know all the gists, so this is just my layman's perspectives. But I'm just telling you how everybody felt, and because my daughter and my wife, they would go visit her at the assisted facility until she passed on,
Right.
and it was, and so we were, yeah, we never forgot her, and I think she appreciated that very much.
I do too.
Yeah.
Well, it's too bad about the other members.
Yeah. Well, that's life. So that's
Yeah, but it seems opposite to me of the way that you would think that a group would behave in that manner. But I don't know. That just seems odd to me. But I don't know. I don't know.
yeah. Like I said,
That's a very sad story, and I don't know I don't know. Just it doesn't seem right to me either.
true. But like I said, I don't have all the story, all the facts. So I just,
Right.
but I can only go by what I interpret.
Oh, you missed that article about the axe wielding incident with the preschool. You see, what would it take really to be pushed out? Something like that, you'd think, like not just being under what you're not contributing anymore. Is that it? I'm sorry, the lady's blind and very old. You know, but some churches are kind of like that. It's like, well, she was really involved for 60 years, but now she just can't contribute, and they move them along.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like as a member of a congregation in smaller churches or even in larger ones, or kind of like being a close-knit society of a club and saying, well, you've gone from junior chief of the club to we're just moving you out, just there you go. Yeah, it's a real crappy thing to do. But so I'm with you, man. I see why. I mean, I myself, I don't go to the church. I believe in them. I don't go to them.
Yeah, I just say, hey, I'm retired. I pretty much
Well,
figured it out.
to me, they're more like you can see I'm talking about. They're more of a functional thing in society as a group meeting place,
Right.
where some people will meet every night at the pub. Some people will meet every night at the bingo hall, which sometimes is the church, and other people, they meet all their neighbors together at the church, and that's the community, forming together. And it's weird to hear about somebody being ostracized from it. It's like it's like your favorite, silly, friendly biker getting kicked out of the pub because he dropped a beer bottle and caused a scene about it. Drop a beer. Get out. What do you mean get out? I've been coming here 20 years. Not me, obviously.
Right.
And I actually haven't seen that, but I'm making an example of what I said. What I'm hearing happened from your information. But
Mm-hmm.
you don't just drop somebody out of a club because of a miscommunication or
Right.
or you shouldn't anyway. I that's my opinion.
And in a situation like that, you just say, go home, get some sleep, come back when you're better. So
Right.
that's
Right.
Well, I mean, of course, if somebody if somebody outlives their usefulness and is blind, I mean, just like Jesus kicked them out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what kind of church is this? That would be a great speech to give them and make them, I hopefully feel bad about themselves instead of saying you don't know the whole story. It's like, well, you don't know what you're saying. Are you talking about a societal thing or a church thing? Because they're different,
I think it was a neighborhood thing, more like.
That's a societal, exactly.
Yeah, societal.
Yeah, so they didn't. So she, okay, because they do go kind of together. The neighborhood group into the neighborhood church. Although it's weird, you'd be amazed in Foggy Bottom, where I used to work at Georgetown. George Washington University. Get them confused because I worked at both. But in Foggy Bottom, which is most definitively George Washington, there was a church there, and the city would close off one of the lanes of the road so there could be more parking for the church. And I noticed that every tag was from Maryland. And I thought it was weird how everybody was commuting from Maryland to go to this one particular church. And it wasn't like this particular historic church that you've seen on the news or anything like that. I mean, they're all historic if you think about them, because they're all old. It's not like a brand new concrete building. But I just thought it was weird because it always caused a massive traffic problem. And they'd put out cones, and according to the university and the DC police, they were not authorized to, but nobody ever messed with them because it was a church. And when local people, in order to free the traffic, moved the cones or stole the cones, they had more cones and put them out to block off the extra lane of traffic to provide parking for the church.
Excuse me? It's not your road.
What's going on, Cap?
Oh, not too much here. I've just been enjoying listening to you all.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
off for
been
2
kinda-
weeks.
Huh?
I'm off for 2 weeks now.
2 weeks? Wow.
Mm-hmm. So, got a lot of cleaning to do and organizing, and of course we got Christmas. And yesterday I was over at my nephew's because my brother and his wife are in town till the 29th, so got to hang out with my family there. Got to play a game called I think it's called Guess My Meme or something. So it's like one of those party card games, kind of similar to Cards Against Humanity, and
Love that game.
mm-hmm.
Right.
Not quite as fun in my opinion because I kind of like it dirty.
Yeah. That's a game definitely for the adults. What are you playing? Can I play? I know how to play cards. No, you cannot play this game. What are you talking about? Never mind.
And this one was like barely safe for work, or something like that, as opposed to NSFW. So, but anyway, sorry about that, Captain.
Oh, that's no problem. That is no problem. Oh, it has been absolutely fun having you all on. I can't believe it's been going on this long.
That's wrong.
Oh, good Lord.
Well, Cap, I've seemed to notice when you invite me on to the panel, it usually adds an hour.
For some reason.
Keep that in mind. Next time. I've always got a lot to say when I come on. When I don't come on, I have nothing to say. So be wary when I'm eager. Anyway. Well, it sounds like you're about to wrap up, Cap.
Well, either that or...
I can go into another story.
Oh, I'm sure that...
Let me tell you, at the time when I was a young lad. No, I don't have a. I'm sure I do, but I don't. I have to actually have to eat something. I've been hanging out with you for a long time. I haven't eaten, and I have to work tonight for real. Damn it! Damn it!
Well, do you have anything to add, Crimson Mist? Anything going on?
Well, I got going to be doing a special show on Christmas Eve, right around 7:00, and pardon me, cough button.
Oh yeah, that always comes in handy. That cough button.
Okay. Anyway, just doing a mix
Just
show.
to plug Captain's channel one more time.
Yeah.
Don't forget Christmas Day, regular time.
Oh yes.
I'll share my None. I don't think I have any presents. But you know what? It's not about that, is it?
Nope.
Presents. Presence. My presence on your
Your
show.
presence on your on the show will be present to
Yes.
everyone else. So yes.
All right. Well, we'll give it a try. You know how much I love Christmas, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, Christmas Mist, love that icon, that avatar there.
Well, my heroes have always been trucks. Yeah, I actually had Optimus Prime as a Christmas present one year, so there.
Cool.
It's funny you mentioned that. One of my wife's favorite stories about how, well, I told her the story, but I'll tell it to you guys real quick. One of the reasons why I was into trucks my whole life, I think, was especially working on the fire trucks. I didn't care about fire trucks as a little kid. When I was a little kid, before I would get taken to school, because it was private school in DC, we're in Arlington, I would go outside and watch the trash trucks. They were the most amazing thing to watch. These giant behemoths, the big curve backed ones, and I'd watch them with this reverence of like, I want to be a trash man. That guy has a lot of response, but that's so cool. And you'd go to school and what do you want to be? I want to be a trash man. It's awesome. Have you seen them? And they're like, no, 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 no. You want to go into math and physics. No, they don't have trucks. It was that truck. And after getting to drive them, yeah, they're just as cool. They're just as cool. I'm telling you, they are. They're everything that you wish. Everybody acts like they're not. Oh, it's just a utility vehicle. No, it's not. It's badass. Just sharing that if you ever want to drive one.
I I'll stay clear of that myself, but
yeah, I've been, I've always thought about being a truck driver, going on those long hauls, because I've seen like Smokey and the Bandit, Convoy, a lot of those those race movies with, and you get the big rig truck there. And I even watched a few years ago Ice Road Truckers.
Yeah.
And like, man.
And, now the Ice Road Truckers, I'm not allowed to watch that because it stresses out the wife so much. Actually, me too a little bit. It's a really well done. That thing is designed exactly as it's for. That thing's designed to stress you out.
Yeah.
And it does. It does a great job.
Mm-hmm. But anyway,
you can hear the lake cracking. I hope we make it over this time. It's like it's not a thing. I say, I fell in last time. Not a big deal. Called the wrecker. 10 months in the garage, but it's all right. It's like, wow, dude, that's tough. Like, fuck that. But those guys, the independent truckers, there's a lot of stuff on YouTube you can find that's really cool, and it shows the amenities. Like, look up. I think History Channel actually did one about like modern marvels, and it was truck stops, and it was all about how awesome. Like, you can pull in and you can pull this thing over, and it's an air conditioner and power and a TV and sleep, and it's like the tiny house thing except on wheels.
Yep, I remember many years ago. Now I live in Utah, so at the time, one of the main celebrities was Carl Malone, the mailman who played for the Jazz.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Well, he started his own little trucking company, and he has his own little big rig, and he did a little tour of his personal truck, and it had all the cool stuff. He had a TV with the DVD player. He had the kitchen, and man, it was very spiffy. It was almost like an RV.
The longer ones, the like really big ones, they basically are an RV with a gigantic piece of trailer behind it.
Hey, Professor, I'd love for you to come on. I'd love for you to come on. I need to say something backstage.
And driving them is not like you're not going to be able to go and rent a U-Haul and think you can ride one of those. It's like really operating a big yacht. Like you have to be maintaining, or flying a prop plane You have to be looking at manifold pressure, oil pressure, and yeah, there are gauges that pop up and everything, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, like in our cars, it tells
Right.
you if there's something low, but man, you really have to be on it because also you get pulled over and inspected all the time, not just at the stations, but like if they see something off, they can pull you over and say, "Let me see your manifest. Let me see this. Let me do this. Let me check this."
Yeah.
I mean, they'll do like a state policeman can do a full inspection on your vehicle at any time,
Mm-hmm.
and it has to be right, or else you're in deep shit. And if you're in deep shit, your stuff's not going to get there on time, and you're in
And
deep shit with the company, etc. It's a big responsibility,
oh
especially
yeah,
since you just run over 15 cars and not have a scratch,
Yeah.
or you could burst into a pile of flame depending on
and,
what you're hauling,
and
with
you
your
have to.
hazmat training and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a
Yep.
big deal. It's like being a train conductor. It's not fun and games. It's a lot of training involved.
Absolutely. I when I first moved here, which was about 77, as a little kid, me and some friends, and we would be near a truck, see a truck go by, and we were at an apartments that was kind of off the interstates, and but we were still
Right.
kind of outside the city a bit, and
Yeah.
we there would be a little truck stop there, and we
Mhm.
see the trucks go by, and we all do the motion
Yeah,
with the air horn,
yeah,
and then the driver would return in kind. That was
yeah,
always cool.
yeah. You know what? That's the cool thing. That was something we used to do that in school buses too. When
Yep.
like on a field trip, and everybody's doing it, and the drivers love it because those are kids looking at that like, wow, you're
Oh
awesome.
yeah.
Like, yeah, let me hear it. Let me hear it. That's cool, man. That's great. That thing is something I don't know how common it is. I
Yeah, I don't
guess
know if they still do that. I maybe at least
I
not
bet they
around here.
would. I bet they would. I don't know. Like if you or I did it, I don't know. If the
Uh,
wife's leaning out the passenger side and we're passing him, probably.
I hear a
You know.
knocking on the door.
Oh really?
Yeah, I hear a knocking on the door.
Let me see who's backstage. There we go. It's
Hey, Professor!
Hey,
Good
professor.
morning.
morning.
Professor!
Morning.
Don't
How's it
expect
going?
too much of me this morning.
Okay.
Huh?
You've been up a long time, professor. I was listening
Well,
in earlier.
well, I was really starting to phase out there the last hour of Admiral's stream. I think I actually did fall asleep,
Ah.
and then I got about 4.5 hours sleep after that. So
Has it been that long? Oh
yeah,
man.
it has.
No. Uh
Oh my.
oh. Somebody's at my door and my dog is going crazy. Hang on a sec.
Yeah, I can hear the dog going crazy. That's
Okay, I'm reading that, Cap.
cool.
I'm taking it that was from this morning.
Yeah, that was it just a little bit before now, about 10 minutes ago.
Okay, you must have dealt with it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. But I figured you would want to see that because yeah.
Okay.
So how's it going now with you?
No, like I said, I just woke up. I just sucked down my first cup of coffee. I need more.
More coffee's always good.
Yeah.
To a point.
Well, yeah, I'm really dragging right now. I was up all night with Admiral. Well, except for that last hour when I started phasing out, of course.
Yeah. No, I can't say I was. In fact, I went on there. It was not actually on the stream. Said something in
Right.
chat. I went away to get some coffee. I came back and the stream was gone.
Yeah, I think he shut it down while I was phased out.
Yeah.
Because I don't
I
remember
was
him.
there. I was listening. I saw you come in, Cap. I remember Poe talking. He's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's interesting.
Yeah,
We'll leave it at that.
yeah, yeah. It's fine. But yeah, I remember you were in there, and I guess you had gone to sleep, and then Cap came in for a second or two. I was just listening in the background.
Well, actually, I saw Cap come in to the chat,
Mm-hmm.
and you said you had been there for about an hour, just
Yeah.
kind of lurking.
Yep.
I remember that, and then I think I just kind of started snoozing a little bit. I hope I wasn't snoring,
No, you weren't.
but I woke up. Must have been right after he ended the stream.
Yeah. Like I said, I came back in, and it's like, oh, okay. Well, it's just before time for me to normally go on, so I guess I'm having a morning brew.
Yeah, and I'm sorry I didn't stick around, but I would have started sleeping again on you.
Hey, that would have been a different experience.
Yeah. Hey, maybe I could have gotten a word in edgeways, huh? Come on, man. What are you talking? No, I'm kidding, man. Coming from the talkative person.
Yeah.
I was in the middle
Well,
of something. Why are you interrupting me? Come on. No.
Just go on Anti-Truckers Friday night stream.
Yeah.
What
Then
happened?
you might not get a word in edgewise.
Oh, I've only watched those. I've never tried to go on.
Especially if you have Anti-Trucker, Darren Wagner, and LDG on. You might not get a word in.
Now, I find it funny.
Hey, Captain, are those your kids that I hear?
Oh, thank God, no. No.
Okay.
My great nephews.
They're shrieking.
Yes. I absolutely wish the walls were a little thicker. Like 2
I
feet
hear
thicker.
that.
You know that those candy canes that taste like lemon? That's why they gave them to kids. Suck on this; it's candy, and it shrivels up their mouths so they can't.
Yeah, exactly.
Let the dog out. Who let the dogs out? I did. So, what's fun going on in the world other than everything else?
Well, we got the Great Conjunction tonight.
Yes, we do.
Oh, right,
To
right
the
when I'm supposed to be asleep. That's great. Good for you guys.
Yay!
just
Jupiter
after
and Saturn
sunset.
clash again.
You know what? I hope it rains everywhere. Man, curse you all.
Wow.
No,
Wow.
I actually have a nice refractor telescope, and the thing is that's when I'm really need to be asleep. Right around 8:30 Eastern is when I need to be sleeping, so I can be rested for work. I can't like go to sleep now, wake up, and then do work at the end of my quote unquote day. I have to wake up and go to work, and I just can't. Well, you know what? For this, I don't know. If it's not cloudy, I might make an exception. Otherwise, I'll have to wait until what is it, 22, 24, something like that. I could wait that long, I guess.
Yeah, it won't be quite as
Sure.
spectacular.
Yeah, man. Maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll stick around. That might be more
Now,
fun.
now, if you can hang around till 2039, there's a pretty good conjunction between Venus and Jupiter. They won't be quite as close, but Venus is a lot brighter than Saturn.
It's a lot closer.
And they'll. Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's a lot closer too.
Venus is a lot closer to us. Yes.
Jupiter looking for the
That's what I
rookie.
meant.
But I meant the separation in the sky won't be quite as close.
I already saw a photo from, some snooty smarty pants at an observatory. and it was gorgeous. It was unbelievable of Jupiter and Saturn.
Actually, you could see this, for the last few weeks. They've been getting closer and closer. I saw it last Wednesday, I think it was, Tuesday, and it was quite spectacular.
Skies right now are overcast, but as it gets cooler for the nighttime, it might clear up. If it does, I'll definitely pull out the scope. It's assembled. It's just in the basement. It's one of my I love looking at the mountains on the moon. You can really actually see them, the ridges.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite something.
Yeah,
it's not one of those ones that it's actually an old cheap telescope, so I have to actually adjust it constantly. But it doesn't track. That's why it might be difficult to actually observe, to see like rings of Saturn never seen, and not through my telescope. But mountains of the moon are easy. You can actually look at it and just see them. It's just something else, man. Especially on a cold, clear night, brisk night, low humidity, so there's not a lot of mist in the air, because there is a lot of light around. But off my deck, there's no direct light, and since I'm using a telescope, it doesn't matter. It's quite nice, though. But I'd be willing to give it a try because it's like a once-in-a-lifetime thing. Why not?
Definitely worth a try.
Well, it's a good excuse, too. Why were you late for work? Well, I was observing a once-in-a-lifetime celestial event. That's not good enough.
I just hopped on. I heard you guys talking about conjunction. I'm like, science. This is my gig.
Yes, it is.
Conjunction. What's your function?
What's
your function?
Glad people got that reference.
Oh yeah, damn.
I just woke up a few minutes ago. What did I miss besides somebody being late for work?
I did too. About 15 minutes ago, I'd say.
Yeah, me too. 8 o'clock. Woke up
10 o'clock for me.
Wet my hair down a little bit.
But I was in front of the computer until 5 a.m. So.
Oh shit.
My time.
I'm trying to figure out how the StreamYard thing works, actually.
What are you trying to figure out?
Hey, I got a super chat yesterday. Didn't realize that. So I checked my email this morning, and somehow I can't transfer to my PayPal.
That's weird.
I just woke up for this, so it's there. I'm not worried about it. It's there, but hey.
You'll get it taken care of.
I'll figure it out eventually.
Oh yeah, you will.
Oh. So what is everybody up to? Wait, so I come on, everybody's quiet. Is quiet now?
I'm just trying to wake up.
How would I do? I'm sorry.
Sorry, I just stepped away.
I think everybody was waiting for somebody else to answer. It's funny.
I'm sorry, Captain Drake. I hopped on. Everybody shut up. Like, oh crap! Do I do who's on here? Okay.
Huh?
Exactly. We're not up to much. We're just chatting.
Yeah,
I think most of us are still like. I mean, I haven't. At least, Professor had some sleep. I don't think Captain has.
Yeah.
I haven't.
I've had some, which is good because I would be absolutely horrible without it.
Yeah,
just
for a while.
I just noticed that Christmas mist.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I just noticed that, dude.
Captain Trek's sing-along vlog.
Oh, that would be funny.
Oh, come on, open up, damn it.
Excuse me.
Speaking of singing. Bird is supposed to be singing today.
Oh dear, that's right.
Somebody sang on Canucks stream the other day really well,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't think it was appropriate.
What
Oh,
were they?
really?
You don't think it was
They were
appropriate?
singing so damn well compared to everybody else, and everybody goes on there and sings just for fun, and
Yeah.
usually not in key, and they're just having fun. And when somebody who sounded damn near like the original came on there, I was kind of like, you know,
It's kind of like that Adele.
stop trying. Stop trying. You know, like, come on, just have some fun. Maybe do a couple shots of bourbon first next time or something.
Yeah.
Well, just, I don't know, because it was really good. I was like, man, I was like, holy crap. I actually had it on. I was in the other room, and I came back in to make sure that it didn't go on to like music or something. And I was like, damn, because what had no names, but what had come before and after it were lacking. You know, it was fun, and it was just people, but I mean, just not even trying kind of fun. You know, just like, all right, here's the song, and then this person comes on and nails it, and I was like, all right, that was really like too good. You know, for what I'm used to hearing. I'm not saying it was bad; it was good. I'm just wondering how it's like, damn, like I don't listen to that stuff. You know, as a former pro in music, I don't listen to that in order to hear something that's that good. I want to hear people having fun doing it. I want to hear their quirks on it. I want to hear them embellish upon it, and if they want to do it an octave lower or higher, or throw in a lyric that's not really in the song, that's great. You know, forget a verse. That's hilarious. I love it. You know, but when you just nail it that good, and that's saying a lot, that I really thought it was good. I was like, man, I don't know if this is like appropriate.
Holy shit!
Well, there are a few singers on there
What's
that are
that like?
really good.
Yeah, you
Just,
must.
you know,
Maybe you would have heard the same one. I don't know. I've heard it. That's happened once or twice before, and I was like, damn. Like I kind of felt like damn, because I know some of the other ones, and you know they're just. I'm gonna go through the motions, and I'm just having fun. And somebody goes on and just honestly, you can tell they're standing up and they're nailing it. You know, and it's like, damn. How does that make everybody else feel? I hope it's okay. I never did it, so I'd be terrible because I'm the one. I'd try to nail it for the first like the lead in and the first vocal, and then I'd be like, I'm done. Like, no, you got to keep doing the whole song. It's like, no, you got the idea, right? You know, next. So kudos to all who do that, because it is actually quite enjoyable. It's fun to listen to. It's people having fun. It's as I said, Cap. It's the pub. You know, there's there's a bunch of people in the back with microphones. You know, just destroying, you know, classic rock and country. I'm in. Let's go check it out.
Karaoke means empty orchestra. Or a drunk man who cannot sing.
That's why I say I will do any karaoke to an instrumental.
Tequila!
No problem. Oh, no. See, there's a word in it.
Oh, shit, that's right.
Man.
Okay, Darth Vader's March.
No problem.
It's a great karaoke song. Now, I'm just looking at some of the videos and footage from Kilauea. What happened a couple hours ago?
What happened a couple hours ago?
Oh, Kilauea blew.
Blew how?
Yeah. It blew up, exploded. It's active again.
Oh. It didn't just but it didn't like super erupt, or it just is active.
Yeah, it's just a huge eruption happened.
Okay.
Wow.
Causing a huge earthquake.
Nah, you know, so whatever.
Whenever Kilauea basically flows, it's normal. But when it's followed by a huge earthquake, That's big news.
Yeah, it's 2020 though, man. Come on, dumb it down a bit. You know, I was expecting Yellowstone. This is
No, if
shit.
Yellowstone erupts, we'll know it a couple days beforehand. By the weights.
No, like it is in the movies, man. The government's gonna hide it. Well, we can't tell people to get out of the way. They'll panic. Why would they panic? Because half of the nation is about to become a crater. Nah, don't tell them. They'll be fine.
Yeah, safest place I can go is Mexico.
Yeah, I'm within 500 miles of Yellowstone caldera, so if it blows, might as well, because surviving it, if you survive it afterwards, it's going to get worse because of the high altitude dust layers. That's going to cool the earth.
Oh no, it's going to affect everyone, and everyone. I mean everyone. I'm talking about crops and food production.
Absolutely, because it's going to cool the earth. It's going to affect agriculture, and unless you've done a ton of stockpiling, it's going to be a hard time.
And guess what? Everybody listening, that thing you have built in your backyard that you think you're all cool with, stocked with ammo, ain't going to do it.
Nope.
Ain't going to do it, pal. Sorry. Good try. But, basically you just dug your grave and, have an extra snack first. Because when that thing goes, that's something.
Well,
you know what? I hate
to Captain Trek.
Huh?
Look what I found.
Let me see. What'd you find now? Okay, here we go. Let me add it to the stream. And full screen.
Sorry, I'm a science guy.
No.
Each individual planet zoomed in on each individual telescopic camera, but you have about 3 minutes till the actual technical Great Conjunction happens.
So,
the image on the left is basically a regular telescopic view of what they actually look like right now in the night sky. The ones on the right are two different individual cameras zoomed in.
I can't read it. Does it say where it's from? Is this like Hubble or what?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is the guy doing this. Let me. The real PAX. Basically, this conjunction right here, alignment in about 2 minutes.
Damn it! They told me it would be later tonight. I know that.
Well, you can't see it until it's evening for you. But
yeah.
Don't you tell me what I can't do. I'm going to get in my spaceship. Oh, that's cool, man. I didn't know it was actually coming up in 2 minutes. That's something.
I mean, they'll be super close this evening. So
Jupiter and Saturn are going to.
I know Jupiter looks. I mean, Saturn looks pissed off. It's like, what you going to do, Jupe? What's up? What's up, man? What you going to do there? Huh? Yeah, I'm in your face. What's up? Jupiter's just like, you just wait.
Well, the last Great Conjunction, if we were able to see Jupiter through a telescope, we would not be able to see the rings because the plane would have been so flat on.
Well, luckily no one had telescopes back then, so...
That would have been strange, though.
Oh, well, Galileo...
it happens.
Galileo has seen Saturn without the rings. It was flat on one time. It's in his drawings.
It happens, every 13 years?
20 years.
See the rings? Is it 20
Oh,
years?
Yeah, sorry, talking about the rings. Sorry, yeah, 13, 14 years, but the conjunction happens every 20 years.
It's 1:24 and my phone's about to die. Gotta plug it
If you're
in.
wondering what that soft hum is in the background, that's uncopyrighted music.
I'm not hearing anything, so no big deal.
Okay, just in case you guys were.
That image is weird because Jupiter's floating around. It's moving left and right.
It's the telescope.
Oh, I see Saturn jittering, but Jupiter
Yeah,
was moving left and right,
Still
and
Saturn's still like, what's up, MF? What you gonna do?
I don't think they have a geo stabilizer on the telescope mount.
Well, you got to remember that I think this is part of what is called the part of the why stars twinkle, because you're just all that moving is probably the result of
Refraction.
refraction
it
and
has
air
to,
turbulence.
it has to be two separate images because
And there are.
It
you
is.
saw you okay. Well, no,
Yeah,
I mean
the one on the left is
the
a single. The one on the right
No.
is two separate images zoomed in.
No, what I mean is the one on the right has to be two separate images because look at Jupiter. You can see the top part
Distance,
of it getting
though.
cut off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are three
See,
telescopes.
There it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are three
Oh boy,
different
flat
scopes.
earthers are going to have a fit here.
It's a flat Saturn.
Wow.
I know it looks cool. They're about the same. Look like they're the same size, but they're not.
Right.
And I'm gonna go to Ocean Beach tonight. See if I can take some pictures.
Cool. Sounds like fun.
Saturn's calming down. He's like, I love you, dog. I was just kidding before.
I cannot wait for the James Webb to be launched.
Okay, so
Supposedly, is it next year?
Again, yeah, it might get postponed again.
Well, they do have to get it right because if it goes up and it doesn't work, it's just a piece of floating.
It's happened
Junk.
over 800 years.
Yeah, I don't do annoying stuff like that. That's annoying.
yeah, that's annoying. And they had it really well set up to where the countdown hit. Are you sure that countdown's accurate?
According to this guy, yeah. According to Antonio Paris, yeah.
Hmm. My God, do you hear that earth quaking? Oh my God. These tornadoes, lightning.
Okay, basically, that also means technically it's now winter solstice. That's also the count of winter solstice, by the way.
Cool.
8:24 a.m. Pacific time is when winter solstice happens.
I thought it just passed, like today, already.
Well,
Oh, you said PM. Oh,
yeah. Technically, today is the day of the winter solstice,
mhm.
but the solstice actually happens at a specific time of the day.
Well, according to Google, it happened at 4:02 a.m. Central Time this morning, which would have been 2:02 your time.
Which would have been 5:02 real time.
No, that's 4:02 a.m.
No,
Central
no.
Time. That's real time.
No.
Pacific
No.
is specific. That's why it's specifically.
Okay, if
It
we're
was
gonna go-
specifically that.
if we're gonna go real time and not mean central, we need to go Greenwich Mean Time.
Yeah.
I don't live anywhere.
Sorry, Greenwich Mean -5 or +6. I don't know.
I don't live anywhere in New York. I can't use that. But there's good pizza there.
There is.
Yeah, there's some bad pizza there, according to Bird.
Oh shit.
There is too.
Oh well.
Well, that was neat.
It was. Thank you for sharing that.
Yes,
You're
thank you.
welcome. Touching my
Very
leg.
cool. Yes, indeed.
Thought it'd be more peaceful and easier to watch than Kilauea.
True.
Okay, where the hell are my cigarettes?
I don't know.
Wait,
I know where they are. I actually know where they are.
Did you take them?
No, they're exactly where you left them.
Yeah, and I forgot where. Come on, I haven't slept since last night. I live in a studio. What the hell am I losing shit for?
Good question.
I know why.
Well, according to the one I'm watching right now, the conjunction happens in 1 hour 52 minutes.
Really? That's weird.
Oh, damn it, I can't open this. Have to wait for the wife. We got one of those port wine nut ball cheese ball things for Christmas.
It sounded like you said pork wine.
Yes, I did. It comes. Well, I'm gonna have bacon with it. So.
Isn't pork wine otherwise known as urine?
Pork wine.
Yeah, pig piss.
Or wouldn't that be pig milk? Yeah.
Or port swine.
Now I don't want bacon this morning.
Oh, come on. That's all it takes. Here, ship it over here.
I'll still take the bacon, okay?
That's funny. I mean, I absolutely love bacon like everybody else, but you've seen those pet pigs that are as smart as dogs.
Yeah.
If I had one of those, I definitely wouldn't eat bacon. Which is why I do not have one.
Right.
I mean, how could you? Especially since dogs love bacon. Can you imagine just how icky that would be? It's like, oh, here, you want a piece? And the pig's like, yum, 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 yum.
Hey, guys, I wasn't sure if you heard about this news, but it has been officially confirmed by Favreau. The Book of Boba Fett will star Tamira Morrison and Ming-Na Wen. It will be within the timeline of The Mandalorian. It's been confirmed by Favreau, Filoni, and Robert Rodriguez.
And good morning, old media guy.
Hi there. How's everyone doing?
Hi, old media guy.
Hey, old media guy.
What's up, dude?
So was that the conjunction, or is it still
Hello.
coming up? I didn't catch that.
Oh, it's still happening. It's just basically technically when. But if you just go look up tonight when it's to the southwest at the horizon, you'll be able to see it with your naked eye.
Yeah,
Sweet.
just
Yeah,
look
they said
right
they
after-
said on the
right after
horizon.
sunset.
That's right. Mm-hmm. But after that, like later in the night, it will be below the horizon, so you won't be able to see it. So it has to be right after sunset, and you have to be away from light leaks and things like that. But if
Well,
you have a
you-
small telescope or even binoculars, you could probably do it around light, but not with your naked eye. That's the thing; your eyes will adjust.
It takes about 20 minutes for your eyes to adjust in the night light.
Yeah.
Well,
If you go outside, look up, and don't see it, you didn't do it right.
We have so much light pollution around here, I doubt I'll see it.
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
no.
Even
no,
with bird
hold on,
watching
hold on.
binoculars.
I live in a city. We got a good amount of light, and I can see it from right outside my door.
And you got some
Yeah,
good
I
light
can.
pollution.
I can actually see some of these phenomenon past the street lights if I let my eyes adjust and am careful, and I use my bird watching binoculars, and
I mean,
my
you
eyes
do
are
not
looking
need-
past the light. But I'm
You do
saying
not-
to stop my eyes from being affected by the surrounding lights. I mean literally standing in my front yard with a street light. If I let my eyes adjust and I'm careful and use those to look past the surrounding light, my eyes don't readjust to the dark, so I can actually see it better.
Well,
Yeah,
these
with
are two of the
naked eye-
brightest objects in the night sky. So you
On the
Really?
horizon.
Well, with your naked eye, you'll be able to see one little dot, but if you let your eyes adjust, you may be able to pick out two dots. Depends on your light pollution. Binoculars, you'll see two flat discs. Telescope, you should be able to see the rounds of the planet like we just saw in that stream.
Well, one of you guys, please look at it with your naked eye for me, because I'd probably be asleep, even though I know it's really exciting and everything. Even though I have a telescope, I have to go to work.
Well, I just happen to have gotten a special camera lens I can put on my smartphone that I'm going to try to take a picture of the confluence or the
Wait, did you
We'd
get one
love
of those
the
iPhone
conference or
camera
whatever
things
it's
that
called.
slide on the camera itself?
What's that?
Did you get one of those attachments that just slide on the camera?
Yeah, you just put it's attached to a clip that you just clip on.
Yeah, I've seen those. Those are good for astronomy, astrophotography.
Yep, I got it for just this type of occasion.
Just set your exposure right correctly.
Mhm.
And I just forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, I totally forgot what I was going to say. I think I need more coffee. Shit.
I need more coffee.
Oh, hi, Yesette.
Definitely need more coffee. Coffee's a good thing.
Yeah, I'm looking at where it's supposed to be. It's going to be in the southwest. I don't know
Right
if I'll be able.
horizon.
Oh boy, that could be a problem because we have mountains situated over where in the southwest where I'm at, so that could be a problem. And these are not small mountains. These are big mountains. So,
Whereabouts do you live?
What's that?
Whereabouts do you live?
I live in Salt Lake City, and I'm right in the middle of the whole thing. So
you're in a bowl. Ouch.
Pretty much.
Ow, dude. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
And the mountains go right along in the northwest.
Well,
and and the big ones are towards Utah County, where Provo and Ormar. So yeah, that sucks.
No, they're not right on the horizon. If you get out when the sun is just setting, they're going to be a little ways up.
Oh, no, it's not going to work. Sorry, but the mountains
I got an idea for you. Go to Stellarium or actually go to timeanddate.com. Put your location. It'll tell you exactly where position. Tell you longitude, best viewing places to see anything. Timeanddate.com.
Okay. Okay, so going on to these. Here, I'm going to.
That's an easy calculating. That's easy calculating website. Tell you where you are, what you want to look for, how clear the sky is, what you can chance to see. Because I tell everybody in the UK, go to that website to look and see if you can see the year stand meteor shower tonight. It's hard to see, but only people in the UK can see it tonight. Or just go to Stellarium.
Hey guys, I'm going to jump off the panel and make lunch and do some chores.
I am so glad that you were able to join us. Thank you very much. I know you.
It's always a pleasure.
Lunch?
Charge your
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm at 11%. Yeah. Anyway, thanks Cap, and thanks everybody else, and look forward to talking to you all soon. Don't forget, everybody, Captain Trek is going to be on Christmas Day.
Oh yes,
and we're gonna have some fun and Christmas fun. Show off all our cool presents and cards, and it'll be great. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But I'll talk to you guys before then. Anyway, I'm still gonna listen, but I gotta go make lunch. So
well,
step off here.
Enjoy your lunch. Go make it and enjoy it.
All right.
Bye, guys.
See you, Dave.
Later, Dave.
Captain, is there a special time for your Christmas episode, or does it be the normal time?
Normal time.
Okay.
Cap, I'm sharing my screen.
Okay, I'm trying to get to it. There it is. It sometimes takes a little bit to get to the. Okay, there we go.
So that's right at sunset.
Cool.
Yeah, you can see both of them there if I can zoom in.
Which website do you use?
That's not a website. That's the Stellarium program.
Okay,
you can download.
Yeah, I have Stellarium. I use Stellarium or Time and Date. That's the best one.
Ooh, okay.
So I'm zooming in, and if you zoom in enough, you can see the four major satellites of Saturn, or of Jupiter, excuse me.
There's a nice picture of the four Jovian moons.
So this is about 6 o'clock Central Time.
Cool.
Yeah, that's where it is right now.
And if you advance the time just a little bit.
You have a Mac.
No.
I mean, you have a PC.
It's a Windows.
Yeah, I can tell because it's a different format than the Mac.
Yeah,
So
because
that's about six
most of us use
17.
most of us use real computers, not Macs.
Macs are for people who don't understand how expensive Macs are.
Let's see here. You can buy a real computer that actually runs better, or you can buy a Mac.
My Mac was free.
There's about
Oh,
6:30,
that's
and you can see it's starting to get close to the horizon there. Oh, and there's a satellite.
What is that? Starlink, U.S. spy satellite, Hubble.
It says IGS-5AR.
Whatever
that is.
Well, according to this, it's going to set around 747.
Yeah, the best way to tell if it's Starlink, you can see more than one.
Right. There's 7 o'clock local time.
You know, in California, the sun sets around 5:15, 5:30.
Yeah, there'll be some time. Just.
I think I was getting. Okay, I was
you're
getting
right.
confused. I think I might have a good chance because I was thinking, I got my directions wrong. I was thinking southeast.
Southwest.
That's where the tall mountains are. The southwest, the mountains are much lower, so I have a fighting chance.
Cool.
Now I just need to keep an eye on the weather.
And it's about a quarter. It's about a quarter or so the way up the sky.
Right.
Hang on, where's that little chart I have?
Maybe even a third of the way up.
Show. What the hell did I do with it? Here it is, 1220. There you go, Captain Trek. There you go.
Okay, there we go. Now it's letting me
If you guys want to know how to measure objects in the sky, here's a little handy hand chart for you.
Nice.
Very nice.
Oh, very nice. Yeah.
Yeah. See, it's 1 degree, it's 1 pinky. Hang 10 is 25 degrees. With the basically hold your arm out at arm's length and do that.
Yep. Yeah, I was just going to mention that.
Yeah.
Got to hold your hand out arm's length.
And hang 10 for 25 degrees. A fist is 10. That's from your thumb to your pinky.
I think that's something that would be helpful to know all the time. So
I just found that image the other day. Woohoo, I got a new subscriber. 9 away from 100.
awesome.
Sweet.
Oh, I got a tweet from Continuum Truck this morning. Question if Truck has hit 100 subscribers.
Oh, rad.
Awesome. And I'm now at 293, so I'm 7 away from 300.
Tiki,
Yeah, I'm gonna
Shaka,
go.
when the walls
Wow.
fell.
I'm gonna go
But,
get some coffee.
oh, good idea.
I'm 7 feet away from my coffee pot right now.
Only 7?
Yeah, I moved closer for a better signal.
Ah, so the coffee pot gives you a better signal. Okay.
Well, the signal's better by the coffee pot for some reason. Go figure. Oh. So what's everybody doing today besides nothing?
Got to clean out the garage and also get some stuff at the store.
I'm sorry. That was funny, Tiki. Sorry,
Yeah,
dude. That's
I
funny.
find it funny. He says
That is funny,
something
man.
funny in chat. Yeah, doesn't
I
get
like
his
that.
ass on
Okay,
here.
that is funny, man. I might steal that joke. Shit, what time did you wake up, man?
And let's see here. Hey, Guider and Tiki, get your butt in here.
You don't have to hop on camera.
Nobody has to.
Yeah, my hair is semi-combed and don't feel like turning on my camera.
Well, according to CNN, we shouldn't be too concerned if people in nursing homes die after taking the COVID vaccine because people in the nursing homes die all the time.
That's
good to know.
That's a real confidence booster.
Yeah.
Maybe they should just market it as, if something goes wrong, you don't have to pay taxes anymore. That would work. You'd get a lot of people lining up for that.
If anything goes wrong, you get 2020 taxes free.
You get a new home. It's a small little 6-foot home, but still. Free land for everybody.
So I guess that's what the Great Reset is going to be about.
Tiki was doing some kind of fetish. She was doing the dogs.
Tiki is some kind of fetish, but you know.
It says I was doing the dogs. Okay, dude. I didn't want to know that.
And speaking of fetishes, here comes Tiki.
That's a hell of an entrance.
He's your Captain's trick fetish, not my fetish.
Oh my God! So how are you doing?
I'm good. I'm on my second cup of coffee.
I'm about to get my third.
I've been doing instant coffee lately because I've been really lazy.
Ew, yuck!
It's pretty
That's
good.
very good. Get some cheap beans.
I don't know why I'm doing it.
It's only $11 a can of beans.
I have coffee beans and I have a grinder and everything. I'm at that point, I'm like, man, scoop it into a cup, boil some water.
Nice. Does anyone add cacao nibs to their coffee? Does that taste good?
Add what?
Cacao nibs.
Never had them.
Never heard of it.
You mean cacao?
Cacao. Tomato.
And yep, the links are not showing up in
Nope.
YouTube.
No, not for anybody.
Nope.
Nobody?
Because
Every over the weekend, people were trying to post links in there.
Hmm.
Large stream, small stream.
And unless you post the Young Turks URL,
yeah,
that seems to work.
Does that really work?
Yeah, that one I posted it yesterday in Anti-Trucker stream.
That's sad.
After somebody else did.
Let me try.
So I thought it was all links were disabled. So they're just screening out approved links then. Boy, this is the thing. I don't know how this is defensible at a certain point. It's like, why do you have to do this? Like
power.
Exactly. No, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I'm saying even the normie kind of Democrats at some point are going to have to look and go, why are we doing this?
Although, Cap, you've been able to put the StreamYard link in.
I've managed to. It takes a couple of times, but yeah.
I tried putting in the link to Young Turks and it didn't take.
Well, here's my point. Are we really all that stupid in this country that we're all just going to fall for? I mean, I find that to be the most condescending thing that they're pushing in the mainstream. I hate saying the mainstream, but that's what it is. And the idea that we're all like just retarded and we're going to fall for every conspiracy theory.
One Captain Trek link worked.
I just don't understand the point of shutting it all down.
Because they think we have no choice.
Captain, your Twitch did not go out.
Really?
Only YouTube.
Wow. Did you see did you see the tweet from George Takei?
Which tweet?
The one of Marco
hopes
Rubio.
Yeah, he hopes that Senator Marco Rubio has an allergic reaction to the coronavirus vaccine.
Why would anybody wish that?
That is sick.
That is sick.
Why would
He's so
anybody wish
loving
that,
and tolerant. The tolerance just emanates off him in waves, doesn't it?
The thing, though, the part that bugs me is this is like, it feels like a false war. Because like Marco Rubio to me is kind of a lightweight conservative. And like I would say a good chunk of the conservative base doesn't even like Marco Rubio. But he's the type of guy that the Democrats keep attacking. And it's the same thing with like Fox News. Like Fox News is so fucking old school and passe at this point.
Mm.
How much do people bring it up as if it's the boogeyman? Like, oh, Fox News. It's like, dude, Fox News is done. Look at the ratings.
Oh, they got rid of all their good shows.
Well, I think it was pretty obvious that something changed around the election. You know, like I've heard rumors that like Rupert Murdoch's kids are running it, and that they're kind of more, you know, urban New Yorkers. They're kind of they're a little bit more Democrat leaning. They've been trying to look at how they can transition it to something a little bit more corporate and kind of mainstream. Although the funny thing is, it had the highest ratings, and so it's like everything else we're watching right now. The people they're literally kicking ass and winning, and then they just self-destruct because they have to appease to the left, and
yeah,
it's weird. It's like appealing to this minority of assholes that really doesn't represent most of the country anymore, or ever did.
And I think we are seeing a new level of censorship on YouTube even now. I just put 2 chats in. One said, check out my channel for my review of The Mandalorian Season 2. The second one was, I'd post the link, but YouTube won't allow that. And all that's up there is the second one.
Any post.
Yeah,
I did
I
not.
see that.
So it's not you, then it's YouTube not even allowing
YouTube.
us to say, check out my video on such and such, or
That's
perhaps
right.
The Mandalorian is the key phrase.
What the hell is going on?
It's not allowing.
Yeah, my link for this StreamYard didn't even go through.
All right, here's another one. Check out my channel if you would. We'll see if that lasts. Nope. Check out my channel must be the phrase.
Let's see here now.
I guess my phrase "woohoo" I'm 10 subs away from 100 got blocked by YouTube yesterday from Chris Knight's channel. Yeah, all I typed in was "woohoo" 10 away from 100 subs. Never showed up. I'm like, what the hell? There was no link. There was no offense. It was just numbers and words. Come on.
I don't understand. It's.
Well, I think the part that I'm having trouble with, I need to keep calm and try to explain this better, because I don't think it's all just left and right. Like, I think there are good people on the left that I have to make a case to, that like this technocracy type shit's not good, but it's not necessarily a left or right thing. It's just you want billionaires and these corporate assholes running everything, and we have no right to keep them in check. We can't elect them. We can't elect them out, and they're able to just bully us. And obviously the Republicans and the Democrats aren't going to do shit. You know, they're going to do these phony kind of hearings. Like, I'm so tired of Ted Cruz doing stuff and nothing happening. You know, that guy.
Yeah, exactly.
People pat Ted Cruz on the back all the time, and it's like, what are you doing, dude? Get something done. Like, you're like, when you see senators talking about, you know, we need to like you guys have the power.
Yeah. What are they waiting for exactly?
Yeah. I just don't think they actually want to get anything done. And I think the other thing is, I think that for, I'm not an expert on this stuff, but it sounds like in the past, the best thing for these companies to do is work with the government and create the monopoly laws. So like when Facebook is going to get busted on some kind of antitrust, they're going to be able to kind of help, rig everything into their favor, so nothing really will get done. This is kind of how I guess I'm not. This is somebody else could probably explain this better, but I guess with other monopolies in the past, like Standard Oil and things like that, they had a hand in writing, through paying off legislatures and other things like that. They're able to kind of influence their own punishment.
Yeah.
And they come out the other side better than ever.
And that's how copyright laws work too.
Yeah.
If you want to look at it, how do I say this? From what things were before, Disney would absolutely be considered a monopoly now.
Yep.
But not
they've had
anymore.
A ton of influence on copyright law, Disney. I've taken some classes on it, and they come up quite a bit because was it Sonny Bono was a California congressman. He's also a celebrity, but he helped extend the Mickey Mouse copyright, forever and ever and ever.
Yep.
You guys realize that when FedEx was forming, the government did not want them because they thought they'd steal away from the USPS. So somebody pointed out it's a monopoly. That's why FedEx, UPS is now, and that other one is now allowed to actually operate. Because USPS was a monopoly.
Yep.
Yeah, and don't forget AT&T was a monopoly until the early 80s.
Oh yeah, Sprint. Hello.
Yep. I'd have to check out the inflation conversion, but before AT&T broke up, we paid over $2 a minute for a long distance phone call, and in current money, that could be something like $10.
Yeah, I remember paying 10 cents a minute through Sprint when I was younger.
Yeah, breaking up the phone company is one of the best things that happened.
Talk long distance on the phone.
Yeah, it was crazy.
I think Sprint was the first one that actually bundled the flat month rate on the cell phones.
Yeah, I think they were.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I can't afford long distance anymore. I'm looking right here, and it says that you cannot post to Facebook groups, Facebook profiles, LinkedIn, or a custom URL.
That's sick.
I have a
Go ahead.
question. Let's see. Let's just say everything goes the way that these tech companies want. Let's just say we have this great smooth transition of power. Nothing bad happens. It's all wonderful. So are they going to give us our internet back then? I mean, I find that a little hard to believe. I mean, it's been 20 years. It's been 20 years since some guys flew a plane into a building, and we're still taking our shoes off.
The net neutrality law is still up in flux.
What will happen is if they take complete control is that the internet will turn into what TV was in the late 70s, early 80s, meaning we have corporate channels, and those are the only places we're allowed to go. And there's heavy censorship, so we're never allowed to question as a group what's happening to the country. And then, of course, people will start going back to using letters, and letters will be found to be seditious and so on and so forth, until basically we're back to mercantilism, which is we work for what they want to give us, and then we have to buy their stuff or else. That's my nightmare scenario.
Well,
anyway.
it's funny you say that. There was, if you go to the World Economic Forum's YouTube page, they have all kinds of creepy videos, and that they put out, and they're like something out of a Terminator movie, because they're in this kind of happy, peppy kind of like, in the future, it's going to be amazing. You'll own nothing, and you'll love it. And you'll rent everything, and you'll love it. And it's just this weird, and I mean, like go ahead and look for it. It's their own thing. They put it out. It's fucking weird. It's like Skynet, and that's kind of what they're getting at. Is this idea of like this company store? Like we're just gonna rent out our property, rent out our stuff, rent out our. There's already like my sister was dumb enough to do that. She like rented out her furniture and a bunch of stuff and got in a bunch of credit card problems because she thought, yeah, why do I need to buy all this stuff? I'll just rent it. And then a few years later, she's getting sent to collections over it because it's a terrible idea. But
hey, I have my first troll. I got my first downvote.
Cool.
Hey, Cinnamon Bunny.
Cinnabon.
Cinnabon Bunny.
What's up?
Elihu, I don't think it posted.
No, I don't see it, Elihu.
Nope, that's why I put that. Did it post or not? I tried to put my video link on there from my page. YouTube link.
Yeah, I tried to put a link into my channel, so-called channel. I have no
Right.
content, but it didn't go.
Okay,
And
Captain,
Wildcap,
just
you've been on for
YouTube.
6 hours.
Your
Yes, I have.
Twitch not go through, just YouTube.
Yep.
No Twitch.
No, you see, Twitch only posts on to Twitch. Thankfully.
You know, you can pin that chat.
did you guys hear you can't say a bunch of words on Twitch now?
I heard about that.
Yeah, you can't say simp. Can't say incel.
And good morning, just another red shirt. How are you this morning?
Hey, dude.
6 hours. Wow.
Good morning, just another red shirt.
That's like driving to Los Angeles from San Francisco.
Well, 6 hours if you're going 80 miles an hour. Yeah.
Yeah, just
7 or 8.
flying. Yeah.
Hey, Thomas Potts. Hey, Red Shirt.
And hello, Thomas Potts. I have posted the
Hi,
link in the
Thomas.
chat if you would like to come on up.
Did you pin the link?
Oh, let me do that. How do I do that?
Right. Click on the little dots and just say pin post.
Okay, I'm going to have to do that in YouTube because it won't let me in here.
Yep.
Okay, goody. Because I can put myself in timeout.
Tiki, I don't know if I've been on a panel with you before.
There it is.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
I have, but 3-4 times.
Which
I usually just black out and yell a lot. That's my.
You usually just troll.
Wow. Okay.
I'm just kidding. I don't know.
You usually troll everybody. What are you talking about?
I do sometimes.
Thomas, I got about, I would say, 5 hours sleep.
Well, the only reason they're working for me, Thomas, is it's my channel. I couldn't post on any other channel if I wanted to, which I find absolutely insulting. I can't have my mods post anything because YouTube.
Quantum.
Do you want to hear the other thing that's even grosser? They go after all these competitors and their ability to make any money. So like BitChute and stuff like that, they'll go after the payment processors. And then they'll say like, oh, well, there's like there's those quote unquote guys from the 1930s there that have been pushed off of YouTube and they're going to these sites. So we should cancel that site. And this is happening to all the other sites because, of course, these type of people will go to the worst of the worst of YouTube will get kicked off and go to these places, and then it will that'll be used against these sites that really have nothing to do with these people, and they're having to use things like PayPal or Bitcoin or something, and then PayPal will cancel them or something, and that's the other thing. Like, I don't even hear anybody talk about that. Like, I don't know how, we're talking about censorship and like these sites can't even make money. And yeah, I don't see how they would grow. But So we're kind of stuck with YouTube, I think.
Well, speaking of BitChute,
for now.
Yeah.
If enough people get fed up with YouTube's crap.
But here's I mean, I think people are, Jeff, but I'm just saying, like, it's the finance. That's really where that's where the left has really done a great job on is if you look at the finance, like they've cut people out of the ability to have credit cards, like actual citizens, like normal people, because they go, oh, that guy is associated with gross stuff. And then like Visa and MasterCard will virtue signal and say, this guy's done. And we have no news anymore to cover this. So this only gets talked about on right-wing things and nobody trusts it.
Yep.
Yeah, Cabela's had to set up its own bank just to be able to sell handguns and rifles.
So yeah, I don't know. I think that's the big thing that worries me is the financials.
I'm on the main YouTube page and I don't see Captain Trek on the suggested videos right here. I have to go to the left side to click on you. I don't see you anywhere live on here.
Nope.
That is weird.
No, it's not.
There you are. You have no icon.
He does show up for me. And I'm getting a little bit of an echo.
That's you.
That's
I'm not using headphones, so I know it's not me.
Usually, if you can hear the echo, you're not causing it. Somebody else is.
True.
Well,
yeah, and you don't have an icon for your video, Cap, your stream.
Yeah, on the YouTube page.
Oh, great. Thank you, YouTube. You suck.
Oh, hey, Tiki. Union City BART station. Union City BART has COVID testing now.
I'm not getting that shit.
Has what?
I'm not going to catch COVID in my house.
Yeah, they're expanding the testing from hospitals to BART stations now.
There you go, Cap.
Union Square, BART station, 10 Union Square, Union City.
What's going on
for me? You are showing up for me, but you have no icon. I'm sharing my screen.
We all know where COVID is spread, but the government doesn't want to talk about it because it's the one place they can't shut down, and that's supermarkets.
I got to get up to it.
Yeah, I bet you the supermarkets are pretty gross.
Yep.
Yep.
They took whatever.
Wow, no icon.
By the way, I do love your background there, Captain.
Yeah, that's a nice background.
Thank you.
I can't even see it. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, for some reason it shows up for me, but let's
Not
go
on me.
to.
Take care, Cinnabon.
Later, dude.
Studio.
You probably already
Take
left.
care, Cinnabon.
See you, man.
Let's go to content.
Oh, no. Oh, there it is. There's Captain Trek with no icon. Sheesh.
And for me, it shows an icon, but hey, let's try this real quick because
Thomas Potts says Eli's going to get tased for looking for Jupiter and Saturn today.
Okay, let's go with there. Change.
Oh, yeah, because you're going out onto the beach, aren't you? The beach
I'm
is
not going-
closed.
I'm not going to the beach. I'm going to the wall before you hit the beach.
Okay.
There.
You cannot step foot on the sand, but you can hang out on the sidewalk.
Wait, you can't even go on the sand at all?
No, you can't even go to the beach here. No.
What? Oh, boy. It's not like people are so bundled up at the beaches here anyway, usually.
I know.
I mean, it's cold.
You keep hearing how the left is the party of science, and then they don't follow science.
Well, not in this case, no.
There's a lot of cases they don't follow the science.
No, I know.
Well, it's all about
Not saying the right's any better, though.
The far left, it's all about feelings. How you feel.
And damn supervisors here basically said, only gather one outside unless they're outside with their households. So basically, no dating.
Right. Right. You're going to make dating illegal. That's going to
No
work.
dating.
They sent me like a pretty ominous. I forget what it said, but it was the other day. The COVID is spreading rapidly. Stay indoors. Like it's like from I think it's from the state. It's from
Did you get
California.
that alert?
What was that?
Did you get the alert on your phone?
I got something about 2 days ago that was it was like COVID spreading rapidly. Stay indoors.
Okay, because I had no idea what it said because my message was in Spanish.
Now,
what the hell is this?
Can you check again to see if here we got somebody new. Can you check and see if the icon has changed?
Yes,
will
it
do
has.
that.
Yes, it has.
Captain Trek, where are you? Whoa, what the hell are you, Captain? I don't see you anymore.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, Shaq.
How are things down in Brazil?
There you go.
Warm, and the temperature still keeps going on.
Are you seeing that?
Yep.
Okay, I see it.
Which is good.
So, hey, Laihu.
What's up, dude?
I need astronomical information from you. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the last time you had a Jupiter-Saturn conjunction was around the time they released the Windows 95, correct?
When was Windows 95 released?
Yeah.
95?
1995. August.
That was the last time. That was the last time you had a Jupiter-Saturn conjunction.
No, that was 25 years ago. It happens every 20 years.
Happens when?
20 years,
Last
not
time
25
would
years.
have been 2000.
Every 20 years. So let's see.
They're not
We
always
have-
this close together, but
No.
yeah, it does happen about every 20 years.
Yeah, the solar system is not on a flat plane. It's called the elliptical orbits of the planets. That's why we don't always see a really close-up conjunction.
But every time you had something like that up there, down here we have some power exchange happening.
Well, that's just coincidence how you see things.
No, I don't
It's
think
like to make
that.
you read a horoscope and say, your day will be filled with excitement. And all of a sudden, subconsciously, you're looking for excitement.
Well, if you think about it, if it happens every 20 years, the last time was 2000.
Right.
The time before that was 80. I mean, you had elections in those years. I mean, it was just a coincidence.
It's because they have to reset the matrix on Jupiter every 20 years. They just got to reboot it.
Yeah, that's right, Thomas. We have the flat solar system.
Yep.
Flat solar system,
No,
flat Earth,
no.
round Mars.
Well, Thomas, here's
Wouldn't
the
it be
thing.
awesome if
Most
Dolly Parton were a flat earther?
all the major
Oh,
planets
Lord.
orbit
Oh,
in a near plane.
Sorry. Sorry.
God. Dear you.
I mean, there's some
That took a second
variation
for
in
me.
the orbits, but not a whole lot.
Yeah, 20 years ago, you could have stood on the surface of Mars and see Saturn and Jupiter conjunct line
And it would
up.
be the last thing you ever saw, too.
Not necessarily.
20 years ago? Yeah, it would have been.
You can survive on Mars for a couple of days with the right protection.
Hey, Elihu, what do you think about? I think we talked about this before. What do you think about Mars having been some civilization that nuked itself?
I actually kind of believe that theory. That's kind of like,
Yeah, I kind of do too. I mean,
actually
it
goes
sounds
with-
weird, but
dude, I'm actually trying to write a pilot right now, and that actually goes with kind of what I'm writing about.
because the atmosphere is. There was that one guy in the '80s. I think it was Hoagland or something. Would talk about how it resembled a nuclear kind of winter.
Yeah, here's the odd thing about Mars. Nobody knows exactly when the water disappeared. They estimate and guess it, but nobody knows exactly how long. It could have happened 1,000 years ago. It could have happened 2 million years ago. Nobody knows exactly when Mars lost its atmosphere and water, liquid water. They can speculate and guess, but there's no definitive answer yet.
And didn't they have those kind of in the Victorian times, those ideas that Mars had a civilization that like the John Carter?
Absolutely.
Yeah, canals of Mars.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were made by Percival Lowell, who was an astronomer back in the early 20th century. Those were his interpretations.
Now, what actually causes that canal-like appearance on the surface?
Lava tubes.
Oh, okay.
It has been confirmed that Mars in the past once was volcanic. But sampling a certain part of Mars is like going to the Atacama Desert and saying, okay, this is what Earth looks like. That's why they have that helicopter that's going to be landing there in a couple of years.
That makes sense.
Volcanic gas, plate tectonics, not so much.
What about plate tectonics?
Well, volcanic eruptions on Mars. Okay, plate tectonics. They lack the moon for that. You need the moon in order to shake things down here.
Not true. Not necessarily true. I mean, Mars doesn't have any volcanoes, but they do have quakes.
Yeah, they have been measured. Mars quakes have been measured.
Yes.
They
and if
have
no moon, if Earth had no moon, Earth would still have volcanoes.
Yeah.
The moon doesn't have anything to do.
Mars have plate tectonics right now, or had in the past, without the moon.
I'm sorry, you broke up the last part. What?
This Mars had volcanic activity in the past, but they could have plate tectonics without a moon.
Yeah, a planet could.
I don't. No, I think we would.
You think what?
Well, I disagree with that because I doubt we would have plate tectonics down here if we didn't have a moon to pull things.
No,
around.
the moon. Our moon has no influence upon plate tectonics. If we had no moon, we would still have plate tectonics because of the way the Earth is formed. The moon had nothing to do with the way our plate tectonics moved.
Well, it could be that the collision between the object that formed the moon with the Earth, the collision had something to do with it.
Yeah.
It's
they say nothing
was
goes
created
far.
when a large object collided with the Earth billions of years ago
and formed the moon.
The moon.
I remember when I was young in school, the teachers told me that the moon came from the spinning Earth, and that's why we have a huge hole in the Pacific Ocean.
That's unlikely.
This is science when I was a kid. Okay, we really didn't know anything about plate tectonics or collisions with other planets.
Thomas Pod says, "Did you see My Favorite Martian with Christopher Lloyd? The rover dies just before it finds a city on Mars, and the scientists were like, yeah, $900 million. Well spent."
Yeah, I remember that scene, opening scene.
My favorite photoshopped image of Mars was someone took a nice rover shot and photoshopped Walmart right into the middle. Said, yeah, we found evidence of life on Mars.
May not be intelligent, but
Yeah, right. Didn't say intelligent.
Oh my
Life.
gosh. I'll be right back.
That said, I do love my local Walmart.
I'll be right back. I need to Geloja.
Go for it.
And he's brewing cup number 7.
I've had my second. That's probably all I'll have today. Well, I may get a latte tonight or something for the virtual pub. I might need it to just stay awake.
I could not limit myself on coffee like you do, Jeff. Not gonna
I
happen.
usually have 2 cups. Well, it's actually probably more than 2 cups, but
okay.
2
Let me
brews.
ask this. Are we talking a normal cup, or are we talking like an anti-trucker cup?
No, it's not an anti-trucker cup. It's probably a little less than half of an anti-trucker cup. 10 ounces, plus a little bit of creamer.
Okay, that's normal.
So which is an anti-tracker size cup?
24 ounces.
Yeah.
4 ounces.
Massive. I have a 20-ounce cup I thought was big, and I saw his, and I went, oh, man, I should have held out for the 24.
Yeah.
So who made your background, Cap?
Why do I hear crickets?
Crickets?
Just walk back in. It's all quiet.
Shut up, Wesley.
That was Yet the Lemons.
Shut up, Wesley.
Background.
What the deuce?
The last
Shut
one.
up, Wesley.
Leslie ain't in here.
So, Cap, your background, was that you?
That's Yitzhak.
Really?
Yeah,
He's a good artist. He's a very good artist.
Awesome.
Then.
Yeah, he made my avatar.
Sirens, I got to mute. Sirens.
He made Cap's avatar.
Dang. Is he still around?
Wow, Sirens.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's not in chat right now. Shoot.
I haven't seen him chat for a while. Half an hour ago, maybe.
You said it was in chat
Hour
earlier.
ago.
Yeah, he wasn't there for a while. Oh, well. I'll get in contact with him, throw some business his way. So,
he's really
Professor, is McCoy your favorite doctor?
He's my favorite. He's probably not the best, but he's my favorite. They're not always the same.
True.
Have you had a chance to meet him?
No, I haven't. I do have his autograph. I had a friend that went to Gallifrey 1 a few years ago, and he got me an autograph picture of him.
Nice.
And sent it to me. Yeah, I'd love to meet him.
I still want to meet.
My time is running out though.
Yeah, he's getting on a bit there.
Yeah, he is.
So you can
I got to meet him in '87, right after he became the doctor, and they brought him over to Green Bay, Wisconsin, for some convention there. And my mother was really generous and sprung for tickets to the dinner to meet him before the convention. So there's about 30 of us, and he was so nice. I mean, he just worked the room and is so humble, and knew that he was the center of attention. It never got to his head. And he wore the most ugly sandals. They were red plastic open-toed sandals. They were the ugliest damn things I've ever seen. And I've got to find the picture that my mother took of him, because the sandals are really something to behold. And the people on the panel, the organizers, you can see them looking at the sandals going, what the hell?
In case anybody is not aware, There's a free Q&A on January 24th at 12 p.m. Eastern Time. That's a Sunday. It's Colin Baker, Nicola Bryant, Sylvester McCoy, Sophie Aldred, Paul McGann, Daphne Ashbrook, and David Bradley.
Wow.
Yep, you got 4 doctors. It's all free Q&A, by the way. Jeff knows about that. I told him about that.
Yeah, this morning on Admiral Stream. And who we lose?
Well, that was last night for me.
Well,
Love Shack.
Depends on how you look at it. It's all wibbly wobbly.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. I know.
What was that?
That was Jeff. That was Professor's soundboard.
No, that was not me.
No, I thought that came from Elihu. Or Elihu.
What did you say? Elihu who?
I asked.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow?
Playing clips from Swear Trek, huh?
Oh, Max.
Anyway, come on. How long's he?
The only way I can get my sounds to work is to not use my headphones.
Yeah, you need voice meter.
I know. I had.
Oh, wait a minute. You're on a Mac, aren't you?
I had my sounds coming through before my headphones till the software update. Now it just won't go through.
I forgot you're on a Mac. They're working on a version of voice meter for Mac. But they do have a virtual cable that you could use, and then you could combine it with desktop sound.
Yeah, Pickles was trying to help me with an Agaret device, multi-output device for my sounds. It still doesn't work.
What if you were to just run Windows on Mac?
My computer is very slow.
You need a real computer, Eli.
I know. I can buy one. I can actually afford one, but I'd rather get a scooter.
Well, a scooter might actually come in handy. Yeah.
Apparently we're all getting $600 if you make less than $75,000.
I'm disabled. I live in San Francisco. Hills, yes, electric scooter will be helpful for me.
Yeah. How much does one of those cost?
$300 to $400.
Well, apparently everybody's getting $600 from the government.
Yeah, I got passed. I know.
Isn't that nice that now people are behind their rent to the tune of about $5,000 that we're all going to get $600?
Yeah, super.
$1,800 for 10 months. Wow, that's studio apartment rent for 1 month in San Francisco.
And the good news is all the corporations were bailed out, so they won't have to sell their office furniture.
Yeah, millions of dollars.
I mean,
What
it's
do you mean
like
sell? They rent it.
why play Cyberpunk? We're living it, dude. Like we're living in Blade Runner without all the cool shit.
Well, Blade Runner happens 2021.
Well, but I mean, like other than the flying cars and the ramen shops and everything else, that are in that movie, like we're pretty much we do have ramen shops, but we're living that world though. Like
and also no big monolithic corporation headquarters.
Yeah.
We Salesforce, Oracle.
Well, actually, yeah. San Francisco does have that. Yeah.
Yeah, we got Salesforce Tower, tallest building on the West Coast.
Yeah, looks like a big dildo.
Probably designed by the guy that did the dildo for Little Mermaid. If you all remembered that.
I remember that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty cool because on Halloween a couple years ago, they had the Eye of Sauron on the top of the tower as a light show.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Foreshadowing. Yeah, I think one thing for sure, though, it's going to be harder to predict the future after this past year.
Oh, well, I seen some memes. The movie Mad Max that took place in 2021.
Yeah.
We're not that far. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Lord.
I think we'll be. I've been saying this. I think the decline will be more like that Logan movie if it happens. Like where it's just gonna be slow, shitty.
I'm over 35. I don't want to die.
That's the main thing. People don't want to die. So what will likely be the breaking point is that the government suddenly announces, we're confiscating all of your means of self-protection. Because once that happens, people are like, all right, we're done. If I can no longer protect myself legally, I'm going to do it illegally, and that's the end of that.
What about, there goes my condoms? Sheesh.
Not my nunchucks. No. Well, no, I mean, look at the UK, man. Like, if you look at the protests that happened recently, like, it's pathetic. Like, I feel bad for them because, like, there's like all these like short little like women cops like arresting people. It's like they have no way of really doing anything over there. It's like all the cops are real soy and wimpy. It's I don't know, man. Sad state of affairs.
Well, I think we're reaching the end of the Norman era of the British Isles.
Normal?
Basically, the government they have now is just an extension of the government installed in 1066, where we had overlord class looking down on the rest of you, and you people just need to do what we say. And the ones with some backbone just gave up and came to America, and the rest stayed. And the few that are there that want to do something, they don't have the means to do anything anymore. So a government that spends all of its time making sure its citizens don't step out of line is very vulnerable to a foreign attack. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I actually think it's kind of fun trying to figure out because I know I'll be totally wrong, but I almost feel like I need to write this down. Like where are things going to go in 5 years?
Oh, definitely write it down.
See how wrong I was.
No, write a pilot like Eli's doing.
Yeah.
Well,
you don't have to be right about the future. Just write an interesting future.
True. A few months ago, I posted on Twitter 2020 calendar predictions. What was it? Kanye West runs for president. Alien life discovered. And what happened? Like, oh shit.
Not to mention all the reports coming from the Navy about UFO sightings caught on their Navy radars and cams.
Gimbal and Go Fast has been debunked. Tic Tac has not been debunked yet. Only Go Fast and Gimbal.
What do you mean? What happened? It's yes. Somebody was talking about wanting an avatar.
Was that you, old media guy?
Yeah, that's me. Hey, Yitzy. I understand you do some impressive artwork because I'm looking right at it.
He is great. Fantastic. Molto bene.
So, you do commissions?
He'll take a donation. He does it for fun and free, but he'll take a donation.
And what have you been cooking?
You have a PayPal page or some way I can get in contact with you?
Let's see.
Yes, he does. Yes, if you cannot put a link in there, use some spaces.
Yeah, I just use spaces. That's the best way.
Hey, if you want, I can give him your Twitter handle.
Yeah, he loves to do this for free, but he will take a donation as any other artist would. But he does this
Not
for fun.
on Twitter, but I am on Discord. I refuse to sign up for Twitter. I don't want them to have my phone number.
You're on Discord, aren't you?
Yeah,
yeah.
No, I don't. That's the reason why I do not have the Facebook mobile app, because they get your phone number, they get your contact's phone number, they get what phone calls you made, when you made them.
Mm-hmm. It's bad enough the way things are going now. If I watch something on Roku, all the services on Roku know what I've watched.
Yeah, I do not have the Twitter app. I have the Twitter web installed on my the Twitter web app, not the actual app itself.
Right. Okay, let's see now.
Oh shit! Yes, I'm hungry now, and I haven't had breakfast yet. That actually sounds good.
On several
I
channels.
should eat
okay.
something. Eat something, take my vitamins.
Yitzy, are you on the nerd community?
What happens with that?
There's a link in the Captain Trek. There's Yetsy's PayPal.
Sweet.
Let me see if I can get it.
Yetsa, I don't know if you and I have talked on Discord.
For fuck's sake. That's not it. God damn son of a bitch. Thank you.
Wait, that's a generic PayPal account. What the hell's going on here? That's generic PayPal.
I know.
We normally talk on Twitter or in chat.
Accept. Come on.
Let's see here.
Excuse me.
Actually, if you could put
this thing.
Oh.
All right, Yitzy, I just messaged you on Discord.
Oh, I forgot I'm a moderator on Life with Matthews Discord. I never understood why he made me a moderator. I just suddenly was a moderator. And it's like, wow, why'd you do that?
I gotta head. I'll figure out how to do this later. Shit. It's too early.
I just sent you a friend request. It's on Discord.
Let's see here. Who is backstage now? Ah, it's Big Mouth. He's back again. I thought he was busy.
Back. Oh, crap! It's MB Geek.
Oh, hey, good news. My Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom with Locutus mug showed up.
Yay! I need to get one.
So that now covers, let's see, that was Jedi Bills, Captain Treks, Loki's, Purple Valkyries.
I thought you were getting them all on the same day, man.
Admirals. Okay, yeah, that should have been all of the ones I got for this year. They still double shot me that 2 of the Stone Loki ones. I still don't understand that, but hey, I'll take an extra Loki coffee mug. Especially since I didn't pay for it.
Oops,
yep, all the pictures on them are Yitzy originals too.
That's like when I did the backing for the Mystery Science Theater 3000 when they were doing the fundraiser to get the show back.
Yeah.
I got 2 sets of the coffee mug and stickers for some reason. They sent it to me twice.
I need to get a new hoodie.
Well, kids did fine at the dentist. Everything went well. Unfortunately, they both got some stuff they got to take care of.
Hang on a second. They just live on the news.
Where it happened. And a live look here at the approach to the Richmond Center Fall Bridge.
Sorry, I just saw something on the news ticker, something about enacting martial law in Trump. I'm like, what?
What?
Yeah.
Is this a rumor or is this something that's real?
Don't tease me, Elihu. Don't tease me.
I'm watching Khan right here.
Don't get my hopes
What are you
up,
watching?
And I saw a news sticker like Trump with martial law. I'm like, whoa, what the hell? What?
What are you watching?
If only.
News, morning news. I keep that on mute in case anything
Which
big
one?
happens.
Which one?
Kron.
Kron?
Kron.
It's a local one.
Yeah, I don't watch
okay.
KTVU because, well, it sounds funny, but still.
Let's see. That's it's a My Network
that's
TV
interesting.
You can go to
channel.
cronon.com.
Why do I get this care? Why do I get this entertainment news? I don't give a shit about
Channel 4?
celebrities.
Yes.
Yeah.
San Francisco. Okay.
Yeah, in the mornings I keep the news on mute, so in case anything really big happens.
I haven't watched the news in like years, like regular news, like
Yeah, me neither.
local. I mean.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Yeah, I just flip back and forth from 2 to 4 in the mornings.
I watch it when I go on vacation places, like for some reason.
Watch local news on vacation. Okay.
Yeah, just to get a vibe of the place. That's about it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, there you go. What's going on? What neighborhoods? What happened here? Shooting? Okay, I'm not going to go in that area right now. Gotcha.
All right, let me check out this place. All right, looks good on Airbnb. Let's check. Oh, okay, only 5 sex offenders within a 2-mile radius.
What?
What? Do you want to look up an address? You can go to that area and find out how many registered sex offenders are in the area.
Okay. I thought I said it on the Airbnb site.
What site is this?
Airbnb.
No. Oh, yeah, this place looks nice. Let me check this. Okay, only 5 sex offenders in this area,
it's like a
27
tab.
in this area. Huh.
That's why people read the
I get
review.
something with a 10-mile radius at least.
Well, CNN is talking that Trump attended a meeting talking about overthrowing the election.
Yeah, sure, he did.
Yeah,
I'm reading that as well on Fox News.
Yeah.
Yeah,
here it is.
whatever.
It's
Here it is. Hang
not
on.
going to happen.
The president also suggested having a special counsel investigate his loss to Joe Biden and possibly seizing voting machines. Most of the advisors at this meeting were opposed to the idea, except for former National Security Advisor Michael Flynn and attorney Sidney Powell. They were said to be behind the idea. The president denies the claims.
Oh, of course they don't want to. Of course they don't want to do any investigation. God forbid they might actually find something that may have happened.
First, 3 Pennsylvania Supreme Court cases having to do with mail-in ballots. Legal experts say that it's unlikely the High Court will change the results based on unfounded charges of voter fraud, and it wouldn't change the outcome of the election anyway. President-elect Joe Biden would still be the winner even without Pennsylvania because of his wide margin of victory. 9:42 will be.
Just forget the shenanigans in Michigan and Wisconsin.
Totally above board. Honk honk.
This is not Fox News. This is Kron, of course.
Okay, let's put it this way.
They're just talking about the Lotus 49ers on 2. That's it.
The election was totally rigged in 2016, but in those 4 years during which time Donald Trump was president, it became completely safe.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
also,
There's no possibility of voter fraud.
None.
and we didn't waste a year trying to impeach the president either. That was
Particularly
Let's
in a
not
year
forget,
where
we also had executives in states change legislative laws, and their courts held it up. But everything was above board in the last 4 years. Well, that should mean that Trump did an excellent job compared to Obama.
And since we're being sarcastic, I mean, I'm not surprised that Biden got more votes than Obama. I mean, I'm not surprised at all. That's totally normal. The guy that couldn't get any interest in him at all. Totally normal.
And Thomas Potts says, I was told Russia was going to rig this one too.
But yet somehow 10 million more people voted for Trump than the last time, but more people voted for Biden than Obama and Hillary Clinton. Okay, does anybody else besides me find that just to be total bullshit?
Oh no, not at all.
Statistically, it's highly
not.
unlikely.
And I don't
That's a fancy way of
Statistically, I
saying
find it
total
very hard
BS.
to believe that a 76-year-old white guy is going to get more votes than the first African American mixed president and the first Hillary Clinton woman, potential woman president. So yeah.
Well, people were surprised that Hillary got more votes than Trump but she didn't get the electoral college votes. She got the more popular votes.
Well, yeah.
And now people are surprised that Black got more popular votes than Trump. Like, wait, why are you guys still surprised?
But I mean, I think with that election, I'm not as, I understand how the electoral college works, but with this, it's. Look, here's another thing. How do the Democrats not gain, seats in the House, seats in the Senate, and yet they have this amazing kick-ass presidential win? Like,
that's the one that throws me for
the
the
not chosen by electoral college. It's chosen by the popular vote.
No. But we're talking about. I'm just saying. I mean, like, if people are so enthusiastic and they're going out and they're voting for Biden, aren't they going to vote for some Democrat politicians as well down the ballot?
I did not. I voted for Biden, but I did not vote for a Democratic.
But Elihu, you're saying that this is the problem. A lot of these ballots that came in the middle of the night from the ballot ferry just had Biden marked down.
Yeah,
And,
I
like,
mean, that's
that's
wait
weird.
a minute. You're telling me you voted for one person and said fuck everything else?
Yeah, like you're not going to vote for like the trash guy.
Maybe
or
believe
the-
you would do that, and maybe a
considered an
small
invalid
percentage.
ballot. That's considered an invalid ballot. People don't realize this. People don't realize this. Say I'm going to say Pennsylvania. Okay, you have 5,000 ballots that are allegedly say Biden that was forced. Okay, these 5,000 ballots are going to be rejected. Okay, what about the mayor elections, the local elections, the propositions? Are those invalid as well, or just one certain box? People are talking about one certain box, not the propositions, not local electors. Nobody's complaining about that. Nobody's saying anything about that. Just
Because
one
nothing,
box
because
of the
nobody
election.
has seen, because nobody saw any changes that shocked them in that department.
It's like everybody's voting regular for propositions.
The voting doesn't add up.
Put this little one out here and forget everybody else. It's just this one little box, this whole entire ballot that we're going to question. I'm like, come on, question the whole entire ballot. Question the propositions. Question the local officials who are running for office.
Sure,
Not
fine.
just one office, not just one certain
Cool
part of the
with
ballot.
that, but I'm cool with that too. But I mean, I don't live in Pennsylvania. I mean, what they did with the presidential election.
I use it as an example because Pennsylvania is basically a heated topic with the election. So that's what
I know. But what I'm saying is like this is where I think these people that did this shady stuff allegedly, they don't understand. Like they have screwed all of us, and not only that, like they've completely fucked up the election. So even if Biden won legitimately, that's gone now because what they've done is they've basically made us feel like we're disenfranchised.
No,
and
they basically
country...
told you this. No. This is what they really did. I'm going to call a spade here. This is what they did to people like us. Made fun of us for an entire year, then spent the next 4 years hating us, calling us everything under the sun, attacking us, vilifying us, threatening us, and then, of course, we see them, okay, we're going to impeach the president, we're going to, this guy Kavanaugh, we're just going to totally destroy this guy, doesn't matter, I mean, this made Clarence Thomas and Bork look like a circus show. PG rated.
Yeah,
I'm one of those people. I may not have been old enough to see the Borks or the Clarence Thomas, but I do have YouTube. I do know how to look this shit up. I've seen what happened.
Pubic hair on my cocaine.
I mean, I can, I can go back in time and look at that shit. But yet you're telling me the last 4 years was illegitimate, but yet this election under the Trump administration, the other one was under the Obama administration. So you're telling me, this election ran perfect. So you're saying this was a perfect election under the Trump administration. Is that what you're saying? You can't have it both ways. Either Trump fixed the election and you have to give him credit even though he lost, saying, hey, at least he held an honest election. Or you're going to have to admit that we called your bullshit and we're not taking it and we're not just going to walk away. The worst mistake they made, I'm going to tell you right now, and this may not age well, but I think it will. If you think that Trump is going to go away January 21st, oh no, this isn't this guy. He's going to spend the next 2 to 4 years just having fun with the media and the politicians, and he's going to make them, he's going to occupy more space, because now it's going to be like they're going to want to ignore him, but they can't. They're going to be like, well, Trump tweeted, oh, it doesn't matter, he's not president, he can't do anything. It's like, well, he still has a lot of influence considering 74 million people voted for him, so yeah, his words are still going to carry weight with people. But if you thought this guy was just going to walk away, I hate to tell you, you really haven't been playing this game, because if you thought you were going to breathe easy the next 4 years, sorry, April Fools. It ain't going to happen that way.
I agree.
I've been playing this game and watching it for too long. You can't beat people up for 4 years, or like Alyssa Milano tried to do. Oh, I'm extending an olive branch. I don't know if any of you guys saw my video I sent to her. Yeah.
I heard
I'm like,
about that.
you can take that olive branch and shove it up your fucking ass. Like, you don't, just because you think you got your way, or you may think you won something, it's like, oh, okay, come on back, it's all good now, I got my way, so we can all be friends. No. I saw your true colors really this time. I always knew it, but now I've seen it.
Yeah. Yeah, the group that went on and on about Trump for 4 years is saying, well, you should get over it here in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Really? Are you mentally ill? You're deranged? Are you delusional? Are you just that far up your own rectum? What's going on here?
Oh yeah, it's a thing when they try to say, it's like, and then of course now they're trying to belittle us because, like, oh come on, it's over, Biden won, Harris is here, okay, we need to heal, we need to move on. It's like, oh no, we're not healing. Oh no, nope, that's not happening. You're not getting to come over and put your hand out, because if you put your hand out, I'm gonna slap it away and be like, nope. Ain't gonna happen. You thought that you got the sigh of relief on November 3rd. I think I actually thought about this on my way home. I said, just for fun, just to fuck with them, on January 20th, after as soon as Biden is inaugurated, Trump should just put out a tweet, go, I think I'm gonna run for 2024.
Yeah, he should.
Just campaign the whole 4 years.
Screw with them for the next 4 years.
Yeah.
Because think about all the free time. Here's the thing. Think about this guy's mentality. Think of how he is. Now think about, he's got 4 years of nothing but free time now.
I just think about it like this. So also think, like, let's just look at all the let's just take all the shit at home and move that aside for a second. Let's just look at overseas. I don't want America getting back into Middle East, fuckery. I don't like that we're probably going to get real cozy with China after this.
Biden will lift those tariffs.
So that's the stuff that I think is going to be hard to kind of deal with for 4 years. But I think domestically, it's going to be interesting, because I do think Trump will be like a shadow president that just is doing rallies for 4 years. Just always in the background causing shit.
Y'all remember in 2000 all the T-shirts that showed up with a picture of George Bush on them saying "Not my president"?
Yep.
Yeah.
Turnabout's fair play.
You know what's funny, man? I was one of those. I was I was about 18, 19. I think I bought one of those shirts, and here I am again.
I said this. I put this out. I said, I will treat you Biden's Harris supporters the same way you have treated us Trump Pence supporters for the last 5 years. And I just left it at that. And then I ended it with, I'm going to have so much fun. Because the moment, I swear to God, as soon as January 20th, I'm going to be like going every day. CDC. Under the administration of Joe Biden, 2,000 people have already died in his first day in office.
Yep, exactly.
What has
More
he
people
done?
have died in the first 2 days of the Biden administration than died in all of 9/11.
We're having
Exactly.
a Vietnam every month.
Oh, I'm going to do
That's
it.
right.
Oh, I'm going to
The
do it.
first
I'm
month
going
of
to be
Biden's
that guy.
administration, more people have died of COVID than died in Vietnam.
That's the exact same thing Democrats did to Trump on his first week of office. He's been in office and they haven't done jack shit yet.
Exactly my point. So guess what? Turnabout is fair play, and I am all for fighting dirty. I'm old school. I'll fight dirty. I'm not gonna take. I'm not this Mitt Romney all shucks kind of guy where I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, well, I'll take the higher road. Nah, I'll get down in this mud with you. I'm a freaking enlisted guy. I'll get down in the mud with you, and I'll get just as dirty.
I agree. I don't want to be a graceful loser. And I think that's a lot of Republicans, and that's the ones I don't like. The ones that are like, you know what, I'm gonna have dignity and be the adult, and I'm just gonna welcome Biden in and be the better man. You know, like that. That's a great way to just keep losing. You know,
That's a great way to show us you're weak.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's what I told people. I said, hey, this ain't your freaking daddy's Republican conservative party anymore. We're a lot different now. We're more vocal. We've taken it for too long. I mean, come on. We spent the last 4 years. I've been called literally every slur possible as a white Christian conservative. I'm pretty sure I've been called every one of them under the sun. And I've been called everything because, like, oh, I'm a Nazi. I'm like, I don't subscribe to the National German Socialist Workers Party. And then they look at me like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, Nazi is an acronym. That's what it stands for in German. You'd be amazed how many deer in the headlight looks I get for that one.
What?
And then you can be a supporter of Israel and be called a Nazi, and you try to point out the contradiction. They go, "What?"
Oh yeah, I've been called a Nazi. Oh yeah, that's always a funny one. I'm like, I'm a Nazi. That's a little interesting because my wife's family has ethnical Judaism in their culture from the Russian-Lithuanian history. When they were young, their family, they are very familiar with it. And my sister-in-law and her husband are both Messianic Jews. So it's like racism. Apparently, I suck at anti-Semitic too.
Cool.
I know it's weird.
Yeah.
I also suck at being a homophobe because I got a daughter who's bisexual. I got neighbors that are lesbians and stuff, and I, for some odd reason, treat them just like normal people. I know it's weird. I must be not doing it right. I treat
You're
people
not
with
doing
this
it right,
weird thing
clearly.
called. I treat people with this weird thing called respect. As long as you give me the respect, I treat you like you're gonna treat me.
I think you're in a
I'll
weird
be an
universe,
asshole.
man.
I know it's weird. It's such a strange concept.
Isn't it though?
Andy, you're outside of
Okay. For example, Elihu voted for Biden. So should I just totally not like him, hate him, be pissed off at him because he has a different opinion than me?
Yeah, I've got a close relative who voted for Biden. I guess I should have strangled her when she came over for Thanksgiving.
I'm slowly trying
put her
to
face
trickle.
down on the mashed potatoes and wait till she stopped struggling because she was evil.
I'm sneaking red pills in Elihu's food. He's not looking at me. I'm just like, here you go, Elihu.
What? I wasn't paying attention. What?
No. What I'm going to do is I'm going to secretly sneak in. I'm going to put some sleeping stuff in Elihu's, and then I'm going to steal all his stash.
Yeah, that I believe.
Ooh.
Hey, no.
That I believe.
Yeah,
Okay, I
NB,
got an
give me a call
alternative
before you
idea,
go, huh?
Elihu. How about I come over and I buy you fly?
You buy me what?
I buy you fly. Instead of me stealing your stash, how about I buy it? You go buy it.
Okay. Well, I only got
You're not familiar with that term. The old saying was "I buy you fly." I used to be the guy who had the vehicle, so it was like people would give me the money. They're like, "I buy you fly." I go get it.
Oh, yeah. I'm running a little low right now, so I got to get another ounce today.
Eh.
I only got about an eighth left.
Oh, you and I think were pretty high last night on the short attention span. Well, it was almost 2:00 in the morning. I was tired and I was high as hell. But damn, I've been
Yeah, I stay awake till like 11:30. I'm like, wow, I'm actually awake on a Sunday night, 11:30. What the hell's wrong with me? I'm going to sleep. I'm dozing off here.
I missed it.
Oh, I like what Thomas Potts says. Yep, that's going to be the case. FYI, all problems under the 8 years of Obama were all Bush's fault. Everything under the Harris will be Trump's fault. And yes, it will be the Harris administration. It will not be the Biden.
Yeah, Biden
You know
will
what?
be out as soon as they can arrange it.
I'm happy for women. That's what they can deserve that. Like, that's good for them. You don't get to elect your first female president. You just get given it. So there you go.
Well, that's basically how modern feminist goes. As soon as Wikipedia is up and running, the feminists get together and say, "You need to give us control over this platform." I'm like, "That's interesting."
It's that idea, like, yeah, if women ran the world, it'd just be so much better. There'd be no war.
You notice that
have you ever? I'm going to say this.
I'm kidding.
No. But here's the thing: when it comes to my wife, me, and other people I've talked to, we have all kind of universally agreed. Some of the majority of the worst bosses we had ended up being a female.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why, but there was
My worst boss was a female.
Oh my god! And how did they not? I'm going to tell you what, Animaniacs, Eli, who Animaniacs did it perfect. Do you have anything for a young, aspiring female CEO? No, I prefer to pull the ladder up behind me. I'm like, yes, I thought that was funny, but you'd be amazed how many times I saw that in my career. My wife saw it, and I'm sure most of us have seen it.
Oh yeah, I definitely saw it. I saw someone running their department so badly that.
Hey, not Ryan Johnson. Ryan Johnson.
Hey, not Ryan Johnson. What's going on?
I think
we've seen some vicious women in power.
Angela Merkel. Angela Merkel. No.
Kathleen Kennedy was one. She was determined to rub Luke Skywalker's face in the bantha muck, and she succeeded. And thanks to Mandalorian
Dave
season
Filoni
2.
and Jon Favreau said, "Yeah, hold my beer. We got this, guys."
Yep. They finally restored him to some semblance of heroicism.
Well, I said something, I see a lot of people who've been talking about, the end of The Mandalorian and getting into the sequels. And I said, well, here's the thing. Understand this. We got to remember something. We may got a little blessing in disguise in a way. The sequel trilogy, okay, the original trilogy is spanned over 5 years, 3 movies. The prequel, 10 years, 3 years, is about 13 years. This, and then there's a 20-year gap between, then there's a 19-year gap between the 3 and 4. And then Rogue One right around the same time.
Somebody's in a windstorm.
That's NB Geek.
No, it's not me.
Oh, you're not outside?
No, I'm not outside. And my microphone is completely away from me.
Is that you, Jeff?
Is that you?
That's not me.
I think
I think it's Captain.
But think about this.
What's going on? I can't.
Now, what I was going to say is think about this. The Force Awakens and The Last Jedi take place, what are we looking at? Maybe a month between those two movies? Just
not
a
even
month?
that.
No.
Yeah, exactly. And then we get The Rise of Skywalker, which is 1 year after The Force Awakens. So we have 3 movies that really have only taken place during a year. It's in a galaxy-spanning thing, they could skirt tail around this. I'm just saying it's a very the sequels are really a very small window. So there's hope they can work around that. Because you can
Well,
say,
the
"Oh,
rumor
you
that
decanonized it. You decanonized all this." It's like, yeah, we only decanonized the year of. I'm sorry to say, it's like it's like, well, they can't decanonize those three movies. I'm like, sure they can. It's
yeah,
only
they're
one
working
year.
on it
They
apparently.
decanonized Droids, Ewoks, the two Ewok movies,
Hmm.
the Clone Wars micro series, and all the books and comics that were made beforehand. So, yeah, I think they can do that.
Yep.
Don't tell me what they can't do.
Yeah, exactly.
But the
They're gonna
problem
go.
is
They're
the
gonna go
fans
where the money
eventually get
is.
retcon fatigue.
Well, Star Wars is not unknown for having to do retcons. So,
Well, understood.
I,
I'm just coming from the Doctor Who background where they've now retconned the retcons of the retcons, and
Yeah.
the fans are finally saying, we've had enough.
I think they're going to leave it because I think it's too hard to explain to normal people. Like, hey, no, that one those movies don't count, but these ones count. But and this show over here
I would
counts.
disagree because if you look at Aliens, Terminator, I mean,
Well, but those
we've
those
had our
don't.
franchises screwed up in multiple different ways. So, will they
No, but I
do
mean,
it? I don't know if they'll do it. What I would not be surprised they'll do. See, here's my reality thought. This is where I really think they'll go with it. I think they're going to go with they're going to build up to eventually the First Order and everything that happened, but they're going to have some side things to where it's going to be like Luke wasn't quite as
Yeah.
Luke was
Oh, yeah, I
pretending to
agree.
really be this way.
Yep.
Maybe Han and Leia put a plan together. There's
They're
so
gonna do
many
something.
ways
I
you can.
totally agree. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they're gonna do like necessarily the whole time travel thing as much as I think that they're just gonna do stupid stories around the movies we got and go, oh yeah, Luke just disappeared to a different planet, and or they're just gonna retcon it in a way that sort of fixes it. But dude, that third movie sounds like a fucking mess. I haven't even brought myself to watch it, and it just sounds like they made it up in the edit
Well,
bay.
let's look at it this way. Here are
They
the
did.
major events that you can look at. Look at the events. Okay. Luke has a Jedi Academy. And here's my
Yeah.
thing. I don't believe for 1 second Luke was stupid enough to have a central point of failure. So I don't believe for 1 second. First off, I don't believe for 1 second Kylo Ren killed all the other Jedi that were there or in the Jedi Academy.
He killed
I'm not
Grogu.
buying it.
He
I'm
killed
sorry.
Grogu.
Kylo is not Anakin Skywalker.
Yeah, I agree.
Kylo is not Anakin. I'm not buying it. So there is that.
Yeah.
There is always a possibility. There are so many possibilities they can work with to where they're like, okay, we can't fix this, but maybe we can repair the damage to make it palatable. That's the more realistic way I think they would go about it. Trying to
Yeah, I
make
think
it
so,
because
too.
you got to remember we are.
Wow, it just got quiet.
Force Awakens is 34 years ABY.
Oh, my StreamYard messed up. Hang on.
No problem.
Okay. Force Awakens is 34 ABY. Mandalorian takes place 9 ABY. So we have 25, 26 years of history that can be obviously worked out.
Now I'm in here twice. Woohoo!
Hey.
How do you do that?
My StreamYard messed up. It'll kick out the original one. Here, a Captain Trek. Kick out the. There we go. Okay, you got it.
Elihu. I don't know. How would Bill Murray in Scrooge react with Bill Murray from Ghostbusters? Granted,
awesome.
that would be funny as hell.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, come on, when he broke the fourth wall and said, "Feed me, Seymour." Well, technically he broke the fourth wall, but he was looking into a camera, so technically he wasn't, but he was.
Yeah.
I love that movie. It's one of Bill Murray's best.
What one?
Scrooged.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, Ghostbusters too.
Yeah,
Also
like which
Stripes.
one? There's two movies there.
Well, I really liked him in What About Bob? And
Gimme! I need.
And in Groundhog Day.
Yeah, Groundhog Day. That was a good one. What about him in Caddyshack? He's that's how you do it. I want you to kill. I want you to kill every golfer. I'm sorry, sir, but if I kill all the golfers, they're gonna lock me up and throw away the key. No, not golfing. Golfers, a little funny thing. Oh yeah, we can do it. We can do the same thing we do with gophers.
Something I just learned is that the reason Bill Murray did Ghostbusters was he made a deal with a studio that he wanted to do. I just lost the title. Nuts!
Stripes?
He made a dramatic movie in France based on a novel by Somerset Maugham. That's the name is just absolutely escaping me at the moment. But he wanted to do that dramatic movie, and the studio was saying, "Well, we're not sure." So it eventually came down to, if you do Ghostbusters, we'll go ahead and finance your this other movie. And the other movie is pretty much forgotten, especially by me right now. My brain is not cooperating.
Well, Old Man Media, you bring up an interesting point because there
Old
was
Media, God, not Old Man
remember
Media.
when you bring up something similar because remember the director who did the original Friday the 13th movie, he had like this idea he wanted to do for what he thought was going to be a really good movie, and they were like, okay, well, if you do this low budget horror movie, we'll give you, we'll let you do this movie. And he was like, cool. So he does Friday the 13th. He does the movie. He's like, that movie bombed. And then, the movie I was like dreaming of, is like I was really looking forward to bombed. And the one I just did on the app went on and created a franchise. And, you got to admit, it's kind of funny when they say that. They're like, they're like, who knew?
Yeah.
The
Razor's Edge.
Yeah, I never heard of that.
It's okay. His dramatic acting is adequate. It's not great. I mean, his comedy chops are through the roof, but dramatically, it's kind of meh. It's worth seeing once,
He's
though.
not a dramatic actor.
Say that again?
What was that movie, Broken Flowers, I watched where
Oh, yeah.
he's trying. Oh my God, he's trying to. What is it? Broken Flowers. He's trying to find this whole thing with the typewriter, try to find his kid, and the movie just kind of ends the way it does. I'm kind of like, what the hell did I just watch? Now, Groundhog Day is fantastic because I love reading the behind the scenes stuff because you got to realize two things. One, he ate all that food. He really stuck his foot in that ice, and she really did slap him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And those are all true facts that were all admitted by other actors and stuff from him.
I bet you she wanted to slap him.
No,
Bill
actually,
Murray's
she
not an
was
easy person
concerned
to work
about it.
with.
No, she said she was trying to. He's like, just slap me. It's okay. So and you got to think about how many times we saw in that cut shot where she slaps him. It's like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys know that what Bill Murray is actually kind of famous for, besides acting? When he's not acting, he'll show up he'll find a party and he'll crash a house party. He'll crash a wedding. And nobody ever complains when he does that.
It's Bill Murray. Why would you?
Well, could be.
He'll find a wedding and he'll just crash it. He'll find a party and he'll crash the party.
I'm going to tell you this. If I was the best man giving a speech at a wedding and I saw Bill Murray, I'd be like, Bill Murray, come up here because whatever you've got to say is going to be funnier than anything I've got.
Yep.
I would hand the mic over to Bill Murray, and I guarantee you most people would be dead silent, just wanting to hear what he has to say.
If I see him and I speak, I'm like, I'm not on stage right now.
The room would be asking the first questions. I'm actually surprised. I would have thought the fact that they were able to get Bill Murray with Ghostbusters because it had Ian Rickman in it.
Oh, by the
it
way,
also had Dan Aykroyd, but him and Ian Rickman were very good friends.
there's a rumor that Bill Murray has a 1-800 phone number, and if you actually find that number and call him, he will actually call you back and maybe do a job. Yeah, he does not have an agency. He does not have an agent. He has a toll-free number. People get a hold of him.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's very, very hard to find that number. I've been looking for it for years.
Hey, remember, what was it? Woody Harrelson was in it. The zombie movie.
Zombieland?
Yes.
Zombieland. And it's like, oh yeah, I was just on the golf course with, so and so. Oh, how are they? Dead. He's like, oh yeah, I just go around. They leave me alone. And then he gets capped accidentally. Oh, I'm gonna fuck with these guys. Bam! You killed Bill Murray. It's okay, guys.
I had a good run.
Do you have any regrets? Maybe Garfield. The sad part is, I always thought he would be the perfect voice for a live-action Garfield. Of course, I remember growing up on the cartoon series.
I was big as Garfield and Snoopy as a kid.
There was a Garfield comic strip that I still want to get a hold of. This is back in the days when you could still do some un-PC things. And it was a comic strip with Nermal the kitten. Nermal, who's perpetually small and cute.
The world's cutest.
Garfield asks him, what's your secret for staying so young and cute? And he says something that Garfield doesn't believe, and he goes, and the coffee and cigarettes don't hurt. I desperately want a screenshot of that panel.
Well, let's remember old media guy. The first adult couple to be in bed together on TV was the Flintstones, Fred and Wilma.
Yep.
And
wow, I did not know that.
her and Betty were quite regular on selling cigarettes.
Winston cigarette.
Yeah, that I do know. Yep.
I saw the commercial. It's cool. You got Fred and Barney. It's like chilling. Hey, we'll have a smoke break. They pull out Winston cigarettes.
It's hard to describe now for young people how normal smoking was.
Yeah, 4 out of 5 doctors
recommend
it for him.
Are you kidding me? When I was talking about a compare and contrast, I was like, let's go to this. Most of us are old enough to remember going to the bar, and what did the bar have? Smoke-filled area. Why? Because we were drinking and smoking at the same time.
And cigarette machines.
And the cigarette machines.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like, damn it. Hey, bartender, I need change for a 20. I need a 5. I got to go put a 5 in the dispenser over here. Okay, yeah. Ching.
Pull the knob.
Right, got me some Marlboro menthol. Turn my Lucky over. Hey, bud, can I bum a cigarette? Yes. But I will say this, no matter how much a moocher was, nobody ever bummed the Lucky. That was a cardinal rule you never crossed.
Why was that?
You never took the flip cigarette.
I don't flip cigarettes.
No, it was like when you got a pack of cigarettes, you flipped one, it was your Lucky.
Yeah, I remember.
And it was always your last. It was normally the last cigarette, and somebody like, "Oh, you got any cigarettes?" And they pop it up, and they see the one lift up. They're like, "Never mind." It's like you got one cigarette, and I even have people like, "No." Where it's like, "Nope, I don't take the Lucky."
I don't do that.
Considered taboo.
I don't do that.
That's the.
Oh, it was considered that's considered taboo.
Yeah, that's old school.
You don't take a person's Lucky, even if they offer it. You don't take it.
That's just lame.
It's
all about not taking
lame,
the person's last
stupid,
cigarette.
Dumb, ignorant, idiotic. I think that made
enough about Biden voters. I'm joking, Eli. I'm sorry. I'm kidding.
No, you're not.
I'm not.
I'm kidding. I do not think badly of Biden voters.
I do.
You shouldn't.
You just
I can't because I think of all the mistakes I've made in my life. I've got no room to judge.
You must bask in the
Well,
light of Trump.
Captain Trek, you gotta understand what old media guy and I were talking about. This is a very more old school kind of tradition. It's just you don't take a person's last cigarette. It was a
They
very
offer it.
common
Why the
thing. You
fuck not?
never. It was very common. I mean, I grew up around smokers my whole life, and that was always the
As did
thing. I
I.
had the lucky flipped, and you
I've
never
never heard
touched.
that before in my life. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I mean, that
Oh, you may
honestly
think
is
it
one of
was
the
dumb.
dumbest
For
things I've
us,
ever
it was
heard.
a cardinal rule.
Honestly.
That was a cardinal rule. That was taboo.
Honestly,
I
I have never heard
I've
that
seen
before.
people have a deck. I watched
I have
people give.
never heard that before. And that is,
Oh,
honest to
I've
God,
seen
one of
people
the
actually.
dumbest things
We
I've
actually
ever
got
heard.
into fights with guys who is like, no, he's okay. He's letting me have his last cigarette. It's like, you don't take a man's last cigarette even if he offers it. And you would think we literally accuse this guy of a heinous crime. The simple fact was, you don't take a person. You never took a man's last cigarette
That's
ever.
just stupid. That's just absolutely stupid. That's just
You think
absolutely
so?
stupid.
To me, it's
Absolutely.
very understandable.
It is understandable. It's a working class code
If
to say,
somebody
look,
offers
this is
you,
a line we don't cross. This is honorable behavior, and the other side is dishonorable, and we don't cross it.
if you take it and it's not offered, okay, that's different.
I'm trying to. Sorry,
Offered,
guys. I just saw something about the that new stimulus bill that got passed. I'm trying to confirm this. It's like only people who are employed get $600, not unemployed or disabled. I'm trying to confirm this.
So if you lost your job due to the coof, you can't get the money?
correct.
Yeah, only
Oh, for
employed
Pete's
people. I'm
sake.
trying to confirm this right now. That's what I'm reading right
Oh,
now.
gotcha.
I'm trying to confirm this. Okay.
And Bird of Prey says, would you take a woman's last cigarette, and how would you know if it was their last cigarette?
Besides, she might have another pack in her purse.
Usually with a woman, you offer them the cigarette because you're trying to find a way in, so to speak.
Bingo.
I know it may sound stupid to you, Cap, but it's
honestly,
it's
it
just
does.
something that
I just like how
it's something I grew up on.
Cap's
It's
reaction.
just common to me.
I mean, honestly, it you know, believe me, I've heard a lot of stupid things. That is quite honestly among one of the top stupid things I've ever heard in my life.
Kapla, Bird of Prey.
Kapla,
Bird
bird.
of Prey.
How would you know if it was their last cigarette? Well, that's what we're talking about, Bird of Prey. Most of us, well, two ways that would work. One, it'd be flipped upside down. Say the person didn't flip it. Most people were hard box, not soft box, so you could tell they'd flip the top and it'd be the last cigarette, and it is considered still. Well, I don't know about now, but for my entire life, that was considered a very taboo thing to do. No. Unfortunately, the cigarette was considered more valuable than I guess the guy's woman. And I'm not going to lie, that's probably true.
I remember some of my friends that did that would actually put it in their mouth and get their germs on it and then put it back in the box. A little extra step.
I remember one time I thought it was so funny. I was out at Bridgeport, California. I was doing mountain warfare training, and I had rolled my last cigarette for the day. I was rolling my cigarettes back then, so I rolled a cigarette, had it, and I couldn't get back to my hooch or anything for the time to get any more. And this one gentleman was smoking Camels. He had a full pack. I said, "Hey, do you mind if I have one of your Camels?" And he smoked non-filtered. And he goes, "You sure?" And I'm like, "Yes." And he hands me the cigarette, non-filtered Camel, and I light it. And the dude literally goes, "Watch this." And he was looking at my buddies, and figuring I probably never had a a non-filtered cigarette, and I took the biggest drag I could off that thing and blew it right in his face. And he looked dead at me. He goes, okay, you either smoke he's like, okay, you either buy non-filtered or you roll. I looked at him, I said, I roll. He goes, damn. Because any other time that would not have worked against me.
And then he said,
By the way, rolling your own
jokes on
cigarettes
you,
does
that's
not
weed.
cut down on smoking. It just means you roll faster.
Yeah, I'm
Cap,
still
are you
seeing
going for a
I'm still
record
seeing
today,
most
man? What's your
Americans-
record so far?
I'm still seeing most Americans that I don't see any text of the bill yet. Congress has not released the text of the package, so I can't confirm this yet. All I see is most Americans. Not every American will receive $600. I'm on the Congress website and I can't find the text of it yet. They haven't released it yet, so gotta wait.
Big surprise with Pelosi.
No, this is the Senate, not the House.
That doesn't make any sense. All revenue has to start in the House.
I know, but when Senate passed it, they're supposed to release the text of the actual bill itself. They have not done this yet.
No.
So all I'm reading
wait
is
a minute. So
most
it's been
Americans-
approved in the House and the Senate?
Yes. Most
Then
Americans.
why can't you find it on the Senate? Why can't you find it on the government webpage? The bill should already be there.
Yeah, I can't find it anywhere. I don't know why.
No, there's a website you should be able to find. You should be able to put the bill in, put text, and there's a government website. It'll show you every bill that's coming up. Check the U.S. House of Representatives or the U.S. Senate, and there's an area there that talks about what bills and stuff are going through. Taxpayers who are not dependent adults.
Some person, constellation, team veterans, one small step. The Armstrong Test Facility Act.
Taxpayers who are not dependent adults is what Bird of Prey is reporting.
So it's like the last one.
Oh, you know what? This actually screwed my. Believe it or not, this is not unusual. This actually screwed my my wife's family one year. So, their mom worked, their dad worked, but they, were under a certain level of income, so they were getting, I think, food stamps or something. I don't remember the exact. And what ended up happening was they ended up losing it because my wife started working and apparently they made $12 over the line. So making $12 over the line cost them like $200 in food stamps.
That's insane.
No, that's how stupid government works.
Yeah,
that's
$1 over. You're automatically denied.
And she
like when
was, I believe, 16 at the time. But because
Ouch.
she made $12 over.
Yeah, the FDA does not allow for margin of error. It has to be exact. $1, oop, you cut off.
Oh, exactly. They don't fuck. No.
No, it should be a window like $1 to $20 extra. Then they look at your job and then your salary. Okay, it's gonna be permanent. It's gonna be temporary. What? Okay, reduction, not just cut off.
Exactly.
Insurance companies, when they're dealing with disabled people, will say, we have a back to work program where you can go back to work for up to 9 months and still keep your benefits. Because they know if you have that hard cutoff and say, well, as soon as you start working, you lose everything. If you're disabled or not, you're going to stay home and do nothing because you can't lose the benefits. But
Yeah.
if they offer some sort of transition where you can try out the job and say, I can do this, or you know what, it's killing me, I can't do this. At least there's a path out that's going to be beneficial for both parties.
Exactly.
Oh, you expect the government to do that? Yeah.
Oh, heck
dreaming.
no.
Yeah, I'm currently SSDI pending, and if I get a temporary job that's tax deductible, I'm able to work. I'm automatically going to be disqualified. That's what my lawyer told me.
Yeah, and
sounds
how
right.
much fun is that to be like, oh, if I go make an effort, I'm going to get fucked. But if I don't make an effort, I'm going to get taken care of.
Exactly.
Thank you, Democrats. That is how they do it.
That's what being on unemployment was like for me like 10 years ago. Was like they basically I told them I got this little small part-time job lined up, and they're like, how much is that going to make? They're like, yeah, how about you don't have that job? You know, it's they discouraged me from doing anything unless it was going to make more than what they're paying me. It just, the whole thing just felt like it encouraged me to do nothing. And
well, I mean, you know, my wife and I, we're kind of in a boat where we're at. Well, we're in a different situation. We're both in our 40s, 20 years retired, plus we've got the disability. Look, I'm going to be honest with you. We make basically the same amount of money between our retirement checks and our disability that we made while we were active duty. We don't really have an incentive to go to work, but as you guys, most of you guys know, you know, we started homeschooling and everything, so most of my life is around that. But yeah,
Be right back. I
I'm
need
not
to
gonna lie, I
go.
don't have.
Be right back.
I'm not gonna lie. 20 years disabled and everything. I'm like, I don't really have a big incentive to go back to a job. But I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I've earned my what I've been given. That much I will say. My wife and I earned what we're getting.
Oh, let's see here.
sorry, my brain like turned off for a second.
Now, Cap,
I've got a dog
you're
that's wanting
disabled,
attention.
right?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Now, do you get and it's none of my business, but do you get state, federal? I don't know how
No.
disability works on the civilian side.
I actually just get I was determined that I do not qualify for most things, although I am getting my health care covered. I do qualify for food stamps. That's about it.
For Social Security, you need to work for 5 years full time at a non-government job. Then you qualify for Social Security disability. If you're under that, say you work for the government your whole life, you better have private insurance.
Actually, I'm going to be honest. My insurance with TRICARE is pretty good right now. They really did some things, and I'm going to be the first one to say it. And I know a lot of people who retired around the same time I did, even beforehand. Man, Trump really did some great things for the VA and unscrewing that bullshit that a lot of family and friends I've known got screwed with. I've been a beneficiary of what he's done for the VA. I don't have to drive an hour and a half to the nearest VA. We actually have an outsource here. I have a local dentist I can go to that takes my insurance. I have a local doctor. I have a local urgent care, and I have a local eye doctor. I don't have to drive an hour and a half and deal with all that. So, and especially for my brother-in-law, man, that poor guy. He's had a lot of issues, and the VA just would dick him around with their bureaucracy because it's like, oh, what are you going to do to me? Well, now they can fire these fucking people.
PCAT's talking about government stupidity in the chat. When I was laid off, I would scramble to work low-paying part-time. With unemployment, I would make more if I worked 2 days plus unemployment than if I worked 3 days.
That's just
yeah,
wrong.
PCAT, I could believe that.
I mean, how do I say this? You should not be encouraging people not to have to work because I don't know.
Well, those of us who are facing some sort of situation where we simply can't work,
right,
the safety net is important.
Absolutely.
And there is a case for the safety net for the broader culture.
Right.
If only because throughout history, if you don't pay people not to steal, they tend to steal.
Hey
But at the
guys,
same time, it's gone too far.
hey guys, I just read something here. I think it's kind of funny. Trump has just signed an executive order prohibiting new federal buildings from being built in anything other than neoclassic Georgian Federal Greek Revival Bureau Arts or Art Deco.
That's kind of I kind of like it. I can defend that, Elihu.
No wooden cabins as a federal building. Gotcha.
No, it's that's an attack on the kind of postmodern kind of architecture. It's ticky tacky,
it's
but I
lame.
like it.
Okay, that's lame as hell because because executive orders are only as good as the administrator who was in the office.
Mm-hmm.
They can be
Yeah, Biden can
rescinded.
change that.
Well, wait a minute. Let me rephrase it. All executive orders can be rescinded by the next administration unless it was DACA, because for some reason that was the exclusive order. It's like, well, you don't understand it, so you can't rescind it, even though you're the commander in chief.
Yeah, that one's a weird one.
No, that one was total bullshit.
No, weird the way it's being protected.
I'm
No,
okay with I'm okay with keeping buildings not looking like spaceships and giant eggs and whatever else they want to do.
Well, at one point, there was a federal order that any government building more than 50 years old couldn't be torn down because it was considered historic. And so you had these old, useless barracks on military bases that couldn't be raised because they were 51 years old, and therefore they were historic. When they were junk when they were built, and they're junk now, and now they're useless junk.
Yeah.
Has any of that changed, or is it still the same?
That's a good question.
I don't know.
I don't know the answer.
Yeah, there's so many things that were built around World War II that were just hastily put up and are
yeah.
Yeah, probably during FDR's little executive order. That's why whenever I hear anybody say, "Oh, this person was the worst president, that was the worst president," well, I've got two presidents that I would like to put ahead as
let me guess.
some of the worst.
Can I guess?
Yeah, you want to guess them too?
I'm
I'll
gonna
give you a hint. They
I'm
both
gonna
have
guess
They
FDR.
both, you can say them in initials.
All right, FDR and then AL.
JFK
No,
and
not
FDR.
AL.
Okay, I was curious. I thought
Okay, FDR, yes, but who was the other one?
LBJ, Lyndon B. Johnson.
Thank you. Yes, Eli, who got it?
Yep. That fucking draft.
Oh, let's not forget he also imprisoned reporters who criticized him for getting us into World War I. And let's not forget FDR signed a little executive order that put German nationals, Italian nationals,
Japanese,
but mostly Japanese
The
American
Japanese concentration
citizens.
camps.
Yeah.
America
So,
had
I'm sorry,
Japanese
but
concentration
I'm gonna
camps.
say
Yes, they did.
I'm gonna say based on those two, they were the worst two presidents. And ironically, the worst president in my mind, which is FDR for a lot of reasons, got elected 4 terms. But then somebody had enough sense to say, okay, maybe we need to make an amendment to this. And the rest of the country got to buy that. It's like, okay, yeah, we need to.
Oh, Captain Trek,
I
your
mean,
link did
this
go
is the
through.
guy that was Eli who.
Your link went through.
Sorry.
I just want to let you know your link went through on YouTube.
Oh, good.
Thank you.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead, continue, Big Geek.
Okay, remember also, he tried to stack the courts, and his own party went against him. That was FDR. He tried to stack courts, and even the Democrat Party was like, no, this is not a good idea.
Yeah, we need a fair and balanced court. That's why they're there. Equal.
Yeah, even the Democrat. Well, it's like I always say, let's be honest. If you listen to JFK's speeches, JFK would not be considered a Democrat by today's standards.
No.
He wouldn't even make it on a ticket for Democrats. They
Absolutely
would
not.
hate him. First off, let's remember he was he was controversial. Why? Because he was Catholic.
Yeah,
Oh,
do you
yeah.
know when people actually accepted him as non-Catholic president? When he shook the Pope's hand. He did not kiss the ring. He shook the Pope's hand. That's the Democrats like, okay, he's not a Catholic president. He's a Democratic president or Republican president. Whatever. Sorry.
Well,
He's not
no,
a
he
Catholic
was a
president.
Democrat, but remember how it plays out. Religion is only good when it's on the Democrat side. You can be a Catholic and be Democrat, but if you're a Catholic and you're Republican, oh,
Yeah, that's what
just
people thought. He shook his hand. He didn't kiss the ring.
I wouldn't kiss the Pope's ring.
No, Kennedy shook the Pope's hand. Everybody thought he was going to bow down to his Catholic beliefs and kiss the Pope's hand. No, he shook his hand. He did not even kiss the ring. That's what shocked a lot of people.
Well, that's the way it should be. Why should he kiss the? Now, if he had been a private citizen, okay, let's put it this way: had he been the president of the United States, say in a Sunday service, and the Pope was there, and the Pope was having, the thing, okay, I could understand the kiss in the hand.
Yes.
But in an official capacity,
Yeah, I agree.
No.
No.
So you see where the difference is there.
Yeah, kind of like
they both
kind of like
make
our
perfect
president.
sense.
It's kind of like our president saluting a general from an enemy nation. Oh wait, Trump already did that.
Well, technically, so did General Grant and the entire Union Army when Lee surrendered.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was just trying to respect because you gave up.
And the worst thing, and you know what, you know, it's funny. The more I've been going into my Civil War, the worst thing that happened for the South besides the Civil War was Lincoln assassinated by Booth. Because Lincoln wanted a civil reconstruction. Once Lincoln was assassinated, let's be honest, Reconstruction after that, under his vice president, did not go too well.
No. You get the carpetbaggers.
So John Well Boots may have thought he was going to go down as a hero. He went down as probably one of the greatest failures of the South for what he did to it.
Yeah, just because they couldn't do the kidnapping plot, he decided to kill him.
Yep. Oh yeah, that was the failed plot. I remember that.
Yeah. And you guys realize he did not die in the tobacco barn.
I've heard different theories on that one.
If you see a tobacco barn or a tobacco shed, it's not like a tobacco barn and tobacco shed is the same thing. It's just terms the North and South use, shed, barn. It's the exact same thing. There is over 50 windows on an average barn. So you have to close every single one. And 2 men sleeping there were not here. It's people closing every single one to escape. Every single window is the size of a man can get out.
Well, you bring up a thing about terminology. Like I said, when I'll say something from my hometown, I'll say the word viaduct, and most people don't know what I'm talking about. Well, what I'm referring to is basically an overpass, generally going over a train track, and people are like, why don't you just say overpass? I'm like, why don't you say viaduct?
Viaduct.
Like, that's not what I was told.
Viaduct.
That's not how I was told to say it. I'm like, well, that's not how I was told to say it.
It's an overpass, underpass.
Nah, for me, it's a viaduct. It wasn't until a few years ago I went back home, thought I was losing my mind. When somebody goes, oh yeah, I went over the viaduct, and I was like, oh, thank God. I was like, so God. I thought I was losing my mind, like I was the only one who still used that word.
You can't lose what you don't have there, NB.
Well, I think the Marine Corps gave me a little bit of it back.
Well, the fact that you picked your wife, okay, that does give you some credit.
What are you, an idiot? You think I picked her? Don't you think it would be the other way around?
No, I think she would have picked better.
I was better than the last option, at
Well,
least.
yeah, we're not talking about the X.
Hey, I think, you know what, despite my flaws, I think I've done decent as a husband and a father. Perfect? Oh, nowhere near.
Nobody's perfect. Anybody who claims to be, no.
I'm just too sexy. Too sexy for my shirt.
I like what Thomas
shirt.
Scott said.
Oh, yeah.
Biden won't bow. He probably won't get back. Yeah, that was kind of like Nancy Pelosi. Which I thought was so funny. I thought cultural appropriation was a problem, but they're all wearing these scarves and stuff from other cultures. It's like, does this even represent the person you're trying to honor? I mean,
love it
when I
when
cook food and I want to learn how to make something from a certain region, I actually take the time to research it because guess what? I think cultural appropriation is a good thing. It's how are we going to advance as cultures if we don't have the melting pot? You can't have a melting pot and culture and not cultural appropriation. It doesn't work.
Speaking of food, I'm gonna go because I am getting hungry.
Go eat. That's a good idea.
You've been off for 7 hours and 44 minutes, Captain Trek. Wow. Okay, thanks for having me on, and later, guys.
You are quite welcome. Hey, you have a good day, Elihu.
I'll probably run
Take
into one
care,
of you guys.
Elihu, buddy.
I'll probably run into one of
Enjoy
you
your
guys later.
breakfast.
You gonna be
Or
on later?
brunch.
Oh, I'll be around. Yeah, I do not plan on going anywhere today except to the corner store.
Cool.
Yeah, I can guess which corner store.
Well, which corner store? The one that sells alcohol?
No, the other one.
Trader Joe's? That's
You
4 bucks
said
away.
you were down.
The
You said you
green
were
leafy
down to
plant
announce you had to
store.
get more.
This
Yeah,
bud's
my
for
friend's
you.
my friend's gonna deliver it.
Oh, okay. Your friend's gonna deliver. Your friend's gonna go to the dispensary and deliver. So
No,
and I buy
my
you
friend's not
fly.
going to the dispensary. My friend already has.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, so you trust him that what he is supposed to give you, he will give you, not maybe a little less, huh?
Always, yeah.
Oh, no. That's another unwritten rule. Look, for example, I get my stuff from somebody I've known since I was a child who has been a friend of my mother's, who was also my mother's neighbor. Look, this may sound funny, but when it comes to pot, there's a very big trust among us. We
Yeah, it's
don't
like an
screw
unwritten
each other.
rule.
We don't screw each other over.
You may get an extra gram or two, but never under.
Oh, no. I mean, Elihu, how many times? Well, I can't tell you this because you probably weren't in the same boat. I can't tell you how many times where I buy you fly. I sat in the car waiting on them to measure.
Yeah,
I was
I've been
like,
there.
Jesus Christ, that took 20 minutes. It's like, it was a little heavy. It was a little wet, little dry. I'm like, did you need an extra $10? He goes, yeah. I'm like, here's $10, go. He's like, are you sure you want the good shit? I'm like, no, I want the skunk weed, motherfucker. Of course we want the good shit. We're sitting here about we don't have any paper. We're gonna sit here and put it on a Coke can.
Yeah.
For God's sakes. We're gonna take the best quality we can get with the shit we got. I mean, it's not like we could go to. I mean, I'm sorry, but at 14, 15, whatever age, it's not like I could go into St. Louis and get a hookah.
You gotta smoke off a
Elihu
Coke
knows
can.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you gotta smoke off a Coke can. Use cigarette ash as a filter, as a screen.
Yep.
See, I know what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm gonna go, guys. I'm getting hungry, so I'm gonna cook something.
Yeah.
All right, have a good one, Elihu.
Later, everybody.
Later.
Yeah, me and Elihu are potheads. Well, me, I'm only a year and a half back into it after 20 years of absence. And you know what? I'm sleeping so much better.
Well, that's good.
You know, that's what I found with CBD is if I take that a little in the morning, it helps out, and a little bit more than that at night, I not only sleep for a long time, but I have pleasant dreams. I don't wake up feeling like I've struggled with something horrible the whole evening. I wake up thinking, "Oh, this feels kind of good to be alive," and that lasts 5 minutes.
Yeah, I had a little hybrid. Okay, so CBD is legal here, so I have
Yeah,
picked
here
up a
too.
few hybrids, and they do well. And they take the edge off when I don't have, for lack of a better term, my stash. But I'll tell you what, man, the other night, even though the other night I went to bed early, I was high, I felt good, I wasn't in pain. Went to bed, I slept all night. This morning, I was up till 2 a.m., got on Admirals. I was chilling with Elihu. We were both high. Left there, went to bed, woke up at 8 o'clock, felt so rested and felt so good. I'm like, no side effects, no hangovers. It's worth the money, in my opinion. And I'm just like, could we please just get this shit legal and call it a day?
Yeah, that's the one thing I'm disappointed about in Texas is that it's illegal here even for medical use. And there's a few of us who have a legit medical need. And I won't go into
Well, I'm in the
details,
same
but
issue in.
Right.
Well, I'm in the same issue here. Thankfully, I know my mother and I know her best friend, who was also my babysitter when I was a child, who I've known my entire life. So when I need to get it, I can go to a 100% guaranteed trust. And
Anyhow, you were saying, old media guy, what was it?
I'm sorry, what?
Continue. What were you saying?
Oh, just not to harp on my problems too much, but there was a period in time where I was asking God weekly to take my life because of the pain I was in.
Yeah.
And the idea that if I smoked a little green plant, that I would suddenly become a felon. Is it really the little green plant that's keeping me from wanting to do something terrible? Really? Is that what you're saying?
yeah, that's
So,
exactly what they're saying.
yeah, that part just bothers the hell out of me.
Yeah.
And that was also about the same time we had that big opioid scare where, oh, yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah.
pharmaceutical industry is producing crack in a pill. It's like, guys, there's only one reason right now I haven't done something stupid, and it's these pills. So don't you dare take them away.
I remember when I had surgery on my hand. Sorry about that. I had surgery on my hand for carpal tunnel, which I'm sure a lot of you are very familiar with. But I also had surgery also done on my elbow for an area you may not know called cubital. So I had both of those. My carpal wasn't as bad, but my cubital was really bad. And if to give you an understanding, think of carpal as that's in your wrist.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go on camera here real quick. I'm gonna try and explain this. So carpal was here in my wrist, but carpal only really dealt with this side of my hand and just half of this finger. The
Right.
cubital that was all up here, that's where the other surgery went, took care of the other half of my finger and all of this. And for me, the numbness was going all the way here. And it took me a year before I finally got surgery. And I mean, I was losing feeling in my hand quite a bit. And I had to have the little electrodes popped in. They had to do the shock therapy thing to figure out where my neurons were. Now, I got lucky. My surgeon said, it's a good thing you. He's like, how long have you been waiting to do this? So I was like, I've been waiting a year since I started to try and get it. He goes, oh, you did good. He goes, there's a good chance we can get most of your mobility back in sensation. He goes, he had said he had people waited 4, 5, 6 years and even longer. And he's like, there's only so much they can do to repair damage. So some of them were so far gone that there was only so much the surgeon could do. Me, I had for a long time about 100% of my mobility back. I think
Yeah.
it's about 95. I do have a little bit of numbness that has come back, but I don't know how much of that is residual because they said there's always possibly going to be phantom pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So, I went in and I had it done, and it was the first time I was ever actually gassed. And it was so funny because I'm going in there and, they put the mask on your face. And, we've all seen movies, but unless you've really had the mask on your face, you don't really kind of get it. And, I'm breathing and I'm not feeling anything.
Right.
I mean, I'm not smelling anything. I'm not feel. And then, in the movies, they say count back from 10, 9, 8. No, they didn't do that. They asked me 2 questions. They asked me one question. I answered. They asked me a second question. And then the next thing I remember is I was waking up. I mean, that was how quick that stuff knocked me out. And I wake up and I'm like, disoriented. I'm kind of like, I knew what happened, but you're trying to wake up, try to figure out where you're at, everything. And then I got this cast, well, not a cast, but I have this massive bandage all over my arm. And I literally, it is like I heard my wife, she goes, oh, he's awake. And I was like, is it over? And they're like, yeah, you've been here for 2 hours. I'm like, and they're like, well, actually, I had been there several, like 3, 4 hours. Apparently, it was an hour for surgery, but apparently the recovery part from the oxy, the sleeping gas and everything,
Yeah.
was a little bit longer. So I was like, I've been asleep for 4 hours. They're all like, yeah. And I mean, I was disoriented, so of course my wife had to drive me home. But I was like, it was the weirdest damn thing in my life to just be like, all of a sudden I was trying to answer a question, and then all of a sudden I wake up and I'm hearing, the voices going, "Oh, he's awake." I'm like, what happened? I'm thinking this was just, a few minutes, and it's 4 or 5 hours later.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I cannot believe it's been almost 8 hours. That's amazing. So, let's see here.
No, it's not amazing. We like your company.
Again, that's amazing.
Well, now don't get your ego too deflated or too inflated. We also like Jeff's. We like Tiki's. We like Old Man. We like Bird of Prey. We like Thomas Potts. We like Loki. We like Admiral.
Oh, yeah.
We like Jeff. And then, you guys tolerate my ass for some reason.
I'm not sure why, but yeah. So, let's see here.
I'm entertaining.
You are entertaining. I mean that in a good way.
Well, actually, the other thing is I'm at least 100% honest. And I think I've gotten to know Captain Trek real well. I've gotten to know Jeff. Old media guy and Tiki of Doom. I know I've seen you guys in chat. I have not had a lot of experience with you guys on the panel. It's been great. I love this. As Captain Trek and Professor Brainy Specs know, I love diversity of thought. I want to have it, and I think Captain Trek's got something going good here.
Yeah.
Hey Cap, did you come
Yeah.
up with an idea for your for the new title?
New title? I don't know.
You're switching off of Morning Brew?
No, he was trying to come up with a new name for it. And
For
I
the
said
for the
something
group.
like Captain Trek's
Because
I think
I
I
wanted,
said Captain Trek's brewery pub.
yeah.
And Cap had said he wants to kind of get his name out of it to kind of maybe incentivize a more bigger audience without having his name attached to it.
Well, the other thing is,
No, I
particularly
mean that makes sense. I understand where you're
now
coming
that
from there.
YouTube is making it damn near impossible to send links unless you're the one, unless it's your channel and you're lucky at the time. You can't send links on my channel. I can't send links on your channel. So
which is bullshit because we're both moderators on each other's channel.
So yeah, and it's like, really, you're taking power away from the content creator who wants to give power to his moderators to help the chat. Yeah. Okay. So
well, you've always I think that the way it's going to go is it's just how corporations are. I know we all kind of joke maybe there'll be another platform later we can all go to that we'll be happy with.
Oh, there'll be another platform
but we've
eventually.
got,
but yeah.
Well, yeah, eventually, but we can't let these. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, some people. Let's think about this. Let's remember this. I think somebody said it best. It's like, remember, there are probably more people like you, me, Jeff, Tiki, and Olga Media than there are streaming and only having a few hundred here, a few thousand there. But I guarantee you, we are probably the bigger platform of their revenue than those people who have millions or hundreds of thousands, because we're a smaller group, but we have a small collective, but we have communities, and
yeah,
there's a lot of us out there, and if we all dropped, I guarantee you, this is the way I always put it when it's like, oh, we're gonna tax the rich. Oh, hey, you know what? We're not gonna censor the people with the million subscribers. It's like, well, how many people do you have that have millions of subscribers that also get that many views versus people like us who have a few hundred, but we get 20, 30 views. We're dedicated fan base. We all get together. I mean, because let's be honest, we all could kind of say this, and I'm a little high, but I'm going to say this right now. This is a dedicated community and a dedicated fan base. Why is it? Because Captain Trek. I want to promote Captain Trek's channel.
Well, let me put it to you this way.
Jeff Franklin got a promotion, and when he was talking about the whole community who was around was like, all right, man, how's that going to go? What's going to go for you? We were all excited for it. Tiki of Doom, I see a lot of your, this is one of my few times where you're on here on the panel, but I've seen you quite a bit in the chats. Old Man Media, I've seen you. We're all around, and we all kind of have coalesced into this wonderful community, this wonderful promoted community, and honestly, we're trying to make sure this community stays together, and I think that's one of the reasons, maybe even subconsciously, why sometimes we're pushing so hard to be like, getting on a stream, getting on a panel, talking, promoting content, because it's like, we're not going to let them win. We're going to show them, and this is one of the things why I said, there's a reason, somebody asked me the other day, I think a week or so ago, what does NB stand for? NB stands for nobody. Why did I pick Nobody Geek? Because I read the Odyssey, and the Cyclops was taken down by Odysseus and blinded him, and was like,
Yep.
who blinded you? And what did the Cyclops say? Nobody blinded me. And that's where I drew inspiration from that, even at a young age, that you can't underestimate a nobody, because a nobody can explode into, okay, let's think about this. And I don't care your personal feelings for this particular singer, but it's a very good analogy. Take Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift at one point was a nobody. She came into country music. She had a very southern kind of twang at first, but then, her music started to evolve, and then she moved on to pop, which has exploded a fan base. But at one point, that young lady was a nobody. Now she's one of the most richest, popular women in America. That is a prime example of, you never underestimate a nobody, because I guarantee you, her parents in kindergarten, first, second grade, even when she was doing concerts and stuff, I'm sure, of course, as a parent, you'd think, oh, wouldn't it be great if they blew up like Madonna, or blew up like this, or did this, or, could do this? Oh, yeah, that'd be so awesome. But then, you try to temper it with your concept of, of course you love this because you want the best for your children. But then you, of course, temper with, like, you try to put a little reality back into it. And so, but then you have someone like, a Taylor Swift, who is, over the last 12, 13 years, and I've seen her in concert with my daughter, and she's quite good, by the way. She's very talented, awesome singer. She was a nobody at one point. Now she's one of the biggest names in the world. So, as I'm saying, never underestimate nobody. You never know what you're going to get out of it.
The same is true for Jordan Peterson.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that long ago he had a good job as a professor, respected professor, but really outside of a very small academic world, he was a nobody. And all of a sudden, he's somebody in a big way.
Well, I mean, let's look at it this way too. You can go from a nobody to a somebody, but there's various different ways. Let's think about this in the genres we've watched. How many times have you seen a character actor that you're like, oh, I recognize this guy. Where do I recognize him? You know him. You don't know the name, but you know him, and then eventually you get to a point you start like, oh, it was in this. It was in this. Yeah, I remember this. Oh, yeah, they were there. Being a somebody can mean many things. It's like, there are character actors that I absolutely love, and every time I see them pop up, I'm like thrilled to see it. I'm just like, that's awesome. But like I said, let's take me this way. I'm a nobody. I did 20 years in the military, 16 Air Force, 4 years Marine Corps. I never saw combat. I never actually had to fire at the enemy. I never went to war. I never went to combat. And you know what? Thank God I didn't. Anybody, I'm going to tell you right now, anybody who dreams of going to combat or goes to war, that's the guy we want. That's the guy we used to joke about saying, it's like, well, who's going to die first? It's like, well, it's going to be that motherfucker before I shoot the enemy. Why? Because that motherfucker is going to get me killed. But I'll tell you what, you can be nobody, but that doesn't mean you're not somebody. All of us are somebody. Captain Trek is somebody to a lot of people. Jeff
That's still
is
amazing to me.
somebody
But
to a
yes,
lot
thank
of
you.
people. Tiki of Doom, Old Man, Old Media Guy. I mean, think about this, Captain Trek. You send out links for your stream. Professor shows up, I show up, Jeff shows up. You know, we're on Jedi Bill's channel. We're all hanging out. We're all talking. We're all doing this. We're all doing that. Or admirals. Or oh hey guys, I'm gonna keep going live, but so and so Loki. The Valkyries are going.
Yeah.
Somebody's going. Bird of Prey's going. If you want to go over there, hey, here's the link. If you want to stick around here, why do we do that?
And see, that's the thing I miss is, I could say, okay, keep an eye out on who's going to be streaming, because I may not be watching what's coming up on YouTube. I kind of like to keep an eye on the chat. I may be bad at reading it out loud, but I like to keep an eye on it. But now I can't even ask mods to, okay, go ahead and send a link for whoever. And quite honestly, that was one of the things that people knew me for. If there was something coming up, if there was we're going to promote this person, hey, could you throw in the link? Boom, it was there. Not anymore.
Well, I'm told my my wife is coming home soon, so I'll need to go.
Oh, who needs to go? I'm sorry, I didn't see who was chat.
Sorry about that. You take care of yourself.
You bet. Thanks for having me on. It was a great chat.
Old media guy. Hey, good.
Yeah.
Cool beans, man. Hey, old media guy. I have one question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Have you done a review of Citizen Kane?
I have not, and I am intimidated to be honest. Intimidated to do a review of any film of that caliber. It's like reviewing Seven Samurai. What do I say? But it's a perfect film. It's kind of the same with Citizen
Can I
Kane.
make a suggestion? Here's
Sure.
an interesting idea for you, and I'd be more than happy. How long ago? When was the first time you remember seeing that movie?
I was 16 or 17. I bought the
Hold on a
VHS.
second. Sorry, my son threw my
Right.
phone here.
Oh,
and yes, that
goody.
was. Yeah. No, I'm sorry, old man. Old meaty guy. I want to put some context, so that's why I was asking. You
And
first saw the movie how long ago?
Oh, decades since I first seen it.
Okay, here's something that might be interesting, and I'm kind of throwing something out for an idea I have for my channel. It's called Neelix's Kitchen, and because I have Corks Bar and 10 Ford, and I was talking about doing compare and contrast with stuff. So I think maybe this would be an interesting thing. You said you saw it decades ago. I'm assuming you've seen it many times since then, right?
Yes.
What would you think about having a conversation with someone like you who's seen it many, many times for someone who has only seen it in the last 2 years? Because I only saw it in the last year. It was one of those movies I had not seen. And I'm I'll talk to you another time. I can tell you my history of movies. But I watched that movie just about 6, 7 months ago in this last year. And you want to talk about my eyes were glued to everything.
Mm-hmm.
So, just an idea if you ever want to do a Citizen K1, I think it would be a great compare and contrast to someone like you who's had a lot of experience with it, to someone who's only recently seen it, to talk about maybe the different emotions and stuff. Does that make sense?
It does, and something we should do soon because I haven't seen it for a couple of years, and I was thinking, this vacation, I need to watch it again. So,
Well, we could talk about setting up a time saying, okay, let's set the date up. We set the date, we set the time, and then we both, go ahead and if we have the time, watch the movie. I'll take my notes, you take whatever notes, and then we give a compare and contrast. But still, it'll be a very different because I will have only seen it twice in 1 year, whereas you've had decades to think about this movie, review it, understand it, deconstruct it, reconstruct it. I think that would be a wonderful conversation. What do you guys think, Cap? Before he goes, what do you guys think? I think that'd be a great one.
I think that'd be an interesting thing because obviously he's seen it more than you have, so he's gonna have a different take on it.
and even a live watch would be interesting.
Well, no, even think about this. It's not about the fact that he's seen it more. That's one factor, but that he's had so much time to review it, deconstruct it, reconstruct it, analyze it, that there's probably things that, as we do, and I'm kind of equating this to, okay, think about how many times we've seen a Star Trek episode, and how many times do we still watch it and find something new?
Yeah.
That is the kind of conversation that we can have, because I think that'd be great. Old media guy, if you're interested in that, hit me up on Twitter and stuff. I would love to talk about putting that together too.
Yeah, definitely. I'm interested. I'll hit you up on Discord because I'm not on Twitter.
Oh, that's fine. Hit me up on Discord. I'm on, I've got my own and pretty much on everybody else's. But hey, you and the missus have a great night. Peace and long life.
Thanks. See y'all later.
Oh man, Captain Trek! Now I'm getting goosebumps about this compare and contrast idea.
That is cool. I'm glad to hear about that. Let's see here. Now, before we go, because I'm about ready to go. It's late and I want some lunch, so I want to go ahead and head on out. You all have a great day.
All right, see you.